he started arguing or speaking in tongues or some shit. I don't know what was going on. I was kind of confused. Then she walked up and he just yoked her up.
Hey man, that nigga got line for that shit now.
What you say, Ray? I ain't hear you.
I said that nigga got line for
I don't know. I couldn't really hear you. I think my phone went in the matrix. I don't know.
Yeah, these pastors having a lot of nerve, yo. First they getting all this money out of the culture, then they yoking up people. It's tripping.
Yeah, that's nasty work right there.
That's alright. He gonna pay the consequences for doing that shit, man. He definitely gonna pay the consequences.
Miss Butter in the building, I see you.
Good morning, everybody.
Salute, top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Salute, Miss Butter.
I mean,
Funny thing is, like, I gave homeboy the benefit of the doubt after that whole robbery joint. This joint right here, dog, this is out of pocket.
you gave him the benefit of the doubt after the robbery?
Yeah, man, because it is in Brooklyn, so you know what I'm saying. So I was like, all right, you're in Brooklyn, man, so you might be telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Then I saw him talking to Big Fendi. Then he was talking to Fat Joe. I said, all right, man, all right, man. But now this nigga's out here bugging.
Yo, that was so. What you telling me is that was the same pastor that got robbed?
Yeah.
Ah, man. Yeah, throw that nigga in the trash, man. That nigga wild.
Facts.
Now listen to him on Big Philly. He made sense about the robbery shit. Okay, I mean, like, I was like, alright, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But with this shit, nah, you definitely out of pocket.
Yeah,
You think
man.
they
I
gonna
ain't
let him
gonna
go
have.
back?
Huh?
Fuck.
You think they gonna let him go back to the pastor shit?
Yeah, they can't take his. I mean, they can't take his church from him. Could they?
I don't know the laws with that. Shit.
Nah, they ain't gonna take his church, but he probably gonna have them followers because
If he filed an insurance claim on anything if he filed an insurance claim on anything that was stolen, they have the right to take anything that's in his name. If his church is in his name, then yeah, they can take his church. If his church is not in his name and it's actually in the business name, then no, they can't take his church.
You see how he choked up the lady?
Nah, I ain't even seen that. I took a social media break.
Yeah, that's what we talking about right now. I'm about to put a link at the top.
yeah,
But
but
wait,
Yeah,
but
put
wait,
it
Because
up.
he's in the
what,
news
what you
again.
mean? What you mean if he put in an insurance claim, they could take his church? What you mean?
So as if in the case that somebody comes, like the lady comes and says the reason that he choked me was because I was coming to the police saying that the robbery was fake, and this is how I know that it's fake.
Oh, was that the case?
I don't know if that's the case or not. I'm just saying, like, in the case that that is the measure, or even if she sues him and she includes his church name in the lawsuit, she can take his church.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay. I ain't get what you meant with the. All right, I get it now.
Okay.
Yo, y'all ain't know that he challenged. I don't know who it was, but he challenged right after the nigga got robbed. He challenged somebody to put $1 million up for a celebrity boxing match or some crazy shit like
DL
that.
Hughley.
Oh yeah, I seen
Yeah,
the little
yeah,
yeah, I seen it.
yeah. That nigga straight wildin', my nigga.
But
Come on, man.
but he did say that the church is part of an LLC that he got because he does real estate with his businesses. Like that's where all his money come from. He don't make a dime off the church, which he claimed. I know that's bullshit, but he said he makes nothing off the church.
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
but yo, when you watch the video, yo, check his demeanor, my dude. Just look at how he moves.
Yeah, trust me, it looks suspect, very suspect.
You
I'm
know what I'm
just,
saying?
Did
Like
y'all
I
see
he
saw.
the
on some bullshit. Like where was that energy when them dudes was robbing you?
Did
Like
y'all see
he
the
had.
interview where where it was like buku people interviewing him, but the guy, it was another black guy and his wife, they were interviewing him and his wife, and he was like, they was like, okay, well, the common question that everybody wants to know, this is a live podcast, so it's people, throwing questions in. And the guy was like, the common question that everybody want to know that I keep seeing down the feed is, did you set this up? And he was like, I don't got to do shit to set this up. And they were like, cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. They cut it and then they came back. And he was like, I need everybody to realize that I don't make a dime off of this church. I got my own money. I'm a millionaire by myself. They were like, okay. And they just ended up cutting the interview short. But the energy that he gave in that interview, it was just like, where was all that energy whenever these niggas was robbing you? Like, you gave big ass energy like you was this big old nigga and you wasn't.
I mean, a big nigga be small when the hammer's out. So you know what I'm saying?
True.
Nah, that shit just looked different, man. His whole demeanor was suspect, man. I understand the demeanor of being robbed and trying to protect the shit, but that looked like more of a bully tactic what he did to that female. That, in my opinion, that looked like a bully.
Alright, but that's a horrible nigga tactic. Like come on, like you ain't gotta do that to no fucking female, my dude. Like come on, man. Like that shit corny as fuck.
Straight up. That's why I said, and check his demeanor. Like you can see the hate in his eyes. You know what I'm saying? When he was doing it.
I'm not roughing up no female like that, bro. Like that shit's crazy.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. And then on top of that, in church, Sunday service, yeah, that he straight crossed the line. I know I be saying some bullshit sometimes, but I would never
All
do
the
no shit
time.
like that. But I would never do no shit like that. I tell you that right now. That motherfucker was wild.
So the question is, if he was that comfortable doing it, how many more times had he done it and it wasn't caught on camera? Because you were too comfortable. I don't care what anybody say. You went straight for it. Like, she interrupted your service, you went straight for the jugular. You didn't think about it. You didn't second guess it. You just did it. Nobody even stopped you.
Yeah, like it came natural. You
Right.
know what I mean?
So how many times
Like,
have you done this and your church just let you? That's the real question.
Good question. Good question, Shirley. Good question. Wow, good question. Like I
Because
didn't
you
even think
gotta
of
think,
that.
it's buku men in that church. Ain't nobody stop you. Not even a woman trying to help another woman. Granted, I'm not strong enough to, work a grown man's hole as a woman. But I can run up on you. I can I can hit you too good, give you a good 2 piece and a biscuit to let this woman go. Nobody moved. It was like, oh, well, she knows what she's supposed to give. Like, that's what it gave me. She knows she's not supposed to do that. Almost like whenever we was children and your brother got his ass whooped. Didn't nobody say nothing. We just all went to our rooms and didn't say nothing because we knew we would be next. That's what it gave.
Yeah, I done did a lot of shameful things in my life, but I ain't never do nothing like that. That right there was a straight disgrace, and that's word. That was a straight disgrace for real.
Hey, yo, can I play devil's advocate real quick? Now, look, I don't condone putting hands on females, but PTSD is serious, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta think, niggas black the fuck out when they get put in certain situations. Like, their whole mindset go back to the event that caused the PTSD. So, I'm a vouch to say, maybe he just went back to when he was getting raw. And she looked like one of the niggas. I like.
Yo, Brick, what the fuck you that jogging, Brick?
Hold up, homeboy. Let me say some shit and I'ma land. Nah, that's not what happened. Homeboy was motherfucking goddamn. He was hyper as hell already on stage. You can see his energy.
He was into the law. He was into the law.
No, the fuck he wasn't. That wasn't the Lord. That motherfucker was on some devil.
He's speaking in tongues.
No,
he did it, bro. Maybe the Holy Ghost gave him that energy, bro. You don't know?
Nah, that was gibberish that he was speaking. Homeboy was on some evil shit. You saw his energy.
That was gibberish he was speaking, bro. You know? Have you ever spoken in tongues, bro?
My mother's a pastor. She speaks in tongues.
Bro, have you ever spoken in tongues, bro?
I was raised in the church. I know when a person is. I'ma just tell you. I know when a person is speaking in tongues, and he was not speaking in tongues. He was saying dumb shit. He was saying ba 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 ba. In all my years, I ain't never heard nobody say ba 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 ba.
But every person that speaks in tongues don't speak the same tongue. I'm gonna go ahead and pause this because it don't sound too kosher, but every person that speaks tongue don't speak the same. So this version of speaking in tongues could be different.
I ain't never heard nobody say ba 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 ba. They grab a female by her hair and damn near choke slam. I ain't never seen that shit in my life. Like, come on, man, let's keep it real.
I'm saying, like I said, bro. Holly.
Hey, what is speaking in tongues, guys?
Nah, it's the speaking in tongues is speaking in tongues is the Holy Ghost. It's the power of the Lord. And if you believe in the devil, then you must believe in the power of the Lord. God has greater powers than the devil. So if you believe that the devil has powers, why is it so hard to believe that God has the same or greater powers than him?
Hey, can we wait? It's early, God. Can we take baby steps? I just say, what's the Holy Ghost? Like, okay, and you said, yeah. You gave me an answer. You said, you said a lot of stuff. But what I was
the Spirit of God. Let me say it again so you can be sure. It's the Spirit of God that takes over your body at the time. That's what the Holy Ghost is.
Okay, that ain't the answer you gave the first time. You said something different. But okay, so it's the Spirit of God that take over your body, and anybody can get this, or is it like, how do you determine who get the Holy Ghost? How does that happen? How does that?
hey, you have to follow the commandments and follow his rules, and then you become certified and sanctified. It's the same thing with everything else. There's levels to it. You understand what I'm saying? And you gotta follow those steps to get to different levels. So when you level up, that's when you receive the Holy Ghost, and that's when you're able to, be used as a vessel, as they say. And that's what the Holy Ghost is. And that's when you start talking like that. You know what I mean?
All right.
Lies.
Okay.
Lies.
Hey. this where I got like I take a couple of issues with. I notice, most of the time when everybody gets to talking about God, y'all like to say He all the time. But I still ain't met a man that can show me a man that had another man. So like I ain't never seen a human being enter this planet unless it came through a woman. So
we call him God, but I mean we call him He because He plants the seed.
Well, let me walk for a second, God. I feel you. Just let me walk for a second. He planted the seed. I say that for last. The creation to bring forth life is a feminine principle. So masculinity doesn't bring forth life. Masculinity protect life. So to bring forth life is not a masculine principle. So God in that aspect couldn't possibly be a man.
So check it, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to build something, the first thing you have to do is learn how to protect it. So that's what we're here for. That's what men are here for, to protect. We are protectors. The women are the nurturers once we plant the seed.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. But go ahead. It was a two-part thing. So like we was dealing with the Holy Ghost. So let's just go back to that for a minute. It's crazy how like that's literally what I was doing all night is the Holy Ghost. I'm literally got the Holy Ghost. What I'm finna say is on my computer screen right now. That's crazy. So like what we talk about is the Trinity. And so, like, since we know these people steal everything, then we got to follow the original Trinity before we formulate opinions about what the Holy Ghost is. Where did this concept come from?
No, we don't.
Hold on, God. Hold on. Can I cook for a second?
All right. I'm gonna let you in. All right, my bad.
So what I'm saying is, this religion you're talking about is only 6,000 years old. So let's start there. Okay, where did it come from? A bunch of fucking Africans wrote it. So, with that being said, the Africans gave you their concept into your Christianity. So, the concept of a Trinity, if you Google right now, original Trinity, them two white boys in that bird ain't gonna pop up. If you Google original Trinity, you're gonna see Asar, Set. You're going to see Horus, Isis, Osiris. You're going to see the original Trinity, which is Father, Mother, Son. That's the original Trinity. Now, the symbol for African spirituality is the Ankh. The Ankh is that oval-shaped thing with the flaps on the side, and that is the masculine and feminine.
I'm gonna pause you for a second. Then I'm gonna let you speak. But what did you just say at first? The Father, the Mother, and the Son. That's what you said.
If you let me get through this, you ain't even gonna want to make this point, God. When you let me finish this, you ain't even gonna want to make this point, God. What I'm saying is this. Let's go to the origins of things. That's where we start at. We can't start at how we feel. We have to start at the origins. So we talk about the origins of the Trinity. Father, mother, son. Yes, I said father first. Got no problem with that. Now, the point to this thing is, how come you and I are not still talking about father, mother, son? You and I are talking about a father, a son, and a goddamn ghost. What happened to the mother, sir? Because when you get conquered by homosexuality, here's what happens. We got something called an unk. It's an oval on top, flaps on the side, cross on the bottom. What that is a depiction of the masculine and feminine principles. So that's the vagina and the ovaries and the penis. That's what an unk is. Now, when they take over, if the bottom of the unk is a penis and they got two bottoms, then the Holy Cross is a depiction of two penises. So this is what happens when homosexuals take over your religion. So they removed the woman and turned her into a fucking Holy Ghost. So when you say you're catching the Holy Ghost, I have a problem with that, because there didn't used to be a thing as the Holy Ghost. It used to be a divine feminine principle right there. So then I would have to say, if it used to be a divine feminine principle there, and it's not there no more because homosexuals took it over, then I would have to question if this Holy Ghost is really a thing. But since I know they get everything from Africa, then I could say, wait a minute. Does this ceremony that they're doing in church look anything like what the Africans was doing in the village? Because if I draw similarities, I could clearly see what they're doing in the church is an energy ceremony. And you see it on movies all the time when they show you with Africans and Native Americans where they dancing around the fire and making all these weird noises and conjuring shit up. Okay, those are energy spirit ceremonies. When you're in the church building, which is a house of voodoo and black magic, that energy is being conjured up. It's got nothing to do with God, sir. That's a building of witchcraft. God ain't in there.
All right, sir. So basically, basically what you telling me is you basically just said.
I'm saying you can't catch the Holy Ghost because it doesn't exist, is what I'm saying.
Nah, that's not what you said.
That's exactly what I just said.
Nah, I'm about to tell you what you said. What you said was the devil has powers. We know the devil exists. We know that there's demons and other entities and everything. But we know that exists. But you're telling me that God doesn't have powers and he don't have the Holy Ghost? Like you basically saying, so what side are you on? You know what I'm saying? You saying that God is basically powerless. You just said
No.
You
extracting.
Hold on, gotta learn to listen. We gotta learn to listen to learn.
Let me land. You said the Holy Ghost does not exist. Those were your exact words.
Exactly.
But you're telling me that all this witchcraft and everything else exists, but it's impossible for it to be a Holy Ghost. It's basically what you just said to me.
That is not what I just said to you. No, sir. That's what you extracted from my statement. That's not even close to what I said. That's what you extracted from my statement. That's not close to what I said.
Hey, General, I get what you're saying, but like what DJ Smack, like you say witchcraft, but all this shit is witchcraft.
Uncle Smack, brother. Uncle Smack.
Oh, Uncle Smack, yeah. All this stuff is witchcraft. You feel me? Like everything, that's what it is. Despite what you might think it is, like we have to get out the concept of actually having the white mind frame. None of our ancestors believe in that stuff, bro. Like this stuff that we got going on, like what y'all talking about, all this stuff is just something that's made up to control. The whole book of the Holy Bible is a book of allegories. My stepdad was a pastor, and I read all the old Bibles. Everything matched up. Everything is made up to make us think that we're slaves and we're supposed to give this white man all his power. So I get what you're saying, but everything that we're doing, everything that they do in this church is basically quote unquote witchcraft. because like you said, you're conjuring up spirits. When you're conjuring up spirits, that's what it's called. Get what I'm saying?
And now,
Hey, yeah. Hey,
and now,
hey, hold up. Hey, General, hold up. Real
my
quick.
fault, my fault.
No, you good. Hey, and listen, you speak of voodoo. You speak of voodoo because I heard you say something about voodoo. Not you, General. Uncle Speckle. Voodoo. You know, voodoo was one of the original beliefs, bro. That was. See, voodoo ain't what everybody think it is, bro. It's not evil. Like, and a lot of people tend to put, voodoo and evil like in the same category, and it's not. Voodoo was like one of the first beliefs of our people. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if someone brings up witchcraft, voodoo, things like that, it's not necessarily in a negative light. That's all I want to say.
Hey,
There's a
no,
difference between
Okay, hold
voodoo.
up.
There's a difference between voodoo, hoodoo, and root work. They all have the same roots, but they are all different in their light. Just like any other religion. Christianity, Muslim, they all serve a God. It's twisted and they have their own definition of what is right. Voodoo, hoodoo, and root work is the same way. But y'all got it. Go ahead.
okay, Queen. Okay. Now, all I was gonna say, just to build on what the guy was saying, like, you knocked it out the park with that guy with this. They call it spelling because it's sorcery. So every Friday in school you had a spelling contest. Well, when the wizard waved the wand, he's casting spells. That's spelling. So this is sorcery with the words, and they purposely play with you like that. So when you talking about voodoo versus witchcraft don't really exist. Witchcraft is the white boy spin on it. Like the guy was saying, voodoo is the original thing. Now what they doing, they're taking our science and perverting it. Like I said before, the Salem witch trials was them hunting down the queens and putting an end to voodoo. That's what the real Salem witch trials was. So like what when you're talking about my belief in Satan and God being powerless, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is the misconception of what they're doing is driving your thought process is all I'm saying, God. So when you're looking at this Holy Ghost thing as God's work versus Satan's capabilities, and I'm just saying God got way more wonders than making people dance off beat at church. That doesn't symbolize nothing, because in order for the Holy Ghost to be God's work performing in the church, then you would have to prove to me that that's really a godly building. And I don't have no evidence that points to the church building being a godly building, because everything that they are about leads towards Satanism. And is masked as a religion, but this is really everything about it is Satanism. If you're going to say witchcraft is bad and voodoo is bad, then why the fuck Jesus do it in the Bible? Jesus sacrificing left or right.
Yo, do you listen to yourself? I hear what you're saying, and you kind of like coming to my side right now. Just look around you. God's work is all around you. Every day, all day. You know what I'm saying? Every day, all day, God's work is around you.
What does that mean and says who? What does that mean and says who? See, what's God's work?
Off the ground is God's work. The devil is for destruction. He doesn't grow anything. He's here to destroy. Understand this. So everything else is God's work. Now, as far as the voodoo, they flipped that, because most of those women were healers. And they flipped that shit and turned it into voodoo and made it look easy. A lot of the women was slandered. But yes, everything around you is God's work. Just look around. The devil's job is to destroy. The God's work is to grow. It's a balance, good and evil. Understand this. And that's
Okay.
how it works.
Okay, now what I like to do, Chin Zero, shouts out to my youngin. He gonna cook. I already know he coming. But like, okay, so I try to stay in a space where I don't throw my opinion around too much. I want to live in a space where we could outsource the information we saying and get to a space where we understand each other. So like you're using this terminology, God. And then, so that's my first contention. We keep throwing this word around, and you can't resist the temptation of calling God a he. But like, and then we're talking about God's work. But there's no. This is mysticism.
No, it's not.
But just check me out. What I'm saying is, you said the trees and all of this type of thing. See, like the trees and the water and the planet, all of these things from a scientific level, everything that's on this planet is inside my body. So when you're talking about God's work and the planet is so divine, if everything on this planet is inside my body, then it stands to reason, because according to the same doctrine that you spitting out of, that doctrine says I was made in God's own image. And then your Savior came along later and said, didn't I tell you you were God's? So which one is it? Am I made in the image of God, a direct descendant of the Creator? Or is this planet better than me and I got to catch up and praise something? God is not about praise. Do you understand? Praise is arrogant.
Okay.
Hold on for a second. Just hold on for a second. God, praise is arrogance. You're telling me this God is benevolent and all loving, but then you're going to tell me at the same time that he could be arrogant and demand me to only love him. God is a process. God is not a being. Y'all putting human traits on something unexplainable. God does not have your thought process. God is a science project. God is not here to do any of the things you're saying. God is not sitting here trying to do good. God don't give a fuck about good, bad, or indifferent. God is a process.
That's not what I'm saying, brother. That's not what I'm saying.
You said God is good and God is all around you. And what I'm saying is that's not true. God is so far removed from this planet, it's ridiculous. The closest nature is here for us. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You control nature. Every aspect of nature can be controlled by a melanated being. Melanated. You ever seen an African do a rain dance? Stop it, bro. How can an African make it rain?
That's just a reaction of cause and effect. Is what you're talking about. You're talking about cause and effect. That has nothing to do with spirituality.
We are one with nature, bro.
And effect.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you, guys. At some point, we gotta listen to understand each other. You saying cause and effect. Okay, well, let's play with that then. What I'm saying is this right here. If we want to talk divinity, you said the grass and the trees is divine. The goddess grow the grass and the trees, and they do what she say. Every animal on this planet can be controlled by a man. A man can make it rain. A man can change the weather. A man standing right here on this planet can walk, look up to the stratosphere, and when he see his whole planet, it'll start blinking at him. You can't tell me what God is, bro, because according to your scripture, it said God made me just like them. So why all of a sudden I gotta be different when it comes to certain circumstances? Either I was created like the God or I wasn't. Either everything on this planet obey me or it don't. And if everything on this planet obey me, and if this planet is 80% water and so am I.
Now you see what you just said, right? You see what you just said? Everything that you just said, you said like 5 things. And the first thing you said was me. The first thing you said was me. Man
was what?
That's why he's a he. We plant the seed. Nothing can grow without a seed. The women are the eggs, and we plant the seed.
You can plant the seed, but it gotta be for the ground.
Bro, that's there's no science in that.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
Look up parthenogenesis.
The
Parthenogenesis.
seed came first. The
Parthenogenesis
seed
Parthenogenesis,
first.
came
bro.
first. You can't plant shit without a seed. Nothing will grow without a seed. We
So
are
wait,
really the
wait,
mothers.
wait, 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 wait,
That's
wait,
why
wait,
they.
wait, wait. I'm gonna play
Get
devil's
them, Queen. Get them.
if nothing can grow without a seed, right? That's what you just said. How do we have seedless watermelons? How do we have fruit without seeds? How do we have vegetables without seeds? Not everything has a seed. In the case y'all are
Nah.
talking religion, let me rap. Y'all talking religion.
Go ahead.
You
Go ahead.
talking
Go ahead.
religion, he's talking science.
But I'm gonna
Science
see you in a
says that
minute.
we
Go
could grow anything without seeds. Like that is truthfully what science says. I get what you're saying, but you kind of gotta open up your ears and listen to what he's saying because y'all are both right in your own way. You saying can't nothing in this world be planted without a seed, but I need dirt to plant anything. I need sunlight to make it grow. I need water to make it grow because you can plant a seed right now, but if you don't have sunlight and water, it's not gonna prosper.
Where did
Okay.
man come from?
Hey, we can
Where did man
actually.
come from? Hold up. Wait a minute. Where did man come from?
What is
Answer
your
that.
definition? Because realistically, you saying
We
realistically,
came
the
from
Bible says
we
that.
came we came from God's spit and plain dirt.
But how
That's
can
it.
you say that when your Bible
He said
says
God
that Adam
spit.
and Eve was the first woman, but we
And
have
plain
record that it
dirt.
was the queen before her?
So where did them people before that
Where
dirt
was
came
those people
from?
at before her? Where did they come from?
Yeah, where did they come from?
Who?
According to the scripture,
And just because y'all are speaking on religion, let's talk about it. When it comes to speaking in tongues, you are calling a spirit. That is witchcraft. When it comes to y'all casting out
get them.
demons, that is root work. That
Get
is the
'em.
true definition of it. Like, if we gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Whenever you walk into a church, because the Bible says the church is not a building.
I don't
Therefore,
fuck with
if
the
y'all are
church.
walking into this building and y'all are casting out demons and speaking in tongues, you are literally creating a witch home. You are creating a dwelling where people can come and get root work done, and you can speak to other gods. Because just because you're speaking in tongues does not mean that you're speaking to God. Come on now, let's talk
Nah,
about it.
that's hey, baby girl. Baby girl, that's you
No, it's
that's not
not,
true.
because whenever you okay, let's talk. Let's really rap about it. Whenever it's all
Let's
said and
talk. Go
done,
ahead. I'm gonna let
whenever
you land.
demons talk, they speak in gibberish. You just said the devil is for destruction. So if a demon can speak in gibberish, that is tongues for the devil. He is calling on his master to figure out what his plan is. Just like you're speaking in tongues, calling on your God to see what your next move is so that he can move through you. You don't think that the devil can do the same thing? You don't think that his servants, his people who worship him can't do that as well?
The devil call on God. He's his
No,
hitman. The devil's God
you
hitman.
said
Let us play that game.
you saying the same thing that I just said. That's what I was saying. I was saying a lot of people believe that the devil can do this and that and the third, and of course he can. But they fail to realize that God can do the same thing and much more.
The devil can't do nothing that God don't allow. Let's stop playing games this morning. That's his hitman.
Hey, I want to know
No.
Hey, hey, King.
Hold up.
Hey, King. Quick question. Just a quick question. How far are
I'm
you?
gonna just. This is why we're having this conversation right now. He said he threw Satan out of the heavens, and right now on earth, the devil, Satan himself, is the god of this planet.
Bullshit.
And our
I can't take it. I can't take it.
He
I'm
threw
telling you, I can't take it.
Lucifer. He threw Lucifer. First of all, he threw Lucifer out of. He threw Lucifer out of heaven, bro. If you hold up, if you gonna speak the truth. He threw Lucifer out of heaven, bro. He didn't throw the devil out of heaven, bro. So when you speak,
But Lucifer can go in and out of heaven though. See, that's the
Yo,
thing.
they're
That
the
y'all
same
listen,
person.
listen,
What you
listen.
talking
If you gonna
about?
go
Do
about
you
the
know what
Bible,
you talking
Where's this
about?
heaven that
Hold
he
on,
threw
hold
him
on.
out
Let,
of
yo,
first
let
of
the
all?
people
hold
land,
on,
Snack.
hold on,
Hold
hold
on.
on.
Let the people land, nigga.
Let homie get something. Go ahead, homie. Hey, all right, check this out. If you're gonna go by the Bible, if you're gonna really go by the Bible, and you're gonna say Lucifer was cast down from heaven, but Lucifer also has the access to go back in heaven to get orders. So if you actually gonna go by this Bible, you have to be actually correct about it. You feel me? And for the king, how far have you went back into your history to find out who you are? Because if you know exactly who you are, all this God and Bible shit that you're talking about, you'll realize that all that shit is bullshit, and most of that shit is conjured up to make us look bad and feel bad about ourselves. You feel me? That's all this Bible shit that these white people
You
giving
gotta
us.
take it. You gotta
You
take it
feel
with
me?
a grain of salt. You gotta take it with a grain of salt, and that's a whole lie. Satan cannot go back to heaven.
Yeah,
This
listen,
is
it's
his
in
end.
the Bible, bro. It tells you he has access in and
Nah,
out, bro.
read it again, my guy. That is not what that shit said. This is his stomping grounds. That's why we walking around having these discussions about these gays. His job is to seek and destroy and take as much souls as possible. He's mad at God. The
How can he
fucking
take
devil
souls
Hey,
and how
please.
can he take souls and God
humans.
cast all the people
All
down into
right,
the
Can
hell?
okay,
You
all
get what I'm
right.
saying?
I'm trying to educate y'all, but
Hey, hold on, God. Hold on for a second, God. You say you trying to educate us. Everybody got these. Let's reel this in a little bit, cause first of all, we spitting all this shit like it's the gospel, like this, like we can't prove this book came from Greek white boys. Like we can't prove that they didn't have shit before this. Like we playing. This is a game we playing right now. This God, the devil, and who did this and who did that. Are we really gonna act like we can't sit here right now in the middle of this discussion, like it ain't right on my computer, 332 BC when the white boy ran up in our shit? Like we gonna play that game? Come on, stop it, bro. This is concocted by Greco-Romans. I just sat down and broke down to you what the cross is. Now you gonna tell me that came from Jesus? Hey, if somebody running your house right now and take your wife and beat her brains in, and then she die, are you gonna go to your jeweler and say, "Hey, I want a medallion of a woman with her brains bashed in, because this is how I'm gonna show my dedication to my wife"? But you walk around with your dead savior draped around your neck, like we don't understand that this is obsession with dead people. Like this is necrophilia. Like we don't know you're not supposed to have nothing with the dead. This is a game we playing. Like we can't research and find out that none of this shit was around.
okay. The answer to your question is yes. I know a lot of niggas that run around with their homeboys that just got slain with the t-shirt on. It's the same shit. The fuck is you talking about? It's the same shit. I know niggas.
And
I
a
know
picture
kids
with his
that
brains bashed in. You got a dead guy on a medallion. That's different,
no,
bro.
it's no, they don't. It's memorabilia of the person that you love, and that's
And it's
all it is.
necrophilia. It ain't right. Why you think we got so much murder surrounded by us? Because we're worshiping dead people. Don't you understand? There's no such thing as death.
But you just asked me a question. You asked me would I do that, and I'm telling you that's what we do.
Yeah, but I mean, if we gonna dance, we gonna dance.
T-shirts, my nigga.
I asked you, would you wear a medallion with your wife's brains bashed in? I didn't say a t-shirt of your dead homie. There's a difference. You don't got a picture of Jesus. You got a medallion with a dead man on it.
Check it. I got an iced out cross. That shit dripping like a motherfucker. I love that shit. Jesus' brains is not bashed out on my cross. Jesus' brains is not bashed out on my cross. It's just a celebration of him. That's all it is.
Hey, one of the things that they told us we shouldn't idolize false prophets, right? Do you understand that Jesus is actually a false prophet because we're only supposed to go by one Most High, right?
Yo. If you believe that shit, then you lost, my guy. Jesus is not a false prophet. They just predicted him wrong and they told us the wrong story. All right. A
But
lot
we're
of
not.
that shit in the
But
Bible.
listen.
I'm gonna just hold on. Wait. Let me just get this out. A lot of that shit in the Bible that they told us It is lies. You gotta have the fucking common sense to move around that shit and figure out what's really real. But yeah, a lot
So
of
if
that
it's
shit is lies.
if it's a whole if it's pretty much mostly lies, why sit there and believe in it? Because that's pretty much you believing in the whole lie. So
The
that means your whole
Bible,
so that means your whole life is a lie because you're believing in the whole book that's lies,
the
right?
Bible.
Yo, let people land, my nigga. We ain't gonna keep telling you that, bro. You're not yelling over people. Let people land when they speak.
That's all I'm saying. You just stated the Bible is mostly lies. So if you're sitting here trying to tell me about a book that is lying, that means your whole life is a lie based on what you're believing on, right?
All right, so listen, the Bible is nothing more than a history book. Like, imagine a motherfucker get into a fight up the street and they punch that nigga, they drag that nigga, they tell that person, they tell that person. The story gonna get changed. It's the same thing as the Bible. It's a fucking history book. It's different perceptions.
Says
Somebody
who?
saw somebody
Says who?
saw it that way because that's what it is. I mean, and
Says
history books
who?
are facts.
See,
Like
like this why this let's
I just gave you a direct example. Like if I have a fight, right?
hold on
If
for a
I
second,
go
guys. Just hold on for a second. Hold on. Let me just get the
go
question
ahead.
out. You said this is how we get in these circular discussions because questions don't get answered. So like I be posing distinct questions because I need them to get answered. So like it's like we on question number 3 that we didn't skip, but let's just land this one right here. You said the Bible is a history book. That was your exact words. Now, my question to you is, says who? Prove it. Don't just tell me it is. I need to know what is the evidence that you can just quickly to prove that the Bible is actually a history book.
All right. So if it's not a history book, then what is it? What it just appeared on
I'm
earth?
asking. No, 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 no. We're
Those
not
are
doing that,
different
guy.
stories.
We're not doing that. I asked you a question. How is
I'm
it?
about to explain it to you. I'm about to explain it to you. That's why
Hey
every
yo,
verse in it,
can I trust the
every
book?
verse,
Can I trust the
every
book
verse
that
of
was written by motherfuckers who couldn't read or write?
listen, this is what I'm about to tell you. Every verse has a person's name at the top. Paul, John, Exodus, Revelation.
Illiterate, illiterate, and couldn't write.
Every verse has somebody's name in it. That's why.
Illiterate, and
No,
couldn't
no, no,
write,
no,
my
no,
brother.
no, no. Hey, that's cool. Every verse got somebody's name in it. Now, this is why, boy, if you had any idea how much I really just love this shit. So now, this is what I need to know. If every name, like you say, everyone got a name right there. Now, what I need you to do is prove to me that those are real people, sir.
And if it's a history book, where the dates at?
Those are real people. These names you talking about for every verse, I need you to prove that those are actually people.
I mean,
The book
shit.
was full of lies. What do you actually have to go off of? Because
I'm
it's
not saying that it's lies. It's just
you just said the
exaggerated.
book. You just said the
You
Bible is
literally
full of
just said
lies.
that to me,
So if
bro.
the book is full of lies, what do you have to go off of? Because you were just talking about the Bible
Okay,
earlier.
all right.
So what do you have to go off
Well,
of?
let me say it. But let me say it different to you. No, that's why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to. Y'all didn't let me land. That's why I was trying to say. You know what I'm saying? If a certain situation happened, like you got a picture. If a certain situation happened, people see it from different perspectives. Now, this guy saw it different. That other guy saw it different. That guy saw it different. It just matters who writes the verse down in the thing. But the scene did happen. It's just from their perspective, is what I'm saying.
And all I'm saying is, if that's true, I just need you to prove to me that they actually existed. That's a reasonable question because you're telling me that
Man, you asking me some impossible shit.
No, no, no,
No
no, no.
way.
If these are setup questions, if it was impossible to answer, I wouldn't be asking you because I wouldn't know the answer. I'm asking you questions I already know the answer to, bro.
I
So
know they set up questions. You don't get why I can't answer that question.
Okay, so for
But
me,
see, that's the thing,
so
Smack. You can't use certain thing as fact if you don't got no merit behind it, and that's what you're doing. You
And
use
I
that's
mean, but we talking about the Bible. You know what
right. And so all I'm trying to do is so that we can, because now this is a beautiful discussion, but it's null and void if we don't get somewhere by the end of it. So to make sure that we are not just whistling Dixie, we got to ask more pointed questions. So what I'm saying is, off of every statement you make, okay, the Bible is a book of history. All right. How so? And then your
okay,
thing
okay, wait.
was
I see where you going
because
with this. I
because
already
of
see
these
where you
people,
going with this.
right? So because
I
of
see.
these people that made these testimonies, that is how you know it's a real thing. So now I need to know if these people you're telling me about that made these testimonies are actual people. Because if you look at the four people, the Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, those four guys, none of those four people were alive during the days and times of Jesus. All four of the guys who wrote about Jesus, none of them were alive during Jesus' life. So the
You
four
can stop
stories,
right there. You can stop right there. I already see what you're doing. What you about to say next is they lied to us and that everything was a lie
no,
and
they have
all
to
this,
exist
that,
in
and the
order to
third.
lie to us.
But
They
go
have to
ahead.
exist in order to lie to us.
if
That's
you
all I'm
let
saying.
him
I'm saying,
land, if you let him land, stop cutting him off. He could tell you what he's talking about. You gotta let people land, bro. Seriously, bro. You just can't jump in on everything somebody say. And the next thing I want to say, these are people, right? That has so-called air quote wrote the Bible. These people were illiterate and could not write during that time, bro. So all that they was saying, I supposed to take that into a fact over a illiterate person
How
that
you
couldn't
know
read
they
and write.
was illiterate? How you know they was illiterate? Who told you that?
I'm going on mute, brother.
Who told you they was
history,
illiterate?
history tells you they was illiterate. That all I'm asking is history questions, shit that we could Google right now while we talking. History tells you that they were illiterate.
I mean,
The
yo, but at the same time, you Googling some shit that you still getting the same information that they want you to have. So
But God,
Googling does nothing, my guy.
but God, these are the people that we found in the mountains, not knowing how to use soap and stuff. We talking about those people.
we're talking about those people, the ones we had to teach how to use soap, and yeah,
Yeah, the
no
goat
guys.
herders out of the mountains. That's what we talking about, God.
I ain't talking about the niggas. Fuck them. I'm talking about the Bible.
Well, if
That's
we're
who
not
wrote
talking
the
about
Bible.
those are
That's
the
what
people who so-called wrote the Bible, nigga. What the
No,
the
no,
goat
no,
herders.
no.
And
that's
you're
what
not
these.
talking.
Earlier. Oh no, that's not what you said earlier. Y'all said, um, homosexuals and these motherfuckers in Rome wrote the Bible. Now it's motherfucking cavemen. Which is it?
You got the Old Testament and the New Testament. See, these are things you're supposed to know, sir. The Old Testament is the Greeks. The New Testament is the Romans. They all like boys. So it's easy to confuse them. But yeah, Old Testament is the Greeks. New Testament is the Romans. And then you get to the cross-dressing ass Queen James was his nickname. So it's two different groups of weirdos.
Nah,
And
nigga,
I don't
not
think you want
Queen
to talk
James.
about. I don't think you want to.
But yo, check it. But check it. This is my method to the madness. I take what I think is logic from the Bible and I apply it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of that shit's not true. I just make 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't go to church. You know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers be on some bullshit. You gotta figure it out for yourself at the end of the day. Period. You have to figure it out for yourself. Because these
Yo, what you
motherfuckers
saying
lie.
right now is a big contradiction to everything you saying, bro. What you just said is a
Nah.
big contradiction to
Y'all not
everything you trying to prove, bro.
y'all didn't let me I'm not trying to prove anything. You just didn't let me land. You know what I'm saying? This was my point from the gate. You know what I'm saying? I don't go to church. You know what I'm saying? I do my research and I figure out, you know what I'm saying, the patterns of the map because that's what it is. It's a map, and you got to find the location, the real location. You got to figure it out for yourself. No fucking goddamn man can sit. I can't tell you right now what the fuck to look for on the motherfucking map. General can't tell you. All he has is a perception. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you gotta roll. All you need to do is live right and do what you need to do. But everybody has their different perception. And that's why I use that metaphor about everybody has different perceptions when you get into some shit. Somebody sees it another way, somebody sees it another way, somebody sees it another way. But it's the same shit. But then you have the truth. And that's how everything rocks.
And that's what we trying to find. We trying to get to that space where the truth is living at. And so like everything you just said right there was A1. But before that, with the Bible as a history book and all of that the Holy Ghost is God's work. See, that's stuff we got to deal with. Because the Holy Ghost got nothing to do with God. That got something to do with boys who like or men who like boys. That's what the Holy Ghost got to do with. And as far as the Bible being a history book, it is if you know what you're looking for. It's not a
Exactly.
outright
Y'all
history
ain't let
book.
me land. Yeah, exactly. Y'all ain't let me land. So that's why
DJ,
y'all
you
ain't
really
understand what I was saying.
keep
Y'all
cutting
kept
them,
cutting me
DJ.
off.
You
Y'all
keep
kept
cutting them
cutting me
too, though.
off.
You cutting
Y'all kept cutting
everybody.
me off and telling me to shut the fuck up and let everybody else land. But now I landed though. And now y'all got the point. And I'm done.
I rock with you, guys. That's all that matters. You got me. I don't care if you're right, wrong, or indifferent. You got me. I rock with you. I just be trying to get us in a space where it flow logically. So we ain't these discussions got to be progressive. So like some of these things that we saying ain't contingent with the direction we going in. We ain't going. If we conscious, we conscious, or we Bible thumping. Which one? These two can't exist in the same space. We be talking about everybody got their own God and everybody got the right to believe what they want to believe. Yeah, they do. They also got the right to die a slave. Like what's the goal here?
Yeah, man, I rocks with you too, man. You be spitting some fire shit. That's why I fucks with you. That's why I always pull you up. Every time I see you at the bottom, I'm like, yo, that's the general. You know what I'm saying? Like, we basically have the same goal at the end of the day, no matter what we believe.
Hold on, Don. Y'all got to stop this shit, man, with this Bible, yo. How the God of the Bible gonna be your Bible, your God, son? And the oppressor use that same book to oppress you. Where is this heaven that you people keep talking about that God sent the devil from? These imaginary places, and y'all taking the Bible as it's a factual events. It's allegorical, a riddle within a riddle. There ain't nobody upstairs, ain't nobody downstairs. You ain't going to hell, you ain't going to heaven. That's a physical construct of your state of mind. You can make your
You
heaven
must
right
be an
here.
atheist. You must
I
be
ain't
an
no
atheist.
atheist, son.
You believe that?
Tell me this.
Oh my God, this is crazy. What's an atheist?
That's
Here we
somebody that
go.
don't believe in nothing.
Hey,
No,
hey,
so
look,
so
look, look.
hold on. If I don't believe
Go
in the
ahead.
social construct that's been given to me, that this is God, now I'm an atheist because I don't believe in that construct. What
All
if I
right, so
said the
you
black?
don't
All
believe.
right, what if I said the black woman was God?
Okay.
I like where this is headed.
I would say use a motherfucking liar.
And I
Whoa!
and
Where's
here's the
the light
thing.
in that?
And I give you one even better. I tell you that woman, period, the woman species, period, is the devil. And that's why we going through
Where's
these
the light in
motherfucking
that?
problems.
Whoa.
What does
If
that
I
Hey,
tell
had
yo,
you?
hold
sex
on,
light
but hold
emojis
on.
right now.
The woman
Can you
species is the
repeat
devil. Man, let me tell you
Yes.
something. Before you ever was in your daddy's nuts, you was in your mother's womb already. How about
Wait a
that?
minute, wait a minute. I was
That's a
listening to
whole
this
lie.
on how
That's
the
a
woman
whole
is the
lie.
devil.
That's a
That's what
lie.
That's
How am I in my mother's womb when the seed has not been planted? That's how it
Right?
works. That's how nature
Let me tell you
works.
something,
You
brother.
plant
Every
the
but
woman is
she
seed and
born.
can
it grows.
wait a minute,
Every
wait a
woman
minute,
is
wait a
born
minute.
with all the children she'll ever have before a man touch her. How about that?
That's a lie, nigga.
My
When?
eggs,
Yo,
you can listen. Your nutsack literally don't play a part in none of this because if my eggs don't produce properly, your sperm doesn't have
Ah,
anything to
man,
do
these
with
niggas
anything.
lost. Jesus Christ,
you
man.
How
lost.
am I
Listen,
lost when
listen.
that's logical? Literally, it's
Nothing grows without a seed.
All right,
And
but
you
you
said
that
gotta
you
have
deceived your
something
father,
is
to
right?
grow. If I don't have,
nothing
oh, if my
grows
eggs do not
without a
work,
seed.
your
You
sperm is
don't even need,
irrelevant.
first of all, second of all, when it comes to plants and everything, you don't even need an egg. All you need is a seed. That's why men
Let's not
grew.
talk
But
about
in
plants. We're
order
talking
for
about
you
human
to
nature
plant
here. Let's stay
anything,
there.
the seed has to go in dirt. That is your egg.
And that
Make
is your
sense. It
coochie.
still
And
has
that
to
is your
go in
coochie. Your
something.
coochie is the dirt. Your coochie is the dirt. Cut it out, man. I ain't gonna have it,
Right.
man.
Oh,
Nah,
you
We
not
Well,
not
we're
now
gonna?
not
finna.
gonna
I
have
ain't
it. The
even gonna
black
go
woman
can
there
I
is
with
say
you.
God.
this?
Yeah, you heard it here first. The black
I'll
woman is
fall
God.
back because this is
Don't
blasphemy.
fall back. Step up. Stand on your man God. Stand
Well,
on your
y'all gonna
Bible
let
that
me talk?
they brought to you. I'm letting you
Y'all
talk,
gonna
bro.
let?
Go ahead. Go
But
ahead. The
you gotta
brainwashing is real.
you gotta recycle that because you be talking about let you talk and then you get to cooking and won't let nobody else have a pot. Like I want to hear it, but you gotta be able to take it like you gotta be able to take it like you give it. I want to hear it, but once you get done, I want to give it too.
When you came out your mother's womb, right? Did you seek this God that you talk about? Did you even seek your father? Your natural reaction, your nurturing reaction was to climb up to your mother's bosom for life and nature there. Okay?
Yo, my dude, you know what just happened just now? The same shit that happened in the fucking Garden of Eden. That's why we going on with the bullshit right now. You just let this woman think that we wouldn't exist without her. And we're the motherfucking goddamn birth to them.
All right,
We are the
So
seed.
Hey, but
without a
here's the
woman,
kill.
you
Go ahead,
can't have a
sister.
baby any damn way.
We are the seed planters.
can I say
Nothing
this?
grows
Well,
without
I'm gonna
us.
ask you one
And
question. Here's
y'all
the
be
kill
letting
shot.
these niggas, and that's why these niggas
Here's the
walking
kill
around
shot.
here wearing dresses because y'all
Hey,
be
no,
letting
brother.
these
Let
women,
me
Here's the
ask you a
kill
y'all be
question.
shot.
letting these niggas, y'all be letting these women get out the
DJ
hospital.
Smackaho. Here's the kill shot. Adam and Eve, you keep talking about the Garden of Eden, right? One simple question to you. Please answer it if you can. They both had neighbors. Who was their mother? Body bag.
Hey, and then if you could look up allegories and look up Bible,
Ain't
this
nobody
hey,
back. Somebody just
listen,
shot me. I just came back up. But
quick, this a good one. You say that you talk about the Garden of Eden, but if you look up allegories in the Bible, that's the main one that they talk about. Oh,
yo, I can't make y'all believe or follow what I believe, but I'm gonna tell you like this:
Oh, well,
women are.
go over it. I asked you a question, my brother. They
All
both
right, go
had
ahead. Ask the
neighbors.
question.
Adam and Eve had neighbors. Not just the pictures and everything. They both had neighbors. So if you go
All
by your
right.
construct, who is their mother?
Adam is their mother. I gave her my rib to even make her exist.
Yo,
I was
what man? Hold
created
on. Okay,
spitting
what
dirt.
man ever came from a woman's rib? What woman ever came from a man's
Yo,
rib?
yo, listen
so Adam was a
again.
hermaphrodite.
Listen,
There you go.
I gave. Listen, God put Adam to sleep. He took his rib out of his chest and he gave it to the woman, which was his better half, because Adam was lonely. Okay?
Now,
All right.
logically, do that sound like it make common sense?
Now, wait a minute. Now, we was made from pure dirt and spit. All right? That's what we made from. We was made from the earth. Period. That's how man, that's why they call it mankind. So don't ever think that a woman is over a fucking man. They are inferior to us in every shape, form, and fucking fashion. We love y'all, and y'all are our partners. Y'all will put. Let me just keep it all the way 100. Y'all will put here for our entertainment. So don't be.
Yeah, we can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This is Kareem the Truth. This man has been fully indoctrinated by that man-made construct called the Holy Bible. That's where you get these kind of ideologies from. And let me tell you
Yeah.
this, no nation rises above its woman. Okay? And if you want to go to the Garden of Eden as all allegorical, not factual, why did the serpent go to the woman and not the man? Because he knew you were the weaker vessel. He had to go to the wisdom. When you get your wisdom and your knowledge from the woman, brother, like let's not do this. The black woman is gone. Put her on the right place and we'll be back in a better place. Understand that.
I just want to know, and I'm rocking with all that. I'm rocking with all that, with all that. We need to start getting some bombs in this joint. I'm rocking with all that. But this is what I'm saying. Okay, like just the simplest question ever is like, okay, what the fuck would this conversation be like prior to 6,000 years ago? Because this whole conversation is only 6,000 years old. So what, my dear brother, what were we doing before this white boy gave us this book with all of these imaginary things in it? What was the common thought? Where was God, Jesus, and all of that at before this book was given to us? This is what I need to know. Because before 6,000 years ago, no one on the planet believed anything you just said. Not one person. Before 6,000 years ago, you could go to 6,001, the day after 6,000 years ago, and not one person on the planet believed what you're saying right now. So what I'm saying is, what was life like then? When nobody knew these stories? Were we all just damned to hell, or like what was the common thought? Because it was thousands, damn near a million or better years of progression without any of these beliefs you're talking about.
It's not like people could just come and remove the ideology of all those years prior. But that's exactly what they tried to do with the Bible. So we can't let that block. We can't just absolutely believe that and leave everything that came before that up in the air.
It's just, you're right, but it's the simple, like we make it so complicated, and then we have to have this back and forth when you could just simply just, if you're saying that this is for your salvation, you plan for your salvation, this is eternal hellfire or get it right, and we can't outsource this information and see like, how did this book get into how did this belief system get into our world?
Excuse me,
We can't.
brother. Excuse me, brother. I don't know who the fuck keep going me, but that shit is fucked up. We having a nice conversation. Like, get out your feelings. We just talking. What the fuck is you shooting me for? That is some cat.
Probably for disrespecting the goddess. Like we is just politicking, but I didn't do it, but I'm just saying you disrespecting the goddess. Like they inferior to us. Like this is black empowerment. Ain't no inferiors nowhere on here. Not man, woman, or child. Nobody here is inferior. Everybody here is seeking.
Word.
Anybody seeking wisdom can't be inferior.
That's a fact. Let's get some facts up here, yo. We can't
My
spend the whole
only
show
question,
just trying to explain to
Not
one
even
person.
that, bro. You just gotta listen to how
Get
that
some
shit
facts up
sounds,
here.
bro. Just
my
listen to
only
how that
question
sounds.
is,
Listen to how that sounds.
if women were made from men, how is there another woman on this earth before Eve? And just to rebuttal that, because you said you believe in the Bible. In the case that you believe in the Bible, how was one of Eve's sons' wife older than her?
Hey, let me break this down. My son was born 1 pound 13 ounces. This is some scientific shit that I was told by the nurses. With my son being born 1 pound 13 ounces, we were told the way these babies live, especially part of neonatal and pre-neonatal products and stuff, if they're born prematurely, the survival rate
between races, the black woman is the number one survival of all prenatal births. Like when it comes to early birth, when they come premature, the black baby, the black girl child lives longer than anybody. The sorriest motherfucker is the wimpy white boy. Next comes the black man, then the white woman. I sat here and I watched this shit develop in my eyes. My son was born 1 pound 13 ounces. I seen 3 white kids just die right in front of me, while these black queens just sat there and fought all the hell they want, and they living perfect lives. So with you sitting here telling me, saying that, oh, black women are inferior, man, I'ma call it, and that's some bullshit, because I seen that shit with my own
I ain't say
eyes.
black women. I ain't
You
say
did.
black
You
women.
said
I
black
did
women
not
are
say.
inferior. You
No,
said that.
I said all women, period. This is what
But
I
you can't
said.
say all women when black women are the person. They are it, bro. Like I'm telling you
Yo,
something that I seen.
you
Fuck
not
the
understanding.
listen. Fuck listen to me,
Why
bro. Listen to me, bro. Fuck the Bible. Listen to
black
me, bro.
Oh,
man
smack,
is the
smack,
most
chill. This is why
powerful
you keep
thing.
getting kicked, bro.
Listen,
Relax.
bro. Fuck the Bible. For one thing, the Bible doesn't even believe in science, but we live in the world of science. You feel me? So all you're talking about is straight nonsense and bullshit, bro. I'm telling you from what I seen with my own eyes and what I seen with what happens with science. If you know anything about our culture, we are the scientists of the world. If you know anything about yourself, fuck what the white people telling you in that book and that Bible. If you know anything about your being and who you are with this melanated shit that you rocking in your soul, bro, you'll understand we are the scientists and the black woman is everything that makes us who we are. Point
Can,
blank,
can I
period.
can I jump in?
How old are you? How old are you?
Bro, I'm 35 years old, bro. I'm
Yeah, that
35.
sounds
Listen,
about
listen.
right. That sounds about right.
Listen to me. I'm
Listen,
35.
my
Listen,
guy,
I'm 35 years old and the son
the
of a
man is
pastor. I'm a
I
35
I'm a
years old and the son of a
I
pastor, bro.
I I I
You feel me? So it's like I hear what you're saying because I was there. I was there. But guess what? Guess what got me out of that? I started reading these books that my dad had. And every book said it. And guess what? When he went to school for this shit, they told him most of this shit is lies. So a lot of these pastors they're not gonna tell you, but guess what? My dad told me. So I don't get what you're saying, bro. I'm just gonna keep it funky with you, cousin. Off rip.
And now, uh, I be, cause I be doing shit. And I don't be want to repeat myself, but we entertaining this whole Adam and Eve thing, and we really having a dialogue. And then I heard the guy say, everything you said I was rocking with. The only thing I'm in contention with is when you saying the Bible is not a book of science. The Bible actually is a science book, and that's how I know that like we talking about Adam and Eve, and you talking about the man. Okay, you're drawing off the Bible. You're out of everybody here. Your statement is supporting the Bible. So let's go inside the Bible and see what the Bible says. Hold on for a second. Let's go inside the Bible and see what the Bible says about who's inferior and whether the man or the woman is more important. It says that Eve was pulled from Adam's rib. Okay, that's atom. Atom is the beginning of existence. When you crack an atom in half, that's called the rib. Look it up. So when it says that Eve was pulled out the rib of Atom, Eve means before, and that is the female energy. So therefore, that scripture is telling you Eve came out of the rib of an atom. That scripture, that verse from a scientific perspective means woman came first. That's what it says. And you can look that up and talk to any metaphysicist on the planet and they will verify that that scripture means woman came first. According to the Bible. You can't have an existence where men came first. I told y'all already. Look up parthenogenesis. I don't say nothing I can't prove. Look up parthenogenesis, and it will tell you that there is a time.
I'm gonna say this one time and I'm out. Yo, you a beta male, and they got you really believing that women came first. And if you don't know
Can't
that you a
nobody make me
boss,
believe nothing. I'm a god. I study.
if you don't know that you a boss, and these
I'm a
females
god.
came after us,
I'm a god.
I'm
Women,
gonna leave
look
it
up
at
any
that.
stories about creation.
I ain't
No
gonna
story.
argue with you, man. Like I
No, we
said,
ain't
man.
arguing, God. We spend information, but what I'm telling you is,
You know what I
I
mean?
don't just talk. I study. There is no creation stories.
That
There is no creation stories
I'ma fall
besides
back.
Christianity that start with masculine principles. When you look at the creation of the planet Earth, it starts with the feminine principle called Sophia. Look it up. Look up metaphysics from a metaphysical standpoint. What the scientists say, what they say from a
No,
scientific
what that
metaphysical
is
standpoint,
what that
the creation
what
of this
that
earth, planet Earth, is a feminine principle, and they called it Sophia. That's I don't just say opinions.
nah.
I don't say opinions. I'm gonna tell you what I could prove. I could prove what I just said. I just gave you the information to outsource it. From look up metaphysics, look up the creation of the earth, and you will find out that planet Earth is feminine, and it used to be named Sophia from an esoteric standpoint.
That's why they call it Mother Earth. Duh.
Talk about it. So this is when we could sit in these rooms and we could speculate all day and get nowhere. Or who could come with facts? Who could come with shit that we could outsource and I could look up like my man be going, and as we talk, he pull up shit and throw it up top and verify what people be saying. That's what this is about. This ain't about my opinion. I give you my opinion all day and you could accomplish shit probably. But I could use some information that could make you take over the world. Which one you want? You want my opinion or you want to take over something?
Yo, dog. These are facts. Nothing is created without a seed, and only the male of any species produces the seed. Understand this, my guy. I don't
Bro,
know what
this
the
is
fuck
not
you
fact.
talking about.
It's not a
Hey,
And
fact.
I'm gonna fall back.
I got
I'm
this,
gonna fall
bro. I
back
got
after
this,
that.
bro.
I'm gonna
I got
fall
this,
back.
bro.
If you don't understand that,
That's not a
I'm gonna
fact. You
fall
want me to
back.
understand something or you want me to
Hey,
take a fact? You
hey,
said
I
fact
got
and
this.
then you didn't give me a fact.
Hey,
I
I
need a
got this,
fact. If
bro.
you're going to say fact, you have to give me a fact. What you just said is not a fact.
Hey, check this
Why
out. Let's
ain't
go
it a
back. Let's
fact?
go back to science. Let's go back
Homegirl
to
said,
science.
Hold on, Smack.
homegirl
Hey,
tried to
Let
General,
homie
General, I
land.
got a
Hold on,
fact for you.
Smack.
Hey,
Let homie land.
hey, let's go back to science now, because just like I said, the Bible doesn't believe in science. They just believe in this bullshit word that these white people put against us. So let's break this down. So when the sperm hits the egg is actually the seed. The sperm is just nothing but fertilized to make this shit grow, bro. Like, this is science stuff now. This is so whatever you learned in school, you're really throwing out whatever you learned just to believe what these white people tell you. And I'm gonna keep saying this shit. So all this shit is science, bro. Like I told you, if you know who you are spiritually, like who you are, why you this color, you'll understand black people are the scientists of the world. We created all this shit. They came and stole it. So what you're talking about is a story that they came up with when it's actually our science that's actually developed everything that's going on. I'm just saying, science now, bro. Like, you keep on talking about the Bible. This the part that's getting me. You say the Bible is a book full of lies. Check off my list. Bim. But then you also say the story of the Garden of Adam and Eve. But this is documented that this is an allegory. Also mean it's a lie. So boom. So that whole thing that you keep on saying, facts, facts, facts. You cannot bring facts to something that's already a fucking
that is
lie, bro.
facts. That is
How would
facts.
how would
And I'm gonna say, hold up. And I'm gonna say this, man. Yo, whatever it is.
I swear,
My
bro? Like,
question,
hey,
I got a
I'm just
question.
go ahead, man.
Okay, so in the case that that history is correct, and you said without the male, women cannot conceive. Now, if that's the case, then how many of y'all done shot up the club and don't have no babies from them? Because y'all can't say that y'all wrapped up with every single female. So if that's the case, then doesn't that mean that all of them times that you went in there and you shot up the club, you should have all of those babies? It
That
takes
goes to weak sperm counts.
not necessarily, because whenever it's all said and done, our eggs, we have what we call a conception window. That is when we are most likely to get pregnant. Granted, you can get pregnant in the other weeks, but it's more likely to happen during this time. As a woman, I can flush your sperm out. Anytime that I get up and I urinate, that is us flushing out a remainder of the sperm. Because when your sperm sits inside of us, it throws off everything down there for us. Y'all are the fertilization. We carry the egg. We carry the growth. We carry the seed. Y'all are fertilization. That's the
Yeah,
scientific part of it. Because
yeah.
even if you have a low sperm count, we still can take your sperm into a science lab and put it directly on the egg in order for you to conceive.
So what? Like, what the fuck that mean?
Come on,
So
Smack. Come on, Smack. Come on. Come on.
we
Come on.
still
Be
I'm
respectful, my
done.
nigga.
Y'all got it.
You gotta be
I moved
respectful,
your
bro.
ass. I moved your ass. I did it. I put your ass down there at the bottom. I did it. I'ma stand up on that shit. Boy, you better shut the hell up. God damn it. I can't take this shit no more. I'm done with
Thank
your
you.
ass. I
Thank
just
you.
can't do it. No, y'all could bring him up if y'all want to, but if he come up and
Nah,
say
let him chill
anything,
down there.
yeah, I'ma shoot you. I pulled out the AK for your ass just now. You sound crazy as hell, bro.
Yeah, he
That's
ain't
the
got
shit
no
that be,
type of respect, bro. And we don't do
bro.
that
That
up here. He know that. He getting
but see, this
comfortable.
is shit that's killing me, bro. Like when it comes to this, Christians don't believe in science. So if they don't believe in science, they'll never understand what's actually going on in this world, and they stuck in this damn loop of bullshit, bro.
But y'all
Like I
gotta
don't.
understand this is what indoctrination look like. Like this is what's been
Right.
done to our people. When you've been indoctrinated, you won't stand on that in spite of science being the proper way to think. That the book that has been given to you is like we are in mass believers of this faith, unlike any people other, and that's the way they take the spirituality wrong, and the indoctrination sets forth. So he gonna stand on that fact because he's been taught through his life that the man bring the seed and this is that the way it is. When actually, like I told him, every woman is born with all the children she'll ever have. This is a scientific fact. And the sperm that the people keep always adding on to is an electrical conduit to that egg that's already alive within her. It's like a shock to the system. You get a great percentage of sperm that goes to an egg, and she chooses which sperm to allow in because it's a living being within her. And anybody can dispute that. I'm waiting on it.
And this is exactly what the church does, man. It's put in place to divide us, to separate us, to make us fight, bro. That's exactly what it does, and that's what they keep doing. This shit ain't spreading no love. Shit ain't spreading no knowledge. We just ain't here fighting. But look, that's the same thing the pastor dude did. He choked the lady as soon as it didn't go his way. You can't get mad when it ain't going your way, bro. They ain't agree with what you said. They ain't nobody trying to disrespect you and saying all this crazy stuff.
And then that's you know what's crazy though. Just I ain't gonna touch it because I said I wouldn't. But for what just happened in this room was the exact reason why I wanted to do that Woman King last night. Cause it was that type of vibe in the movie that I wanted to address. It's like we got this thing where now we just really spent the last 30-40 minutes debating who's more relevant to the planet, the black woman or the black man. Why the fuck is that even a discussion?
Right.
Like that's something that like we shouldn't even have. And I ain't saying we all, we was getting it in. I ain't saying it like that. But what I'm saying, like in the future, it should be moments where like that come and we don't even participate. Like, are you kidding? We passed that part. Like, who's more relevant, the black man or the black woman? That's what we was talking about when we was cooking last night. Like, you come with the Snoop Dogg, the bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. And then that just escalates. These hoes ain't loyal to, I'm just riding around getting some head in it. All of it is just to like say, I'm better than you. That's the whole thing. When we were shorties, they used to have a food stamp. You ain't had no car. You had them joints in the book, the big dumbass money in the book. And you used to be embarrassed to have that big funny color ass money. And we be at the lunch, we talking about each other like you so broke, this, that, and the third. And realistically, we all stay in the same hood, poor as fuck. But we talking about how much poorer the other one is and making fun of them. And it's like, this shit, it never stops to where the only thing we care about is being the baddest slave on the plantation. We don't want to get off the plantation. We just want to be the best looking slave on there.
But I look at it like this. That mentality is the reason why especially black women, is looked at as like the lowest being on the planet. Like they'll respect a goddamn animal, a dog or some shit before they respect a black woman.
The oppressor knows this much, and I'm gonna say this very respectfully. If I can get your woman, I got your nation. Getting the man part is to show her that he can't protect her, a la what they did in slavery by abusing the man in front of the woman to let her know that he can't protect her. And there's a reason why they do that. Because at the end of the day, I always will believe we are equally yoked. And our best stance is when we're together. That's why they always keep us divided. If I can keep the bickering going on, they can't stand together as a people. It's not that when I say the black woman is God, I'm saying that in a very more profound essence than not just the concept of the word God itself, because God can be either he or she. It's a neutral noun. But see, when you're indoctrinated, and as the Bible does so eloquently, it puts the man above the woman in all regards. From Genesis to Revelations, everything when it comes to a woman is lesser than the man. And it starts off in the Garden of Eden, like I said before. If you want to talk about serpents, okay, a la the devil, he came to the woman because she had the wisdom. And when this concept of the God that they put in the masculine form says, don't eat of the tree of knowledge. Why not? Because then my eyes will be open. Because sometimes when I say it with all respect, they twisted it, but they almost put the serpent in a very knowledgeable sense. Because the serpent gave mankind what the essence of this God that they speak of didn't. It's the hidden knowledge thing. But you can't tell me, like the general said, you can't say, I am made in your image, so I am a God too. But if I say that amongst Christian folk, I'm speaking blasphemy. There's this guy in the clouds that's controlling everything. 144,000 will come out the grave, and all this other stuff. It's a man-made construct to give the ego of man. That's why when, like he said about the Council of Nicaea, and you talk about the King James Version, everything when it comes to these books, including the Quran itself, is man-made doctrine to put the man above the woman. And as long as you have that, then you have unequalness between us. That's why that bullshit daggone construct, they say that God is the head of man, the man is the head of woman, the woman is the head of child. How can that be? Why not man and woman be equally yoked, for she bring the nature and the love, not be the strength and protection? And then we got a good whole united umbrella. Like that, it's crazy.
I'm fucking with that. I was just gonna say, this when you was talking about the garden and like watch how quick they play with your intelligence. Like first you tell me God is omnipresent. He know everything, see everything, all everywhere at all times. So then how he didn't know the serpent was at the tree?
And then another question is, why would you ask Adam and Eve, who told you that you were naked?
Well, first he asked her, where y'all at? But he didn't know where they was at first. First he had to find them. God who know everything. He didn't know it was a weirdo by the tree waiting for his children, his butt naked children. So like let's fast forward just to modern day society. You can't drop your children off with a butt naked weirdo, then come back and blame them.
Right.
He come back and he mad at them. Now, if you look at the story, Eve the last person in this story. So she should be the furthest from fault. How I just get pulled out of rib and now all of a sudden I done fucked up humanity? Somebody should have had some vision or foresight to stop this shit before the train wreck happened. Why did God watch it happen knowing that it was gonna happen? Because God know everything. These are questions you shouldn't even have to ask because they playing some dumbass psychological game with your intelligence, but you can't know everything and not know Satan in the garden and not know where I'm at when you return. And then that's when the male chauvinistic mind tricks come, because now all of a sudden a woman is responsible for the fall of man, and one of her punishments is you got to honor your husband forever. Ain't that fucking convenient?
in spite thereof. Or you can be taken against your will and have no say so in the matter.
But you told me you brought me here for this guy. This guy said he was lonely. So in honor of him being lonely, God say, here go this woman for you. And then you lose her. And you lose her long enough for her to fuck up humanity. Man, this is
And see, that's
white
what
guy.
I say is indoctrination, because I want to at one time when I was forced by my elders that was already indoctrinated that this is the true and the light and all of this other stuff. And you, if you speak what we're speaking, you're going to this proverbial hell that actually never exists. Because if you want to think about it in that construct, you can create your own heaven or your hell in this existence that you have now. Because like I tell people all the time, I will never die. This vessel will leave and will return to the earth, nature, which it was brought forth. But one thing is for certain, and two things for sure, I will never leave here. I will come back one day again in a different energy. Because energy never dies, it only transfers.
This ain't your first time, so why would it be your last? Nobody that
Correct.
can hear me right now, this their first trip. This is there is no such thing as death. It don't exist. This is another trick bag. This is the games they play with us. And they're like, you look at the cemetery and you look at all of these dead bodies in the ground, fucking with Mother Earth. You're taking things that don't decompose and you sticking them in the ground. So that's forever fucking up the chemistry of the Earth's balance when you got all of these coffins going for thousands of miles in the dirt. That's not natural. And
Not
if
at
you
all.
killing the soil,
They be putting them shits right in the middle of these cities too. Like it be houses right next to them, all type of shit.
yeah. And not only that, I see a funeral home. They got acres, and as soon as we pull out the funeral home, right across the street, I see homeless people. So you got more respect for the dead, but you will let the living walk around with nothing. You got a home for the dead, but the living walk around with nothing. This the type of fucking world we in. This how they feel about you.
But again, like I said, I don't blame brother DJ Smack a hoe. He just been, this is what the indoctrination does.
Facts.
You know,
Real quick
and I
though,
mean,
Yuti, you said why you think that is though? Why you think they do that to us? You think the goal is for us to devalue life and our time on this earth?
Which part you talking about? Which part?
When you said which was just saying about when we was talking about funerals, how they value more death than they do life.
Oh, because that's what I was trying to say to the guy. You know, he was kind of frustrated, but uh, everything they do is a science to it. So you got something called necrophilia and necromancy, and this is like you see, they got the incidents. They catch the white boy at the funeral home. He humping a dead body and all this so weird shit. These is fetishes, sexuality. This is bent energy, satanic. This is from the satanic sphere. This bent energy. So they gonna fuck animals. They gonna fuck dead bodies. They gonna do anything because it's misplaced energy. So with the funeral home uh, situation, this is just another thing to show you. It's really a psychological thing if you really just think about it. The homeless people that are living got nowhere to go, but the dead, you made space for them. this is doing so many different things on the energy level and also on an earthly level. You got to think about the shit that you putting in the earth. That's really the hardest part, is you fucking up the earth, because these caskets don't decompose. And then also the body's supposed to go back to the earth. That's the cycle. So you taking these bodies and you trapping them. This is more sorcery, because there's an energy that was attached to that body. So that energy, you're placing that energy and containing it instead of letting it go and regenerate. It's so much different sorcery and science attached to it. It's multifaceted, like most of the shit they do.
Wow. Remember yesterday when you was talking about the box? How we leave a box, we get in the box. That's another box they put us in.
And that's another box. And then we walking now. Walk with me. It's the box they put you in, and then what they cut. They cut that box in the ground and lure you in that joint. And then it's the reason why they got 6 people carrying your body. See, all of this is deep rooted sorcery. All of this is real deal
Yeah, I
sorcery.
thought I couldn't get to that concept, but I always was like, why always the 6?
Oh
And
shit.
then when I go to trial, you double that with 12.
6 feet under.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. You got you going 6 feet under. They gonna put you with the 6s. See, they understand numerology and it's numerology and sorcery. Everything you see with them doing, your television is sorcery, bro. Like, what they did is, we look at it and we got a fancy word for it. We call it technology. But what is technology? Look at how the technology has fared with the existence of the melanated man and woman. Technology has not benefited us.
In more
This
ways than
is
not, it dumbs us down because we don't have to think.
and that's the purpose of it. You get lazy and you get dumber down. Now you go back to the older days, pre entertainment and pre technology. The ancient man and woman had nothing to do but build their nation, work on their family, and advance their civilizations. So these people were curious people. These people really wanted to know things and learn things. You can't manipulate society with a bunch of fucking geniuses. This when they come up with the concept of the Colosseum. So the original Colosseum concept was 14 days of games. And now for that 14 days, the aristocracy went to work on the bullshit. Everything like they do now where they pass laws. A lot of our laws get passed. This is why they got you partying so hard during the holiday season. December 25th and New Year's and all that. All of your the memorandums, the laws that they want to pass, all of this shit that they want to slide past you, they're gonna do it while you partying.
General, I just wanted to bring this one up because a lot of Christians mess with this one here. You know about the winter solstice, right? When the
The
sun's
winter
going to
solstice,
set
yeah.
and things of that sort. Isn't that more of the scientific nature when you say the Son of Man, the Son presented? I mean, the actual Son there is than the biblical essence of like Jesus went away for 3 days and he came back with that December 25th type thing.
Yeah, they're not talking about S-U-N, they're talking about S-O-N. That's what we was breaking down that science. Like anytime you look at a picture of Jesus, you're gonna see that big ass yellow ring behind his head. Now, if you ask the pastor what that is, the pastor gonna tell you a halo. But realistically, when you watch any movie that got angels in it, a halo is a white ring around the top of the head, not a yellow ring around the back of the head. So this right here lets you know that yellow ring around the back of the head is the sun. And it's the Son of God because our ancestors understood that God was Mother Nature. And you had the sun, S-U-N, is the primary life force on this planet. So that's why the scripture says, if you don't know me, you will never understand my Father. If you don't understand that I'm the S-U-N, then how can you understand the galactic aspect of this? That's what the Bible's telling you.
And see, one thing about the truth, like I said, I always tell people this. I don't. They be like, "Oh, you're an atheist." Da da da. The Bible is a very good book, one of the greatest books written known to man. Even though a majority of it was written in third person and by other individuals that weren't actually these individuals. Like, when you go to the bookstore, they don't find it in no literature place but the fictional. You go look where the Bible's in the fictional, part of the library. But like I said, I get this that like he's with the go. You're the atheist because I don't believe in the construct that was given upon me. Now I'm an atheist, or the anti-God as they call it. When in fact, like I tell biblical people all the time, go through your Bible and tell me this: why is it that this Lucifer that has dominion over this earth that they claim so much? Why do your God kill more people in the Bible than the devil ever did?
And that's another huge deception. We gotta really be careful with that. And I heard people saying that earlier. Lucifer and Satan is not the same entity. Huge difference. Huge difference between the two. But the other thing I was gonna say is like when you dealing with like you could pick any of these religions. They all got the same understanding. Um, when you start coming to this western side of the world, and it is that there's this one supreme deity that oversees all of them, and it's got angels, prophets, this, that, and the third. Okay, so now the brother asked you, was you an atheist? Now, according to what they say, an atheist is somebody who don't believe in God. But if you read the book properly, God don't believe in God, because God is supposed to be all powerful.
All
Why
knowing.
and all knowing? Why is this particular God so insecure? Why is this particular God always about you praising him and making sure that if you don't praise him, there's going to be this form of punishment? But then it's telling you that you're supposed to be humble and not lead with your ego.
I also go to this point. There are millions of people, and I mean millions of people, that never heard of this story, and they live their life with generations of people and exist, and they never have heard the concept, and they've been just fine. So are they two atheists?
Well, and that's dope. That's dope. The biggest question is, or my biggest problem in this scenario is, I don't agree with this concept of this God that gets to be great and get all this praise, but doesn't have accountability. There's so many scenarios that
Right.
had this God reacted differently, he could have avoided all kind of shit. But he don't. He sit back in the weeds, wait for shit to go belly up, and then ask us why we not doing right. Like I said
And,
before, in
and
this
it's
attitude,
programming us. It's programming us to be servants with that type of mindset, not think for
Right.
ourselves too.
and
See
not to
that?
be accountable for your behavior. Always look.
Because in their way of thinking, no matter what, because I don't believe in sin either. Let me add that there. That's just a vibration that you put out. And I also believe in the yin yang concept that you can't have good without the evil. You need to have the balance thereof. But when you think of it in the terms of the biblical essence, 'cause like I said, the indoctrination, the story is great. And if you say it enough times to people, if you don't do this, you're going to hell. Where is this place I'm going? And that, oh, when I leave this planet, as they say, I wonder why they call it a wake when you're dead. But that's a whole other. Maybe you can elaborate on that furthermore. I just believe it's a final ritual for the individual that's crossing over their energy into another, back to the universe. I never believe nothing dies. I talk to the trees and they talk back. How about that? I'm crazy, and they answer me.
Well, it's dope how you put that together, all while saying you never really like. They put it right in front of your face. They understand the real science. There's no such thing as death. Your expiration on this planet is really the beginning of your journey. And they understand that. That's why they're calling it a wake. They really be knowing, bro. They've had access to our information for thousands of years, and all they did was study us. They know what the fuck is going on, and they understand that this is an energy thing. So all that they need to do is get you to believe in one of these concepts. They don't have to prove anything. They just need you consumed in the belief of one of these concepts, because these concepts are all consuming. They take away from the divine you. If I have to look up for a God, and then I'm being taught that there's only one God, but that God says put no other God before me. How can I do that if you're the only God?
Correct.
So that statement right there, put no other God before me, lets me know, okay, there's other gods. Now I'm
What about
curious.
what is your take on Genesis 6:6 when God was disheartened that He made man?
This is another trick bag. Then that implies that God is an imbecile. Do you know how intricate making man is? You understand that this is the most refined machine in creation right now, and you
Correct.
regret making it? That means you didn't know what the hell you was doing when you put together something so glorious. Why should I be following you? This guy get impulsive and drown a whole planet. Why am I following him? And of course, I'm speaking in context to these stories. There is a higher existence, but it's not to be revered. It does not want your admonishment. It don't even have time for it. Your praises to this thing that you call God is so far removed for the actual thing. This thing, this source, is eons old. It does not sit around, hover around, and wait to evaluate people's fuck ups. It's too busy.
Because one thing, like I think, I'm glad that you're on this platform because like I've heard some of the stuff from others, but you're more profound about how you put it all together. It was a time that we didn't even believe in the God concept.
Did not, because
We believed, our ancestors believed the cosmos.
there's no foundation for a God concept. Had it not been fed to us, it would have never occurred because it does not line up. What everything we learn, this is pre-book. All we got is observation power. So you can't observe, you can't create God through the power of observation because there was no prototype. So this had to be fed to us through somewhere. Because if you are early ancient humans, the only thing you're observing is the cosmos. There's no
Hmm.
being coming to you, floating around telling you no shit. What purpose would that serve? God is a process. If God intervenes, God would never know what's going to happen. That's not the point. The point is to learn. You are God is an energy. So creating all of this magnificent stuff and not being able to experience it. So that then God created expression called you. So now it can live vicariously through you and understand physical existence. You are just another aspect of the all experiencing itself.
What do
If
you
that
think
makes any
about?
sense.
What do you think about this ending in Revelations, where the great war is going to happen in the sky? God and the devil going to finally. This is the moment. The main event match. WWE style off the top rope. God going to come back down. All right, devil. I gave you dominion. Your time's up. Now I'm gonna eradicate you, even though I created you. But that's neither here nor there. And a lot of people believe in that day that's going to come. What is it called? The Day of Atonement, I believe, something to that effect.
Now, from a metaphorical standpoint, you are currently in the middle of that moment. Time doesn't exist. Everything's happening now.
So these are different moments in the spectrum of things. So this war has to happen because it's happening here. As above, so below. What's creating the war down here? The only reason why it would be war down here, meaning that something is disrupted in the cosmos, because we're not only here. Our energy is taking care of other things in other places right now as we speak and when you sleep. So there is, we got better names, but there is these God characters. There is these angel characters. There's a Satan character, and there's the Lucifer character, and there's all these different characters, but they're energies and they have a purpose, and it's not always lined up with what they're telling you in that book. Remember, they have to tell you the truth. So when you hear the names of these characters, don't be talking about this person. I made that same mistake a couple years back in my studies. Until about 5-6 years ago is when I started getting the science that these entities really exist. It's just their purpose and the nature of their existence get lied about. But there's a Satan, there's a Lucifer, there's a God, but there's
I
turmoil.
take it as far as I take it as far as when I heard this in a rap lyric from the artist known as Sean Carter, aka Mr. Jay-Z. Life, Jesus can't save you. Life starts when the church ends.
That's
And that
true.
glossed over a lot of people's head because what he was telling you with the knowledge, I guess he got taught from those people that was when you get out that concept and you actually think. I tell people all the time, just think. Read the story. Take whatever you want from it as you will, but don't make it the end all be all. And that's what Christians do. That's this and nothing else. When you know for a fact that the same story there in the Bible can go back to Kemet or to Sumerian. Way before they gave you a Jesus, they gave you Osiris, Isis, and all of those individuals. I think you were speaking about the reptilian, which will, oh boy, that would really mess some people up. You couldn't step into the churches that I've been to and said that. They'd be like, get him out of here, reptiles and all this other stuff, when actually in science, it goes hand in hand. The
And
sad
then
part of it is that we have been indoctrinated by the multitude, and that's where I give the European very much credence, because they took our stuff that we was thinking in a natural sense and made it in the literal sense. And with that being said, here we are today, where people like Brother DJ Smacko, I don't have nothing against that brother, but I know he's been indoctrinated. He's a minion of the doctrine. Same thing I tell the Hebrew Israelites that I come across in my day-to-day travels and when I'm here in round in the belt. Even the Muslims, these are all indoctrinations, whereas you and no one else, and this is the way and there's no other way. Hell, even Oprah Winfrey said, our path to get to the creator may differ, but the whole purpose is to find the creator, which I know now today, I'm the creator in creation right here. And my mother is the one, and the black woman is that such.
all wrapped up in there. I'm with it. Now this how this how this how wicked this whole thing get, because we got this whole thing where we we got all the smoke for the devil. Everybody mad at him, and everybody, you're an atheist or you're a devil worshiper. And now, by no means am I about to let the devil off the hook. So, but we got to put this in perspective. Okay, so really, from a metaphysical standpoint, what would this devil be? Now, you're saying that God is the ultimate good. But then, from an analytical standpoint, we understand that perfection is death. So, therefore, if God is all good, there had to be a time where that wasn't so. And what I mean by that is this: anybody go get a Pepsi can or soda can. If you get a soda can fresh out the pack or whatever, that's perfection, because it's exactly what the creator designed for that Pepsi can. Now, so this Pepsi can is perfect. Now you take it and sit it on your desk. You got perfection sitting right there on your desk. Now, in order for it to remain perfect, once you sit it on your desk, you can never touch it again. That's perfection. So now, with this perfect Pepsi can that I can never touch again, sitting on my desk, eventually it grows dust. The can starts to melt away and rot and deteriorate. Ultimately, that can dies. My point is, perfection is death. So God cannot be perfect. But in order for there to be a such thing called the devil, which according to definition is the opposing force of God, that means God would have had to reach a point of perfection, nearly died, and then out of duress, this energy called Satan is created, because otherwise, no more. So the moral of the story is we got all of this smoke for the devil because we don't understand. The devil had to be created in order for God to live.
Facts. And that's where I was about to go when the devil was cast out and all this other stuff, or even for him to have the thought, to have the questioning, there would have to be some resolve that like this don't sound right. Something right here, it don't, because we're spiritual people. I keep telling that to people all the time. We're spiritual people. That's why the alcohol and all the other stuff give you a different spiritual essence. But it had to be something being done. Like, hold up, this don't sound right. And I believe that in some ways, the concept of the devil is the alternative wisdom to what is being indoctrinated to you. Because everything that you look for, all the devil does is give you something to ponder. And even the story of Job, like, all right, if I say this, if you take your halo over him off, will he still, you know what I'm saying, worship you? If you just took that off, is a yes or no, or you know how the person behavior is and will act in accordance to. If I take all this protection away from you, will they still rob you? The same thing happens with Christians. The moment something goes bad, the devil did it. But then sometimes they'll say, well, God was testing me to see how true my faith was or how my allegiance is. So which one is it? Because like I tell people all the time, the God, according to the Bible, created this devil, Lucifer, whatever concept as a alternative. So it's almost like I need an opponent in this chess match we're playing. Because if you take out the devil concept, would you still praise God? As I tell that to people all the time, when the bad events, when somebody that you love die, would you blame it on this devil, or would you blame like God? Why have you done it? Oh, I ain't gonna question that because you're God. And that's where I get that's where I get the millions where you don't think, but you get indoctrinated as one way type of thinking. It can be this and nothing else. When the whole universe and nature itself is all things. So it don't always, there's a living point and then there's a transformation. Some call it death, I call it transformation. It's almost like this. The other day I was sitting with my son and I'm sitting there, we're doing something at home. And everything that transpired, it already happened. And like I locked in, like, oh, I've done this already. Did you see the God in me? I saw something before it even came about years ago. But I saw it now in 2022. I'm sitting there next to my son. I said, son, you about to pick up your joystick. He's like, Dad, how you know that? Because like I said before, nothing is in past tense. It's in the present, and we already been to the future.
That's dope. The future is another trick word though. The future is like something that hasn't happened yet, but you know about it. There's no such thing. Everything has happened simultaneously. And the time is one of the greatest deceptions they used on us when they came up with the calendar and they came up with the clock. Ancient man had no need for a clock. You When the day starts, you work. When the day is over, you done. What do you need a clock for? Everything's about building your nation. So when they come up with the construct of time, this was for slavery. Time is equated to slavery because as soon as you got time, every hour you have a responsibility. Before that, your only responsibility was your nation. Once the construct of time comes, then somebody can put you on the clock and have you connected with father time, which is Chronos, which is Satan. But the whole science is our ancestors told us about Mayat, balance. So you know from our ancestors that God and the devil are simultaneously two opposing energies, but are one and the same because you could not have one without the other. A lot of people say they be using the analogy that Satan is God's henchman. It's more about balance. Entities are not like moving. We put human thoughts to spiritual beings. Spiritual beings only move with purpose. They don't have this filter of emotion that we have, whether we decide if something should or shouldn't be done. Spiritual beings don't have that. They have purpose. Nothing supersedes that purpose, or it fucks up their existence because that's what they here for.
The only reason
So
why I said that the devil was God hitman is because even though God kills more people in the Bible than the devil ever does, that dominion over is like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like on the block. You get your captain to run this block and I oversee all that. That's the concept that I got from because after a while, see, here's one thing that when you know you're awake or in an awakened state of mind. I was a deacon in church, headed to being a pastor of my own flock, whatever may have you. But when I went to a Christian conference that TD Jakes had down in Houston, something in me didn't sit right with the people that I was around. Like the energy there was like when truth is in the place, falsehood flee where no man pursue it, whatever. In my opinion, and I'm sitting in there and I'm just getting frustrated. Like, yo, this is not right. This is not true because everything was on that God concept and that if you don't do this, this is what it's going to be. The same thing I believe the slave masters did to those that were enslaved. Even though we can have a conversation about that because I don't really believe the slave trade the way they talked about it. Moving that amount of people, I don't think was scientifically possible to that extent. I think more people migrated to these different places, and that's something else. But when we stayed there with the God construct, it just I got out the church because it stopped like, yo, this don't make sense. And I think that was my ancestors or the natural being of myself or the God in me finding like, yo, stop. No, my man upstairs, the man below, and all the others, the yin with the yang. You the God. Your woman is the God. It just came upon me. It wasn't nobody telling me, like, listen, like the Muslims, oh, your name Kareem, whoop-de whoop, nah, what I mean? No, stop praying to that white Jesus, whatever may have you. Hell, when you go with the Bible, the oldest Bible that known of man is in Ethiopia, created by black people, not the European, okay? You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's a lot. So, like, if you don't open up your eyes and look and pursue the God within, shout out to Mary, that Christian group, is the God in me. You'll come up with the sense of, as a minion, that this is God, and I can't question that. And anything you can't question, you'll always be locked in on a thought that's only one track. You can go on, my brother.
I'm rocking with you, guy. I would just take it a step further and say, we always be talking about we praying to the ancestors, this, that, and the third. The reality is you are the ancestors because nothing dies. So what is the ancestors? You. When we, that's why all roads lead back to self. We traded in Jesus for the ancestors, and when I say these things, I'm not talking specifically to you or nothing like that, bro. You was flowing. I just be picking up shit as y'all put it down. But like, we trade in one God for another. So like, it's nothing wrong with us calling on the ancestors, but when we get the deeper science, we will stop calling anything, and then the real work take place, because then you can start manifestation. God's manifest. That's what your real ability is. Everybody listening right now, you had a capability to manifest entire worlds, and we don't even look at it like that. That's where your power is at, manifestation power, the ability. Like you could take any queen on the planet and put her near nature, and y'all will never be hungry. You take a queen that don't know nothing about gardening, nothing, not never been out there, and put her around nature, and y'all will never go hungry, because this is her shit. That's why it ain't a warrior on the planet that can whoop an African man. Cause this your shit. We gotta be embrace what we got and stop trying to step in the other person's lane. You know, the the world and got us so confused. Like the women want to be more masculine because the men becoming more feminine. And then, but what's wrong with us just loving what the other one brings to the table? And that's why I have him or
Hold
her.
on, General. When you think that's a social construct to mess with our testosterone, and the estrogen of women, our
Do
chemical
I think
balance?
it's a social construct to you talking about the role reversal?
What I'm saying is they have flipped the order in some ways. That's why you have, I mean, like, far as our relations towards each other, it seemed like, and there's nothing to the sisters. Any sister listening, I'm not devaluing. Y'all equally yoked to me. We're equally yoked. Like if you look at the walls of Kemet, you ain't stand behind me. You stood right beside me. We stood
Next year.
together. So I never put a woman, even my woman, I tell her all the time, I'm not greater than you. You're not greater than me. We're equally yoked. You bring what you bring, and I bring what I bring, and we bring it together 100. That's why I don't do the 50-50 shit, because that means it's 50% missing on both counterparts. But I believe that in the social construct of things, when it comes to us, and I think this is us, most of the times, not saying the man is not in the daughter's life, but we have a lot of single mothers, more than most other ethnicities. So our women are raised to be woman king, if that makes sense. I'm fucking with some people's head this morning, but I'm gonna go ahead and do
Yeah,
it.
I'm walking.
I hear most of the time, if you ask the average woman, like, what you need, aren't you looking for a king? Look, oh, I'm good already. I'm an independent woman. Independent what? Independent of a man in their life. But when it comes to their sexual needs or whatever, and that's going to a whole nother realm because they're taking the need for us out of that category with the roses and all these other bullshit toys. They were raised to, like, don't depend on a man. Make sure you're good. But we're the only ethnicity that's brought that about. Now you can call it dictatorship or usurping your thought, but most other ethnicities always tell the woman to look for a man, at least have one on the team. Where our women are taught to be devoid or void of us. Like, don't rely on that man, whether it's your baby father, your husband. Make sure you good. In the event he flips and he don't do what he's supposed to do. And on the other side, society has, because I don't do that. Oh, the white man, like Kareem, good. Kareem, I'm in control of my destiny. The white man only can give obstacles in the way, and I can either adhere to them or rail against them. So I'm controlled my destiny. I believe that, and I teach my sons and my daughters that. But at the end of the day, I always teach them also to find someone. I'm not with the interracial thing neither. Let me say that, but because it's all black thing, everything over here. But to each his own. If you do otherwise, you got to live this existence. Um, find your king or your queen that resonates with you, and y'all build your nation together, like I've done with mine. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, y'all will be better for it. But we got to get away from what you see on TV and on social media that keeps us divided, because there's millions and billions of dollars that keeps us divided by social construct. And when I say social construct, if I elevate the woman to the point that she don't need you as a man, then you don't have any value to her. And that's what I think is going on in society today. You can add in the programs, child support, divorce, and all that other stuff. And the black woman is looked at as the evil. Eve still exists. Her ancestor Lilith, who they say was a bad bitch. Like, fuck, nah, I ain't rocking like that. And in some cases, like even with the brother DJ Smacko that was talking yesterday on his platform about what his wife don't do or how he got her in line, whatever, to do whatever you want her to do. We got to stop devaluing the woman. When we value her in the place that she's really set forth, she is our nurturer. She's our love, and us men will be better for it. Even in the Bible that everybody brings up all the time, they tell man to do what? Leave your mother and father to cleave onto your wife. I land
We
my
are,
plane right there.
Yeah, I'm rocking with the whole social construct aspect, and then you said kind of touch what I was gonna touch with, like this is a whole thing, and I think like we be seeing parts of it, and we just identify with certain aspects, but like it's a thing when you say, okay, well, I'm gonna take these drugs and put them around impoverished people.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, they're gonna get sold because you put them
Mm-hmm.
around impoverished people, and then those same people who I gave the drugs to that are impoverished, I'm gonna lock them up for selling them. Now, keep in mind, I'm the reason why they impoverished in the first place. Then I'm gonna lock them up. Now, I separate him from his woman and his child. Now, once I do that, then I put my cape on and go to the flip side and run up on this woman like, hey, what you need? We got these food stamps and we got the Section 8 housing, which means if you really think about the science, the food stamp, they're giving you a card. They're not giving you nothing, just a card with a set amount on it. These are just numbers being ran. So when you go to the store and you use your card to pay for food, you didn't pay for it. The money don't exist. They just numbers, which essentially means they could fucking give us food if they wanted to. So now you got this card with this free food on it, and you got this housing. Just say, hey, we're gonna patent this on your income. Well, shit, I don't make that much. All right, fuck it. You pay $1,500 a month. Oh, that's beautiful. One catch. When that black man come home, the one that sold the crack for us to get y'all out of poverty that I put y'all in, yeah, him. When he get home, he can't come in this house we got for you. So now, of course, the queen gonna try to pull it. That's her man. She gonna say, yeah, get the crib. He gonna come home. He gonna come there. They get caught. They gonna get put out. He gonna go back to jail, and now she gotta do it again. Now the government say we ain't gonna work with you like we did last time because we can't trust you no more. This is a vicious.
Facts.
This is
Talk your shit.
This cycle ends two ways. She stopped desiring to have him in the house because there's too many problems. He stopped desiring to come home because there's too many problems. What you got today? Men that run the streets and women that don't really want you there unless you're beneficial. Why? Because it's too much hassle to have you there. And they understand the dynamics of this. And now the Puritan raised your daddy, white America raised your mama, and white women raise your children. Perfect. No conscious black nothing anywhere in there. We love it.
And that's a fact. That is a fact. I call it the Claudine effect for I'm a little bit older. I'm 44, so I was in the round as a kid seeing that movie where they took the man out the house. But see, at the end of the day, we have to get back to getting the man back in the house. Studies and science will
He got a
always
dress
show.
on now though. He come back in the house, he got a dress on now. That ain't the same man we put out the house. So like now it's even dangerous getting him back in the house because he left the house in some form-fitting jeans. He came back home in a dress. Now the queen is more open-minded to having him there. This dress got him feeling real saucy, and now he kind of smart at the mouth and disrespectful and all this that because that's overcompensation. When you done let white America trick you into wearing a dress, you gotta come home and get jazzy with your wife. Make sure she don't try. That's where you got the old thing. You know, back in the day, they had the black man at the plant working hard all day for crumbs. Come home, he got an attitude and don't like nothing. Wife say something slick, he upside her head. and he feel like he justified because I done work hard all day, slave for this white boy.
Oh, you talking about the good times effect, Florida and James.
Oh yeah, James Evans. Mm-hmm. And it's just for us to catch all of these games, understand them as they come across. So when we get in these dialogues, we ain't sitting around arguing mute points, talking about shit that's down in the progenitor of our civilization, while we big up on white boys. That's the most confusing shit ever. So in the same sense, you gonna tell me the black woman ain't shit, but the white boy who wrote this book, now he was on to something.
And that's why I don't argue with my black woman or any black woman. I bring the logic to the conversation. Because she's going to get in her emotions because she's been trained to do so. For many years of oppression, and now that they give her a platform, because whether men want to believe it or not, they're trying to make us obsolete, brothers. They already let the woman raise the child without us being in a home. We're locked up, we're in the streets, whatever may have you. But it's the great divide. The very simplest point to get straight to the meat and bones of it all. When we're united, we're the greatest threat to this existence of mankind that there is known. As long as we're divided, the world itself will be in turmoil. Understand and know that. Because the world looks to us for leadership, whether y'all believe it or not. Everything we do, the world copies. Hell, it was a time as a black woman, I grew up in a different age from the women that we see today before BBL and all the other stuff. Her nature, her beautifulness was in the wisdom that she produced, not in her body. But by nature and genetics itself, black women are curvaceous. Go to Africa. If you haven't been, I have been. Go to Africa. A lot of the women over there, like, wow. You know what I'm saying? But now that's the order of the day. You can't get it genetically. Like you see the white woman today. She's thick as the sisters. You go anywhere. That's all genetics. That's all shit that they implanted or otherwise, or put in the food or whatever may have you. Hell, in the food they put the shit into emasculate the boys. Don't eat certain things. Watch your diet. Watch your intake. Like this shit goes to a whole deeper realm, and I salute the general for all the wisdom that you're putting out this morning, because we need that, bro. Real talk, because a lot of us that do have, a lot of men that they do have this information are puppets on a string, feeding a narrative, a la your pastor at your church. You know what I'm saying? To keep you millions, to keep you asleep to the point of the God in you concept. I really believe in that. Look to the God within and not without.
That was the biggest thing I was trying to get across to brethren earlier. Is like you following a road that really don't lead nowhere. Like every road I'm on gotta lead me somewhere. So I can't be in this space where, like, for instance, if I'm in that brother position and I'm on a panel where I'm getting all that smoke, which I be in that position quite a bit. It usually just be on the thread though. But it's common for it be me against 6 people. And it happened just last week. And I told the queen, I said, watch this. 6 turn to 5, turn to 4, turn to 3, 2, 1. It looked like I was counting down, getting ready to run a race. See, you ain't gonna keep playing that game with me because I'm built for what I'm supporting. If what I'm supporting, I can't easily fend off this whole room with no problem as long as y'all give me some time. If I can't do that convincingly, I got the wrong belief system. Nothing personal.
Well, also with that being said, a lot of the arguments are not even arguments at all. It's indoctrination. I can't go off of that word indoctrination because people take this. It's like they gave you some crack to a crackhead. They smoke that crack, and the first thing that they're doing is trying to get that hit every time after then. They're searching for that. So when you come into this knowledge that like you got, you're gonna get that from people that are indoctrinated. Because like Jesus, Allah, and Buddha. That's what it is. That's what it all. Because now you became an a soldier in the ignorant army in some ways. Because your mind is not open to nothing else. That's why I had to get out of the church. Because when it was Bible study, I used to ask certain questions of why this and how that. See, son, you just gotta believe. And if you believe wrong, your whole train of thought goes along with that. The information is out there teaching everybody that's listening on this panel, in this room. Shout out to New Jack City, CMB, all we got. And when I say we all we got, I'm talking about the black man and black woman. And we have to find that avenue to find each other again. They're gonna keep dividing us through TV, through music, through our artists, or all kind of information that they're putting out. But just know we are a movement together, and as long as we're divided, the world is divided as well. We control all this because this is our shit. And when we get back to where we are, and I'm not talking about no kings and queens, and I take that out of my verbiage too, queen this and king that, because they had people in the hierarchy of things that were servants to that kingdom. And everybody can't be no king, and everybody ain't no damn queen.
That's true. I be trying to just put some respect on our name. You know, it's an energy thing. We got to get that energy back. So we got to get out of. We got no problem with bitches and hoes. We got no problem with that. We got no problem with what up, my nigga. But if I tell you God, then I gotta have a discussion with you. I could tell you a nigga all day long and we ain't got no problem. But if I tell you God, then it's blasphemy and it's like you could call us anything but God.
Come on, General, you're smart. When you say the word nigga and you get around a smart person that's smart to dumb people, that's niggas. Negus. They're gonna run to that.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is I don't care what they run to. Why they won't run to God? And I could justify calling you anything and find a way to get you to be okay with it. But when I say, and not you per se, just in general, but when I say God, then it's like blasphemy. Don't be comparing yourself to the Most High. Why we don't ask ourselves? Why we don't ask ourselves key questions like, for instance, why would God, the one true God, prefer for you to call him the Most High? Like what's that about? Why do I got to be the Most High? It's like you reminding me I'm better than the other guys. See, this God character got so many flaws, and because we're trained that this is God, and if we speak against God, it's blasphemy and something gonna go wrong. The little red guy gonna burn you forever, and these weird ass concepts. Like, do you know how big hell would have to be a space where anybody who defies God gonna burn forever?
Oh
And why?
shit! If you say it like that, hell expands daily.
Why is the devil even interested in this job? So I get kicked out of heaven, and my job is punishing the guys that piss you off. The fuck do I care about that?
And then give myself the extra headache to deal with all your rejects.
But why do I care about this? And why am I accepting this job? And how am I indifferent with this God if he hired me? He got me on the night shift dealing with his problems. How am I indifferent with this guy? I do him favors on the regular. And this is just all common sense things that got to be thought about before we get into the state, because it's all energy. So we got to understand, like, when you on your knees,
hell,
praying,
I mean, I don't mean to cut you off, but like, hell, Jesus himself asked God, like, God, why have you forsaken me? Why you gave me this job to deal with these people? So you don't think the devil feel the same thing? According to the Bible, Jesus asked this to his father, like, Father, why are you forsaking me? Why you gave me this job to take this dominion over all these people that ain't gonna do right anyway? Hell, we gotta have the great flood and get rid of everybody and start this shit all over again.
and then like that we were saying that earlier, They was somebody said something. Oh, I think there was a brother said the devil never went back into heaven. Shit, yes the fuck he did. Right when God was having a meeting, interrupted the meeting, and the first thing God asked him was, "Where you been?" Come on, bro. This is the bad guy, the devil with the horns. We've been looking for him ever since he pulled that bullshit in the garden. Can't wait to catch him and give him all the smoke. And he just walked right up in heaven while I'm holding the meeting. Like, ain't no rules to this shit. How do you get to even do this? And then when you get there, I have cordial conversation with you. Where you been, my nigga? He tell me shit, just been chilling, walking to and
I
fro.
have came to and fro throughout the earth.
How? I took your legs a couple chapters back, my nigga. What the fuck is we doing right now?
I've been slithering on the ground. You
This
see,
I just took you to the
that's the
legs
stuff
3
right there
chapters
that
ago.
bothers
What the
me.
fuck?
Where's the freaking logic? The devil got his legs taken from him. Now he's a snake. Even though the Africans will say the snake is something more permanent, more positive. Hell, it's a sign for the medical joint of it all. Like, oh my God, I ain't gonna get into that. But you ask most people, the snake is a very bad animal or whatever you want to classify it as.
I just want to know who let this nigga in the meeting. See, I be having problems with the Bible because I feel like it leave out key moments. Like if you're gonna tell me that the devil walked up into heaven uninvited, I need some more information. Like what happened after that? Like what happened to my security? Like, did some niggas get fired after that? Like how the fuck did he get here and just walk up on me? This is stupid shit. But they tell you God got cherubims with flaming swords that guard shit. Like, where the fuck was they at? This is all just game plan to distract you from real shit. These stories happen, but not in that manner.
Can I understand some logic? Can I put something out there and get the feedback?
It's out there.
So, okay, so the understanding of like, or the foresight maybe, that the fear of God is really the actual understanding of having the honoring the devil, or understanding that the fear of God is actually the fear of the devil. It's almost like do you understand what I'm saying? Does
I
that
guess
like
if they working together, shit, realistically, it's it makes sense because the if the devil is the like my man say the henchman for God, then if you scared of God, it's because you know he gonna send the little red nigga after you. So yeah, indirectly, Quinn, I definitely dig it.
but at the same time it's like why would the devil seek the justice of God if they're at odds?
Hey, niggas need jobs. I don't know.
Right.
That's the only thing I can come up with. No, but no, you on point though, Quinn. It's illogical as fuck. This whole thought process. You made a great point. Realistically, on some circular shit. Like if if you get in trouble with God, and that means God gonna send you to hell, then realistically, getting in trouble with God or pissing off God is getting in trouble with the devil. So realistically, every time you don't do what God asks you, even though you don't say it out loud, realistically, every time you go against God, you fear the devil. That make a lot of sense. That's true like a motherfucker. Every time something go wrong, every time about Satan, you not gonna win today. How about you just don't be lousy today and we'll be all right?
I take it even further. it increases my stance with mankind. I create this imaginary adversary, and now for everything that goes wrong, you revere me.
That's the flip side. That's the flip side too. It go both ways. Really, y'all hit motherfucking two wings on the same bird, because on the flip side, if you piss me off, you're gonna have to answer to him. But you can stay on my good side and I'll keep him away from you. You stay on my good side, I'll call Lil Red and tell him chill out.
It
I'm
just
concerned
reminds me of it.
weird
It
shit.
reminds me of don't listen to me and I'm gonna call your daddy, and he gonna take care of your house. Like, is that weird space?
I was always told when I was in the church, never have fear, because God and fear don't walk in the same realm. And that's why we walk by faith and not sight. Because to our eyesight, it will make us fear everything. If the man got the gun or the gang member on your block, but just trust in God, He's going to deliver all things. And when He don't, I have a false sense of hope, like, oh, He allowed this to happen for me to be have a testimony, or I have to go through something to get to this utopia place that God presents. Because the whole God concept is a utopia. You're asking to be something that you can never be, and that is perfect in God's eye. Because what they say, something like it takes the eye of a camel with a needle or something to get to heaven. That whole concept, they're like, you got to live a whole existence that's way different than most of us. Because if it's that case, I'm going to hell for sure.
And
I can't get into heaven.
this crazy. You know, last night when we was rocking, I had gave y'all I told y'all what the show was gonna be, and then we got the rocking so hard. By the time we was done, I couldn't really use that show no more. We had damn near covered it. So last night I told the queen I was switching the show title, and we just did that motherfucker today. I might have to switch it again. This is what I was gonna do Tuesday. This whole conversation we having was what I was gonna do Tuesday. I just told the queen last night I was switching the show to this, and like shit, that
Well,
might
I've heard a
happen.
lot of anger about you talking about the Woman King movie.
No, I'm saying like I was at first I was gonna do. Remember we was talking and I gave y'all a title. I was like I was gonna call it something Stockholm syndrome, some shit I forgot. And then by the time we was done, we had covered a lot of the shit I was gonna do. So I switched it to something pertaining to a God conversation. And then we did the whole God conversation. So that's what I'm saying. Like the universe be in line with the thought. I probably gonna have
Right.
to come up with something else. My son shot his shot and got up out of here.
Hey, where y'all Christians at? Your God on front line. Come and defend my man.
Yahweh on trial. Yahweh on trial.
Or you gonna call him Yahweh? What about Yahshua?
I like when they say Yahweh, Yahweh. They be serious when they say that too. Yahweh.
I mean, we talking about his minion El Shaddai.
I you know, I don't want to piss off none of my Christian brethren. It's all love, man.
It's all love, yeah. But I mean, like, come on, stand on it. I mean, because it seems like they got quiet. A man flee with no man pursuer, and we just trying to keep some knowledge on the front point. And the
Somebody
Christian
said
got
we having
quiet.
church on Monday. Yes, sir. Hey, they hold on one second. Damn. Oh shit. It's getting started. I know this day finna be crazy as hell. Y'all got me today. This was dope. The my fault, y'all. Some of it's I'm getting all kind of texts. I'm trying to multitask and shit. What the hell? Okay, there we go. I lost the goddamn room. I'm back. I think the personal aspect of it make it so hard, and the confusion, because like I hear people say this all the time. If people, and this was I had this going with my granny. I didn't when my granny was getting, my granny checked out last year, but in the last few years she be tussling with me with the word, trying to prove I don't know what I'm talking about. And with her being a Christian, I know that granny was a minister, just got her minister license, been in church 40 years. I run circles around my granny with Bible knowledge, but she said, I point out a few things to her, and she was like, "You know what, baby? I never even thought about that." I said, "Granny, you the most devoted Christian I know. You've been 40 years. You just got your reverend, everything. I don't know a more dedicated Christian than you." I said, "If you didn't know what I just told you, how many more church folk or just your friends you think don't know what I just told you?" Granny said, "Whoo, baby, probably about all of them." So I say that to say, we're willing to. People say we got a committing problem. No, we'll commit like a motherfucker, just not to each other. We will spend 40 years believing in something that we never looked into and be willing to die for it. But we won't spend 40 minutes learning some new information. This is a sickness when you really just think about it.
But you gotta remember, it's God's will. What are you talking about?
This is true.
That's God's will. How it's going down, that's the way God wanted it to be. You can't question that.
I'm a one more thing, and then I gotta go pick the general up and take him somewhere. Well, something about the Bible that people don't really catch and don't even deal with. If this is a book of existence from the God Himself, how come the book starts on this planet? We hear about heaven vaguely, the Garden of Eden, and a bunch of motherfucking countries we can't pronounce in them old ass terms. But if this is the God, how come we don't know what happened on other planets? They tell you it used to be life on Venus and Mars, and not no more. Okay, fine. Even though that's a lie, I'm gonna go with the narrative. It's no longer life on these planets. Well, how y'all know about the old life and what happened to it? And how come there's no documentation from this guy explaining to us what was going down on these other planets? And then this can't be the book if it only talks about one of the youngest planets in existence. This is the baby of the bunch. There's no representation of anything outside of planet Earth being listed in such an important book. That's fishy.
You just said more than a mouthful, brother. Oh God, they ain't gonna be able to take that one right there. Life started here when it's other planets that's way older than this one. So where's their story? Where's their story at? Where's their God at? And what language did he speak? Hell, because we can go back to this planet. The concept of the God that they're talking about, he never spoke no English. Ooh,
We're not getting nothing
outer worldly coming out such an important book, the creator of all. And he don't and now what according to them, what we experiencing on our planet is these aliens been coming to visit, and we got extraterrestrials and flying saucers. No talk or mention from this God about the flying saucers. Jesus make all these predictions of what to come, but he didn't know about the goddamn gray aliens. See, this is when I know it's a trick bag, when you giving me bits and pieces of bullshit and the real shit ain't even on the table. You ain't heard about it, with the exception of angels and this God, you ain't heard about one life form in that whole damn book. Not one. But they could tell you it's a 7-headed dragon and all this type of shit. You could tell me at some point this 7-headed monster gonna come out to sea and all of this type of shit. But you don't mention what happened to the dinosaurs or other planets. You ain't said shit about Atlantis. I mean, Mars, Venus, none of this. You don't know nothing about none of that. You just know about some naked people and an apple. Come on, man. These type of stories wouldn't even excite children. You got it's not a good plot in here.
No, that was the forbidden fruit. It wasn't the apple. That's when they changed it.
Yeah, they get technical on you. I say apple on purpose just to piss them off. As soon as you do that, they get real spiffy. See, brother, you got to read the scriptures. It wasn't an apple. It was a. Oh my God.
Hello, is anybody else on the stage right now? Sorry,
Hello.
me and the general. Anybody
Hello.
want to chime in?
I'm here. I'm here.
Hello.
Y'all cooking? Y'all cooking, man? I'm here.
At the end of the day, in my opinion, just in my opinion, we just gotta find a way to get back to each other. Black women, I need you. For all the black women on the channel, or in the room, and all over the world. This black man needs you in some form or fashion. I ain't just talking about intimately, but I am nothing without you, and half a man going about this division where I'm above you and you're behind me. That's my opinion. At the end of the day, all this religion is going to be religion. It holds its purpose to keep us divided and keep us with this God and that God, and all of us confused. I just want to say to all the sisters, this black man needs you in some form of fashion. I'm your brother, you my sister, and we together, we're at our best. Divided, we're a bunch of this bullshit that we got going on in the social construct.
Beautifully placed, God. I'm on duty. Early Panther duty. I got to run the general where he need to be. So I'm about to get that part of life started. And then I'm gonna find some kind of way to take a goddamn nap and then tap in with y'all later on.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely. Peace to the kings and queens, y'all.
Yes, sir.
Top of the morning, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, Larry? Larry.
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone.
Hey, Stu.
Tiff is
What's
back in the building.
Yeah,
Tiff
Took
is
man.
back.
forever. So
Hold up,
happy
hold
to
up,
see
hold
your
up.
face pop up on the screen, Miss Tiff.
Thank you. Now, I've been handling some business, some real life business.
hey,
Somebody
Group?
clicking going off in the background. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's me. I'm driving. I got my
Temperature
blinker
on
on.
the
No, I had
car.
a
Oh, shit, shit.
hey,
Hey,
oh,
Dylan's. Hey,
uh,
everybody.
no, I had a
Hey,
question
what
for the
up, Miss
group.
Tiff?
Yo, yo.
I'm not sure if everybody up here. We got a few of the members up here right now. They probably gonna come back in, but nah, it's good that you back. Salute.
I got a question for the group. It's about DJ Slapperhole. He back channeled me, asking me to invite him back in. I'm trying to get a group vote. You know what I'm saying? I don't wanna
y'all
I
shouldn't
wanna
y'all shouldn't have kicked his motherfucking ass, man. That's his opinion, dog. Square business.
Why? What? He can't get in the room?
yeah, he just told me to invite him. So
Somebody
you know what I'm
blocked
saying?
him out the room? I
He
mean,
didn't
yeah, I feel what you're saying. Like nobody should have kicked him, but he's definitely disrespectful by the way he's speaking, be cutting people off and not letting nobody land. His
I give you that. I give
the
you that now, but
a
his
different
opinion is
opinion is
opinion.
definitely needed. A different opinion is definitely needed to make a conversation move forward. But I don't think he really understand how we respect each other and how we speak in here.
So is that a nay? Inviting him back in?
He good. I don't even know why. Like at one point, I was like, damn, why? I'm kind of upset that he's not in here to kind of debate it anymore. You feel me? I don't know why he's not here.
Yeah. Somebody kicked him up, and he asking me to invite him back in.
I actually tried to ping him a few times too, so I don't know.
Yeah, I try to ping him back in here too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if somebody kicked him or he left. He said something in the comments
He
like he
probably
out. I
left.
think he left because he kept getting kicked down. But
Yeah, he left because he tried to ping me to a room. I'm like, bro, I'm not even in the. What the fuck is going on?
yeah, I mean, he was. I ain't kicked the dude, but he was just he was being a little disrespectful. You feel me? Like I don't really care. Like whatever you got your opinion, I don't care about none of that shit. But you gotta be a little bit more respectful, my boy. You know, you start getting a little out of line.
Yeah, and you know, I don't. I feel like he getting a little comfortable to the point where he don't really understand. That's not how we rock in here. We don't be cutting people off, so I'm not sure what's gonna take for him to understand that. But I feel like 10 people telling him over and over and over again, bro, chill, respect, and he not acknowledging that. All right, so what next? I fuck with dude though. He cool. I just be letting him talk. Y'all listen to that replay last night, man. That motherfucker was saying hella funny shit, bro. He's like, yo, this is why I bring UT up every time I see him. This is why I invite him to the room, man. Because the shit he add to the conversation. Not even realizing, yo, that's Jay, homie. Weird ass.
What we saw with him, respectfully, was typical Christian. When you start questioning their stuff, they get in their feelings. Once people get in their feelings, logic goes out the window.
Some people respectful about it. Like, I wouldn't label that typical Christian. Because I come from a family of Christian. I come from a Christian family. And if you brought this conversation up to anyone from my family, they're not going to sit there and lay and try to dispute you. They solid in their beliefs. And we come from a belief system that many people can believe as they wish. You know, we treat people with respect. That's how we move. So we not cut. Oh, you're wrong. Nah, we don't move like that. So I'm not gonna label that as typical Christian.
Nah, and that's my thing. That's my point. I don't care what your belief is, and yes, I get it. It's gonna get a little heated and shit, but you got to just keep it, respectful. That's it. You know, talking about I don't give a damn and all this talk. I don't know what he said to the girl, and then saying women is this and that. Like, bro, come on. You got to have a little bit more sense to realize how that sound right now.
And it's the absolute statements he's making. There's no chance for any type of other way of thinking other than what he's saying. That's not really, you can't really move forward with that, you know? Yeah, he cool though.
Nah, I don't got no problem with Smack. I kept bringing them back up because I wanted to hear them debate it. But it's a way you gotta handle that shit and carry that shit. Like you can't just every time somebody say one little thing you don't agree with, you don't let them land, and then you just cutting them off. You know what I mean? He kept doing that shit.
Yeah, he's getting comfortable.
Well, some people don't know how to debate; they just know how to argue.
He wasn't like that really in the beginning though.
I mean, I never seen him in a a real conversation though either. Some people just don't know how to debate. When you debate, you gotta let people land so that, because sometimes he like, oh, I know what you're gonna say, and then he like, nah, I'm not gonna say that. I'm about to say this. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let people
Right.
finish.
Yeah, you're completely right. I mean, I think we all understand that in here. So when we see somebody that don't understand that, it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Nah, that's a fact. Feel me?
Because
And
what
we
I
all
want to make clear is that the general and myself and those that think alike, we're just giving you something to ponder, to think about. Because too long we've been told this is the way and that's it. So that's all. Well, I can't speak for the general. He's his own man. I'm talking about myself. Just open up your mind to other reasoning or other ways of thinking. That's it, and that's all. Some people are going to stand on what they believe in. They've been believing it for the last 30, 40 years. That's concrete in you, and that's what it is. But I just speak to people that have an open mind to do other things. Yes, sure. You don't have to buy
facts.
nothing.
We, we all on that type of shit in here, Kareem. We all open minded. We all willing to speak further than the surface. That's why we in here. Real shit.
Nah, that's a
Yo,
fact. Go ahead,
and
Tim.
it's funny because I've been dipped off for a little minute, and then I ironically, I'm back, and this was the topic, and I'm like, wow, I am a spiritual person, and it's no coincidence that I'm sitting here listening to this. So that conversation is right up my alley, and I tell everybody I am not a religious person, I am a spiritual person. This universe works wonders.
That's a
Hey,
fact.
hey, DJ said somebody got him blocked. He could hear it on YouTube, but he can't see the room.
That's crazy.
Man, come on, y'all. God damn.
So I can't say it was meant for me to come back right now, but nah, it's a divine energy out here.
Yeah, we was asking about you what Saturday night?
Shit, we've been asking about her for like the past damn month.
No, it ain't been a month. It's been like 3 weeks. I done got lawyered up and stuff and doing my thing for my disability and stuff. So I've been occupied. So
Ain't nothing wrong with that, shorty.
it was just something. No, something. This energy just kept telling me, get the fucking phone and get on Clubhouse. That's what the energy just kept telling me. And then when I got on Clubhouse, this is what we was talking about.
Ain't that some shit?
I'm trying to tell you.
I
But
wonder
yeah,
who
we
got. I
smacked the
wonder who
whole
got
shit. I
DJ
don't know who
blocked
got him
though.
blocked. I keep trying to ping him.
Yeah, I was
I
pinging
don't
them during
block
the
niggas.
conversation too, because once he kept trying to pull me to a room, I just kept trying to pull him back up here, but I thought he was just not clicking it or something.
Yeah.
I
Shit.
ain't, I ain't block him. I ain't even kick him. I never even kicked him. Actually, I pulled him back up, but I kept trying to, you know, try to control the situation. But I understand why he was getting kicked. He just wasn't listening.
Shit, we always trying to control it. I feel like we always trying to bring him back up. I don't know who kicked him either. I sent him invites as well. We all did, bro. It ain't fucking shit. He know what it is. He know how to work the app.
Did he get kicked from the room or he got kicked from the stage?
He was
Now,
getting kicked from the
it
stage.
was
He was
somebody
putting.
that got on stage and said that I'm the one that kicked you. So whoever did
No,
it,
well,
more
no,
than
he
likely
gooed him.
blocked him.
He gooed him. He gooed him.
Oh, I mean, as long as he didn't if he got kicked from the room, then he won't be able to come back in this room. But if he got just moved to the stage, moved down, then he should be able to come back in this bitch.
Yeah, he was in the goo. He kept raising his hand and then he left. So I don't think somebody would kick somebody who's in the goo raising their hand. That don't make no sense. Or
But
block
I
them.
do know also if you goo somebody so many times, you're not gonna be able to bring them up on that stage no more. I think if you go them like 5 times and you're not gonna be able to bring them up.
Well,
Yeah,
I
he
never
probably
gooed
got
him. I
Google
never
more
gooed
than
him. So when I
five
pinged him,
times.
he couldn't come in.
I don't even know who y'all talking about. I'm just,
Yeah, it's not
it's,
really that.
it's one of the
I mean,
guys, so I don't know.
he cool dude. He just be a little. loose sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, I was kind of picking up what y'all were putting down. I don't talk about like the religious shit with people, cause that shit get kind of testy. You know what I'm saying?
And well, it wasn't really even a right or wrong conversation. It was just information. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't really right or wrong.
Yeah. I like them type of conversations, but some people take it if you say the wrong thing, and they take it in as a challenge. You know what I'm saying? Like you challenging their religion or some shit like that. I don't know. I wasn't here last night. I was goddamn watching Game of Thrones. But y'all good though? Everybody straight? Y'all team won yesterday? Everybody made some money?
Yeah, my team won.
Mine's didn't. I know what I'm saying? But you know, it happens with the fact.
Mine ain't win neither, nigga.
My team played tonight.
If you got any money on it, man, I wish you the best, my boy.
I had some money on the games yesterday. I got smoked.
Yeah, yesterday was a weird day. It was a lot of teams that like kind of went down that shouldn't have.
That's a fact. There's a lot of comebacks yesterday. That shit was crazy. Yeah, though. Let's switch gears a bit with everybody on today.
Getting this money.
Say, yo, know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Hold on, I'm looking at the clip. Hold on, wait a minute. This nigga choked somebody out, bro, at church.
Yeah, that's how, honestly, that's how the whole conversation got started.
Nigga, because
Damn,
that nigga
that's
wild as a
wild, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, you ain't gonna see that at no masjid. You'll probably see him get whipped in the back. But shit, damn. And that's on TV. Nah, he tweaking.
nigga, that hell, boy.
Like, I don't know, but like a demon came out his ass. Some what the fuck make you like? I don't give a fuck what's going on. What the fuck make you grab? But ain't this the dude that said that the
Oh,
lady
girl.
tried to
Oh, girl
attack
wasn't
his
paying.
wife and daughter?
She was late on them ties, my nigga.
So was it confirmed she tried to attack his wife and daughter?
I don't really know what was going on because I couldn't really hear what she was saying. But I just heard him. He was bugging out. He was bugging out a little bit for you to be a pastor or whatever, or bishop, whatever.
And ain't
Remember
that what the ushers there for? Ain't they like Secret Service or some shit that they hand out the pamphlets? I ain't been to church in a minute. I thought they was the security.
who, the bishop?
Nah, the ushers.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be
They do
honest.
the dirty work because they wear them white gloves. They gotta do the dirty work.
Yeah, you know, I thought they was the one that laid hands on folks. Like, well, the pastor, well, the bishop definitely laid hands on this lady.
The ushers are the cleanup people.
Yo, she gonna sue the fuck out of him, bro.
That's Bishop Whitehead, the clout chasing pastor that got robbed by somebody and ain't put that
Oh, that's
same
the
energy to them
same,
niggas.
the same nigga. But hey, I think this nigga fishing for a TV show, bro. He fishing for a TV show, gang. That shit was staged. that shit,
It
he
was
fishing for.
staged. He's a
Man, that was
coward. You gonna put his hands on Shorty, but oh, I ran after the dudes that made you come up out that jewelry that you got. Get out of here, yo. He's a coward.
Didn't they have a show a while back, like with all them pastors that was getting all that money?
Yes, they did, and that show got booted off of TV. They also had a show about the pastor's children, and that show got booted off TV as well because it showed the raw shit that pastors' children actually do,
They sin just as much as our kids do.
if not more.
Yep.
Probably more because they feel entitled.
Okay, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. I just watched the video again. Hear me out on playing devil's advocate. I saw how the lady walked up and she didn't even direct her attention towards the pastor. She walked past him and she was pointing her finger in that motion like, bitch, I'ma fuck you up. And she was doing it to the side. Now, that pastor back in the day, he just got out of prison. You feel me? He was a nigga on the street. You feel me? Out there trapping, doing his thing. He was a street nigga. But he turned his life over to God. But when he seen his wife and child in danger, God said, tap back into your old ways. I saw nothing wrong with
Nah, yo, when you
Chill out,
become in
G.
that stratosphere, you can't rock with the old
that.
ways, B. That's
He spun
hypocrite.
that good though. That was good. I can't front.
Hey,
That was
I saw
You're
nothing
a
wrong with her.
hypocrite.
That's a nice
Look,
piece
that
of
but
was
watch the
provolone to
video,
burn some
because who is
crackers
she
early in the
talking to,
morning.
though? Like, why is she walking up like
I
that in
watched the
front of the people?
video. That's none of his actions are justified as the shepherd of the house. You are leading God's people with
I
that type of
mean,
behavior. Nah, yo, you don't deserve to be a pastor,
but
B.
listen, bro,
That nigga
how
the
many
shepherd of the
people,
Gucci store.
listen, brother, how many people have we lost because somebody hesitated? Can I get an amen?
I hear you,
Where was
Pastor,
that
but
energy
hell
when he
nah.
got robbed of his jewelry though? He ain't do
I'm
that to them
saying
Jews.
niggas running up with
That was his
choppers
get
in
back.
your face is different, brother.
That was the get back.
I hear you,
Niggas
Pastor, but
running up with
hell nah.
choppers in your face is different, brother. He ain't gonna fight no bullet. But here, know what I'm saying? Maybe he would have if his wife and kid was no, because then that they would have got hurt too. Like, I understand why he
And so why
bowed
the why
down
so
on
why the
her.
first so why you don't hear nothing from the first lady that's being talked to though? She coming
Because
for
if
her.
my husband, because it like if I'm a woman and my husband tell me shut the fuck up, I'ma shut the fuck up. Especially with their religion, he runs that household, not her. He's the
But
voice, not
wouldn't
her.
it? But okay, you playing devil's advocate. I'm just gonna rebuttal that. If that's true,
Talk to me,
wouldn't his
sister.
wife come out and say, well, the reason that my husband did this was because this was happening and he was protecting me? Because as of right now, you are in the position to lose your whole congregation.
Mhm. I
Not to
mean,
mention
At the
that's a
end of the
jail
day,
charge. So
at the end
wouldn't his wife come out and say, no, he was protecting me? That's why that happened. In the case that he was protecting her.
at the end of the day,
why ain't
he's
nobody
a
in the
he's a
congregation say nothing?
but
I said that
he's a grown
earlier.
ass man, dog. He didn't have to choke her. He could have grabbed her, de-escalated the situation. That man put hands to her, bro.
All right, now let me ask you something, right?
Yeah, I
If your
been never
girl get
like
into
that
a
nigga.
fight in the street, listen, if your girl is getting into a fight in the street and she's getting her ass
Let her
dog
fight.
walked,
But that's not true.
listen,
That's
and
not
she getting a
comparable
dog
because
walk
they're not
and the
Dog
fighting.
girl won't
walk.
let her go, what you gonna do?
Hold on. Let me tell you a story. Bro. So there's this dude, right? First off, I was working with this girl, and she always crying, my brother, my brother, my brother. She finally told me the story about her brother and how her brother got killed. He was trying to defend his girlfriend because she was fighting another girl. They was fighting in Times Square. He walked up, yo, chill. And then the other girl's man walked up and shot him in the face, point blank range. So I'm just saying, bro, you gotta let the ladies do their thing sometime. And that's
And
a
But you
real
know what that
story. You
nigga
can look
thought
that
though,
shit
man?
up.
But you know what
and
that nigga thought though,
realistically,
man? That
that's
nigga.
not comparable because they weren't fighting. She was.
But this is what I'm saying. How many times have we seen people die because somebody hesitated?
And nah, I hear you, but what I'm saying is you ain't gotta choke the chick. You could have grabbed her, bro.
I
That'd have
mean,
been that
I mean, you don't
respectable.
know
That'd
what.
have
I
been
mean, we don't know
that.
what type of
That
He could
emotion
have
was going
stepped in
through his
front of
head.
her. You feel
That's what
me?
I'm saying, bro. Like, listen, this
That
dude
was some
he went
feminine
in a
shit.
rage, bro. He went in a rage, my nigga.
I
That's
look
what
Yeah,
at
he
that
he
as a
blacked
you
feminine
out.
can't.
He
trait.
definitely blacked out. He
Yeah,
definitely
and
blacked out.
that's not as his title. He can't be doing that, bro. With his
Did,
title,
You
Did
cannot
he?
be doing that. That's
Did
not good
he?
representation of the church, my guy.
But he's still
Hey, did he
human though,
black
gang.
out? Did he black out, or did he remove the white out and show people what he really be doing?
Mm.
I don't know. I ain't a psychologist. I don't know. It could be either or. So you're right. It could be either or. But me personally, I just feel like what he did technically wasn't. You right. He could have tackled the bitch. Know what I'm saying? Like he ain't have to. But out of the spur of the moment, I understood his motives. Maybe his actions was kind of over the top. You know what I'm saying? When you grabbing her by her throat with both hands and lifting up and running her back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's kind of extra. When you could have like grabbed her, hugged her, like brought her down to the ground softly, type shit. You feel me? So I get what you saying, but
Man,
on
fuck that.
God,
Were you a
no.
pastor in church? Let no weapon formed against you prosper. He let the weapon prosper right in front of his congregation. And this is why we got to stop having these ex-criminals that then gave their life over to Jesus, open up these daggone churches and call themselves anointed men of God. I see the light now. That nigga a street dude that's scamming people for the profit, just like he scammed people with that bullshit ass story that niggas ran up in the church and took his fucking jewelry for the insurance money.
You
This
can't
nigga's a
put that
Okay,
bust
on the
business
street
nigga.
dude
okay.
thing
So
though.
that's
Not
why.
all
So
street
that's
dudes gonna
why
react
me
like that. Not
feel.
all street dudes gonna react like that, Kareem. You can't put that on the street dude. I looked at that as some feminine shit. If you willing to go put your arms around a lady neck like that, nigga, you feel like you inferior to her. You feel like you on her level. You could have
But
stopped that like
we
a
only
man. You could have
saying that
stepped in
because it
front
was
of
a
her like a
woman and not a
man.
man, though, gang. Like if it was a man, I wonder if he would have did the same shit. We can't say if he would or wouldn't have. Know what I'm saying? Like, what if it was a
Yeah, we
dude
can't
that
say.
walked
We
up
can't
like that?
say.
Where he would have grabbed the dude the same way?
Why right in front of the camera though? Like, is
I
this shit a
mean,
play?
spur of the moment. Yeah, and or it could be a play. And like I said before, it could be a play. He trying to get a TV show.
I got all that space. Do this shit right in front of the camera. Sure.
I don't know. It gotta be more camera angles than that. Something gonna get leaked. Know what I'm
Man,
saying?
my man is a fucking fraud, yo. Straight like
Yeah,
that.
he
If
a
y'all
fraud
can't
for
see that,
sure.
he's a straight up fraud. And that what he did was assault. So now Shorty gonna sue him and she gonna get some of them tithes and offerings. And Jesus blessed her by fucking with that nigga.
Yeah,
Y'all don't hear me.
yeah, she definitely gonna sue. Anybody will sue in this situation.
Why do a pastor need $1 million worth of jewelry though?
Yeah, I seen a clip of him. He got some walk-in closet that looked like 4 designer stores in one.
Oh my mama,
Like,
I
okay,
seen
that's
that shit
cool.
on
But what you
IG.
need
That
all
shit
this shit
freaky as
for?
fuck. That be hard, ain't it?
I don't like designer. I don't care for shit like that. I
Nah,
like
but that shit
clothes, but
big as fuck.
yeah, it look like 2 Chainz closet or something. Like, bro, what you
Bro, this
doing?
nigga got shoes like Dior. Bro, the suit
I
he
want to see
had
the
on.
ladies from the choir's dresses. Is them shits Dior or is them shits Marshalls? I want to see. And they don't
And they
need to be
probably bought,
Dior.
gang.
They
I
don't
ain't gonna
need to
go
be
Marshall,
Dior.
gang, man. They
The
probably
point I'm
bought
trying
them.
to make is what is he spending on that? And I'm not asking about all that. But when you putting that much money into your own personal luxury, how much do you really give a fuck about your church and your people that you preaching to?
Hey, I'm on board with Kareem. He's me personally. He still he still want to live that street life, but using the church for the fundings. Because like I said, $1 million worth of jewelry, you sound like a rapper. Just my personal opinion.
That ain't like inspiration for your flock. You know what I'm saying? You see me shining, get like me. You know what I'm talking about?
And we're not saying they gotta look like TD Jakes and shit, but I mean, it's definitely a different approach. The 2 Chainz side.
Yo, yeah, man.
Yo.
Thought I was tripping for a second.
Yeah, I thought I was in the super. I'm reading a story that say YNW Melly accused of having shanks and pipe bombs inside a jail cell.
This nigga trying to get back on death row. This nigga tripping.
It does not surprise me.
Y'all don't feel like they just like trying to put so like everything on him? Cause remember like a month ago or maybe a couple weeks ago, he tried to get out for his tooth. He said he was having infections because of his diamonds in his teeth. And they didn't let him out. They didn't help him nothing. And
Bro, I
now
can't see
this.
that nigga making no pipe bombs in his
That's
cell,
what
bro.
I'm saying.
I can see him doing that shit, bro.
Oh, you can see him doing it, you saying?
No, I said I can't see him doing that
Yeah,
shit.
me either. You know
He
you
he
got
got
this
too
much to
much.
lose.
Yeah, he
Right,
got too much to lose. Even if it's not his shit, but like, bro, got like 4 other artists out here. His little brother going crazy. You know what I'm saying? On the little B slime nigga, he got the kid shit on lock. Like he
right.
don't need to do that shit, bro. Hell no.
Yo, he
That
know
just
if he
sound
get
like
out
some
of
extra
jail,
bullshit, bro.
if he get out of jail, he gonna make $1 million first week. He already know that. So he's not trying to play with that. And then $1 million the week after, probably. Like that man booking rate gonna be up.
Yo,
So
y'all
he,
gotta stop giving these ignorant niggas that much respect. Like they smart like
yo,
that,
how
man.
do you know this man though? How you calling a man you don't know
I'm
ignorant?
saying,
That's crazy.
yo, look like he on the stage already, and he already in his position because he did some dumb shit, or allegedly was a part of some dumb shit. Like we keep celebrating the ignorance of our people, like it's something to be glorified, yo. That even the music
You
that he
taking
putting
it
out
far
is
though. You
bullshit,
taking it
son.
far. You taking it a little far. I
I
get
mean,
what you
that ain't got
saying,
nothing
but
to
you
do with
kind of
them
taking it
saying that he
far.
got bombed in his cell.
And you just calling somebody ignorant for a case that they not,
If it come out and he
they not.
did,
He
then
just
what?
he guilty until he innocent until proven guilty. No, that's how I look at shit. But I mean, you can say anybody's stupid for what they dealt with, but that's just an opinion too. You can say he's dumb for how much money he's amassed in his short life for his music. Not a lot of people could do that. I mean, you could say that's ignorant, but a lot of people could say that's genius.
Heard you. I got it. Ain't my man's that you're talking about allegedly involved untimely demise of like his friends or some shit like that?
Yeah, yeah, that shit wild.
And down there, he's like one of they hit artists, or he make a lot of music down there, or something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
I
he
think my
played.
son listened to him when you said the name YN Melly. I think my son listened to his music. That's why I said like I don't know. Like someone like me, like we think a little bit different. Like my bad for calling son ignorant, whatever, because you shouldn't call nobody like that, especially if you don't know nobody. But like I get tired of these artists, that's these young people. You know what I mean? They give them the bag, and I understand you ain't never had it, whatever. But the content of what they putting out, like the universe brings it back to you. You talk that talk and wax, and even whether you living it or not living it, the universe having a way that make you have to stand for that shit.
That's very true. That's very true.
Hey, but I could believe he had the shanks though. I could believe he had that. Everybody got one. Then that nigga got hundreds of thousands of dollars in his mouth in that bitch.
You think a nigga would try to pull a diamond out his mouth?
Man, niggas a goddamn break his whole jaw. You remember who was that? I think Jeezy put a hit out on Gucci Man fucking Gold T when he was in jail. That's when and Gucci got his shit knocked out in jail. And it had his mouth wired and shit.
That's crazy. They're gonna knock you out for the diamonds in your mouth. Cause you in there with some shit that everybody want. You just shine it in their face all day. But people got jewelry in jail, right? They be wearing like Cardis, shit like that.
Yeah, nigga could get jury in jail for sure.
I mean, well, if he ain't got no money on the books, he can go start pulling them teeth out then.
Oh shit.
See, but YNW Melly, he developed wealth at a young age. You know what I'm saying? Like the little nigga only got a couple records and damn near all of them diamond.
Wow.
Hey yo, ain't son the same dude that had a hit put out on his earth allegedly?
Yeah, but that came back as false because like why would he do that? And he's locked up for allegedly killing two niggas that was plotting to kill his mom. Like that shit just didn't make sense to me. Like how y'all gonna push that narrative and lock him up for? Like if that's the case, y'all gotta let him free now because y'all saying some other shit. Y'all saying that he conspired on to do it. So is the motive y'all got for him supposedly killing his two friends ain't gonna hold in court now? That was dumb for them to put that up.
It's like every other week something come out about him.
bro. Ever since he had beat the death penalty shit, when he beat that death penalty shit, bro, man, they just been trying to ping all types of little shit on that nigga.
But when you put it like that, then they trying to stack the deck against it so they won't have to let him go.
They know they don't have a case on him, bro. Florida can't. What? Oh, is it Florida? Where he at? I think he in Florida, yeah. And they can't afford to lose that case. They put too much money into it. And then he gonna beat it, get out and sue the fuck out them folks. Y'all had me locked up in jail with a whole mouth infection. Wouldn't even let me go get medical attention. Like, yeah, that man finna have, and he already got Kanye backing him. You know who backing Kanye? Hove. He gonna beat that shit.
So his trial didn't start yet?
It started, it just keep getting pushed back. It just keep like it's he had the trial shit for the death penalty, and because he was fighting to get off death penalty, so he wouldn't have to be on death row while he waited for trial and shit. So he beat that, and they started his trial in like March, but most of the court shit been getting pushed back. He'll go to court, and the next court appearance will get pushed back or some shit.
That's unbelievable, yo. That's really messed up. That's really messed up. Like, and I ain't even been keeping tabs on it, but like from what I just heard about the infections, about the accusations, and now the trials, man, y'all all right. That man gonna get his shit together.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. Like also, that's just like jail experience. Period. It's just getting known now because he famous. You know what I'm saying? And he got a following. But niggas been going through shit like that in jail, and niggas been having to be in a dorm room, bro, where two niggas got COVID, and they won't move these niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, and niggas been having a roommate who a mental health patient, but they got him housed in GP.
Well, they
Like,
waiting for the you are so right on that one.
it's
Like
just
when
the
it
whole
comes to
jail
like,
system, period.
yep, cause you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Cause I know that from my brother, he had went up the road or whatnot, and he said it was hard for him to even get asthma medicine, and he was like, they'll let you go in there and they'll just let you crumble and die before they help you, and that's on some real shit. And they said that when they was giving him like his health, his asthma stuff, his breathing treatments, they said they was charging that. I'm like, to who? You can't even afford it. Left jail with a tab. Well, prison.
And we got a dude in Houston who was shot and killed over a $7,000 necklace. That's fucked up.
Damn it, boy. I be damn. That's on some messy shit.
What you say, Ray?
Said sound like some messy shit, man. I just read a little story.
Yeah, that shit wild.
You see where Tory Lanez put his hands on the Alcina dude?
Yeah, I seen that. I don't know what the hell, cause he had posted a picture. The shit looked fake as a motherfucker. So I ain't want to talk about that shit. Fucking R&B niggas fighting and shit.
He'll see some shit like that. They talking about they were fighting over Jada again.
Damn.
Yo, your man Tory Lanez is doing a lot of stuff right now to keep his name relevant while the music ain't popping off. That shrug was probably for Will Smith, nigga. Why?
What the hell?
And then I saw on Instagram the dude August Alsina told about like how he, I mean, he think he dissed him and he snuffed him in front of his mans in there. Like, he stole him or some joint like that.
They got the old queen everywhere. God damn.
Damn, y'all ever heard of somebody getting shot with a pellet gun and dying?
I ain't never heard no shit like that.
I mean, I can only see that if you get shot in the temple. So
I just posted this story. It's police say a pellet gun used in Atlanta is cause for a man's murder. Says Meadows Jr. was murdered Wednesday afternoon on Forsyth Street in downtown Atlanta. Investigators say Meadows was shot with a pellet gun and did not survive. The person responsible is still on the run. Uh, so far, a lot of information has not been released, but his loved ones believe the murder was random, and that's about it. Investigators are offering a $2,000 reward. God damn.
Unless he laced the bullets with some kind of substance or something.
The little homie TJ drops a 50 Cent Mini Man freestyle after being shot. Think that's smart?
Gotta take advantage of the promotion, right?
God damn. What up, my brother Chico?
What up, bro? Salute to the stage. Top of the top. Scat Pack in the building. What up, though? I see.
Yes, sir. She dropped in.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? It's been a minute. Been I had to go. I really been on my disability thing, you know. So I went and got me a lawyer and blah 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 blah, and really working through that. And then I realized that when I did that, I can't. My social security number ain't gonna work the same right now, and I was like, damn, you know. So, but I'm cooling. I'm cooling. I miss y'all though, man. For real. But y'all know I do gotta get on another phone to get on Clubhouse. Y'all don't forget that part. So, but I'm here. I'm here. Did y'all lost me? Apparently it's been so much stuff going on, and I'm lost in the sauce.
Salute, salute. We was just concerned we hadn't heard from you. You know, we're a community. We care about our community.
Yeah, but I do gotta get on. I don't get on Clubhouse on my phone, so that's another thing. I get on it on another phone because my mic is messed up on my phone.
Gotcha. We got a YouTube page too, just to let you know.
Get the fuck out of here! What?
Mm-hmm.
YouTube? Oh man. Yo. So what's the name of that one?
What's it called? The New Jack City Clubhouse or something like that?
Hell yeah, I could watch YouTube on my phone, but yeah. But as far as the Clubhouse, I'm literally. I hope y'all didn't forget that. But yeah, I'm a, I'm about to go look that up.
Yeah, just type in New Jack City Clubhouse and you'll find it build. Matter of fact, I'll get the link for you. Hold on. That nigga smack a whole comment.
Man, what Smackahula did now, man? I saw him in the Gooders more.
I don't know. I've been in and out. I had to take my daughter to the hospital, but that nigga, I don't know. You know, Smackaho being Smackaho.
Seen he had opened up his own personal room. I'm like, uh-oh, must have got kicked.
Oh, y'all legit got a damn page, bro. I just went and subscribed. This is unbelievable.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we've been rocking and rolling since you've been gone, shorty.
And I've been rocking and rolling too since I've been gone, my man.
Nah, we glad to have you back, for real. So everything's been good over there?
Yeah, I'm just on my social security shit, you know. Yeah, just I don't know how to explain it. Just making a way around it to better myself, you know. And actually it's funny because my mom is the one that kept pushing me for this disability, and I'm like, damn, and you the one that really gave me this disability, bitch. It's weird. But now I got it. I was gonna do it by myself, the paperwork, but it was taking days. I'm like, bro, I ain't got this shit. So now fucked around, got a lawyer, um, and found out that my health insurance that I have a TBI waiver through North Carolina. So, which means that I got unlimited health insurance, but it doesn't kick in till December. But I still have Medicaid because I can't afford my medication and stuff like that. So all of it's coming full circle. It's just that when December hit, then I could utilize my benefits because of my TBI waiver for my health insurance. And it's only 99 people in this city that got a TBI waiver, I believe, or is it in the state? I don't know, but I feel special. So I'm going to use that, and when December hit, in the process of my disability claim, it will all work out for me. Believe me. I'm doing just fine. It's just a waiting game right now. So through that, um they through the TBI waiver, through my health insurance, they offer different things because I qualify under like three different categories. And so I could get housing, modifications to my car, but I can't drive because they won't let me drive. So, but through all the health insurance shit stuff that I was blessed with, because it ain't shit, it's a blessing. Um, I can really get my shit together, like get it together. I got it together, but I need to get it together. So that's what I've been doing. Just getting into that and taking care of myself. And that's crazy because I made a comment before I even found out when I found out about my about the new thing for my health insurance in December. I was like, yo, I'm finna work the system. Like I'm stuck in the system because of some medicine. So I'm just gonna work that bitch. Then I get online, then it says, oh, you get all this shit because of what happened to you. Man, what? Wait till December. Nigga. And my soul day coming up on my soul day is next Tuesday. Yeah, I think my soul day is next Tuesday. So I'm just ready.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What's the word? What's the word, man?
Shit, trying to put some lunch together, man.
Nail on the Monday, my nigga.
Yes, sir. Well, I couldn't make it last night, nigga. I stayed up the whole night, fuck around Saturday night. Shit, yesterday I was done.
See, they had the Queen ceremony going on all morning.
Nigga, how many fucking funerals she gonna have?
Bro, that shit on every channel, every goddamn network, everything.
Bruh, tell me why my daughter came home from school. I guess whenever it had happened, she's talking about, "Mommy, you heard about the Queen?" I said, "The fuck, the Queen? That's what you learned in school today?" She said, "It's everywhere." Yo, and then yesterday they gave a rundown on who's next in charge of this person and that person. There's so many of them. I'm like, damn, that's the whole family and shit. And then multiple countries. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, that's the royal family.
That's why I had to put my hands up on that one.
Hey, the Queen said a long time ago, the sun will never set on this dynasty.
Damn.
Damn.
I'm trying to tell you, bro, the babies. They got the little babies, bro. They got babies that's up next.
Yeah, I think when somebody over here pass away, that's of a large level of importance to us. They do similar types of, obviously it's not gonna be as big because it's the Queen, but similar types of, play it all over the news, types of celebrations like they do, not celebrations, but just spread info about it overseas like they do here.
Maybe a president, that's about it.
Yeah, they really took over all the networks, all the news stations. It's like, I was never checking for that lady. And,
Hey, you
why y'all
didn't
putting
hear
it
too much
everywhere?
about it, bro.
You know?
The last thing I heard about the Queen was somebody tried to rush her casket or something.
Well, she's been a queen for 70 years, so they say she's probably the last queen anyone will see in their lifetime. So I get it.
Yeah, I live in the Queen City. I live in a city that's named after Queen Charlotte. I don't know where she fit in on the spectrum, but I should figure that one out.
So who's gonna be the next queen? Or does it take time?
Well, it's the line of succession. So it's all men up for the next, I don't know how long.
Oh, so they can't be a king and a queen. It got to be just one. That's interesting. Or they husband has to be, or they husband and wife has to be alive in order for them to have both.
Well, he's married and she'll be a queen, but not like the queen with the power. She's like symbolism queen. But like she was in the line of succession and inherited the throne because there was no other relatives. Like before that'll happen again, I don't know how far they would have to go into the grandkids. And it used to be a law that if like a female was inheriting it and she had a younger brother, that she was required to hand over the throne to him. But the queen changed that law, so the next queen that comes up will inherit it. But I don't know when that'll happen. Might have to ask Claire.
Yo, and it's some deep shit because their names are not regular. They got ones and twos and threes behind them. So it's a family. It's monarchy or some shit. I don't know. King Charles III is about to run it. Well, is running it. Whatever.
So they'll never have a black king or queen or melanated king or queen.
Well, maybe
By a
that's why.
1,000 years from now.
Maybe
Wow.
that's why that girl. Maybe that's why that relationship with that light skinned girl ain't work out. I don't know her name. It started with an M.
Megan, I think.
Yeah, yeah. She. I don't think they're together no more. And I can see why.
Yeah, now she got the podcast and all types of shit. She getting busy out here.
Hold up, but she did have a baby with that guy. So I don't know. That's weird. So her kid's a princess and she ain't nothing or something.
Yes, sir.
No, no, no.
No, no, no. Hey, Chico, am I tripping or did I just read something that said that they announced that the pandemic was over?
Whoa.
Now you're not tripping. I seen that stroll across my thing too, and I was confused. But homie was on TV last night, I think, doing some 2020 shit on 2020. I think I didn't watch it, but I believe so.
Yeah, Chico, that's supposed to be why the market jumped this morning.
When you say homie, you talking about the president?
What'd you say, Ray?
There's a Miss Tip when she say homie, what she talking about the president?
Oh,
Oh yeah, I was talking about Mr. Joe. Yeah,
That's
because
a damn.
I only
That's a
seen I only
damn.
seen about 2 minutes of it. I didn't really watch it.
That's a damn shame. We ain't know nothing about this shit, bro. When he speak, damn.
Hell no! Until I changed the channel because it was no more football on. Looking for a game, then I seen this motherfucker. And then I don't know if he said he was gonna run for president again or not. I don't know. I didn't stay that long.
damn. I was just reading. Um, Michael Carneal, he fatally shot 3 people in a high school prayer circle in Kentucky 25 years ago. Uh, Tries to get parole from prison, but I ain't think niggas was shooting people 25 years ago in school. That shit been going on that long?
Yeah, he must have been one of the originators.
I thought that whole Columbine shit was that 20 something years ago?
It gotta be near there.
I said 1999. Hell yeah.
So Tory Lane's out on bond, out here whooping on August Alsina.
Oh, they locked him up?
No, no, he's still out on bond for the
Oh, oh,
Megan
oh,
thing.
oh, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. You right.
I guess him and August Alsina had a little dust up.
Yeah, I seen the picture. That shit look weird as hell. The shit he put up. August.
Salute, y'all. Salute, salute.
What up, Jay?
Jay Wade.
Man, sick as hell over here. I just found the goddamn energy to say what's up to y'all, bro. I'm on here, though. I ain't doing too much talking.
It's all good, man. My bad about that. Goddamn, hope you get better, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like everybody got that pack.
They ain't got that scat pack. Stop fucking with me.
Nah, they ain't fucking with you, Scatman.
That shit
One in
is
you one
bouncing
in a
around.
million. You got that demon in you, girl.
Yo, tell me why. Tell me why I went and looked up what the fuck that really was. I love that name. I'm about to get that shit tatted.
You ain't know what it was.
Fuck no, bro. I went and screenshot the shit and everything. I was like, I want it spelled just like that too. So when I say skirt skirt, maybe it do fit.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn it, I miss y'all motherfuckers.
Likewise, likewise.
I ain't even checked the stocks today. I see some couple of mine moving. Okay.
Say that again, my bad, Chico.
Nah, I say I ain't even checked Robinhood today. I see a couple of my stocks moving.
Yeah, we got a little big bounce this morning because shit, when I looked this morning, we was down like 1%. I said, oh shit. I'll be glad when we get out of this bullshit, boy. God damn.
Man, this shit is a drag, bro. No extra money.
Nigga really gotta gamble for real.
Man, I had a side bet on Aaron Rodgers throwing 2 touchdowns yesterday, right? I fucked around and hit the button twice and it bet it twice. I'm glad he did that shit.
Oh shit.
Well, I know in the crypto space it's still down, down.
Hell yeah.
But usually, if the market rally, about a day or two later, you'll see a rally in crypto. So I'm looking for a bump right Wednesday.
Where Bitcoin at?
Under 20.
Oh shit.
19.1 to be exact.
God damn.
Yeah, that bitch been getting beat down for the past probably
Shit
10
about to have.
days.
It's been the whole year though, right? It ain't been up this year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, pretty
So
much.
it's been with
Yeah,
the
after
market. It's
April.
been with the market.
Yeah, once they started talking that recession shit, it just went down.
Damn, my mom just texted me and said Herm Edwards got fired from Arizona State.
Yeah, they agreed to part ways, but you know what that means.
Oh shit. I thought he was doing good out there like a year or two ago.
He was. I thought so too. That's why I was surprised when I seen it, man. They probably trying to get a young Thundercat in there. You know how that is.
Yeah, he just built the hype back up. Now they gotta replace him.
So October of last year it hit its all-time high, 69,000, and has been tumbling ever since.
Damn. So it's been a year.
Yep, about to hit a year.
Damn.
So anybody sending their kid to Kanye West private Christian school?
Hell no.
You only required to sign an NDA.
Oh, that nigga burnt down.
About to say thumbs down. Hell no.
Have him wearing goddamn make America great again hats.
But you'll send them to Dr. Umar Imaginary School?
Hell no.
I don't know, man. What they doing with these schools? This shit's scary, boy. All these books they blocking, they taking over school boards, man. These motherfucking crackers and lost their mind.
Yeah, this shit getting wilder and wilder.
That's why I give mad props to Jalen Rose, man. He's had a school for 10 years, bro. It's a success. He sends most of his people to college. My niece graduated from there, went to Michigan State. Like, he doing it. He ain't talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up.
JRLA, Jalen Rose Leadership Academy.
Now, how hard is it to duplicate that? Can't be that hard, bro.
It it can't be because he did it right. He has fundraisers, you know. He do golfing events like celebrity events to, keep the bread flowing in, you know. But he's a charter school. I think a lot of people who try to do it don't want any state money, and that's just not a reality. Because if you take the state money, then you have to implement some of their curriculum. So that's where a lot of the contention comes in.
See, is it about you or you know what I'm saying? That's the thing that people don't realize. They be so hooked on themselves and their curriculum. What about helping the kids?
Well, education is one of the biggest scams in this country. So, there's that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But we
Remember
know.
they
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just gonna say, remember, get off the couch. That was a for-profit school. Obama stopped all them for-profit schools that was taking people money, put them in debt, and just put them back in the world.
Right, right.
And they just started a program in Michigan where you can go to University of Michigan if you fall within a certain bracket, far as income wise. So now they're letting, if you qualify to go to the school, they'll pay for it based upon, your financial need, right? And that's always been a good question. If these are state run facilities, which means tax money goes into it, but then I got to pay to go there, that never seemed right to me.
Yeah, that do sound off once you break it down like that.
It's a state school, like a state high school, right? They receive funding from the state, so there should be some money in the kitty for those that can't afford it, right? I don't know.
No free nothing.
No free education. You got to educate your citizens so that your society can continue to progress. Hello?
See what China doing. That's why we about to get left behind, bro.
They don't fuck around. Even if they live in this country, they don't fuck around. You don't see their kids outside fucking off. They be in that motherfucker on the piano after they get done with their homework.
Damn Skippy.
They're not the ones playing the video games. They're the ones making them.
That's a fact.
Bars.
Remember China put out a rule a couple years ago saying that their kids can only play 3 hours of video games per week. Not a day here, a week.
Because they understand that video games do influence their children, even though the United States swear to God that it doesn't.
And they don't play. You are not allowed to listen to rap music over there. You're not allowed to listen to watch Hollywood blow up, action films. No shooting, bang, bang. None of that shit's over there.
Something that they do different from what we do also is their children are required to make sure that the household is taken care of as well. We've gotten away from that, and our kids are fucking obligated as shit, or feel like they're obligated as hell. They don't feel like they need to take out the trash, they need to wash them dishes, none of that. Down there, they still making sure that them kids take out the trash, they still cooking, they still pulling weeds out the garden, goddamn mowing the yard if they have one. All of that stuff is still instilled into their children.
But those basic home skills are very important because then you get young adults out here who get their own apartment and don't know how to manage that motherfucker because they were never taught at home.
I had somebody tell me that their son wanted a kitchen set, and his reason for wanting the kitchen set was he said, I want to be a chef like my daddy, because his dad owns a food truck. The mother said, I'm not buying my child no kitchen set for him to be gay, and then turned around, and her older son wanted to follow behind his dad with the food truck type thing. He had started doing stuff like making plates and selling them at school. Like, little stuff like breakfast sandwiches and shit that he could make a lot of, wrap them up in aluminum foil, sell them early in the morning, get his money. She told him that that was a feminine trait and asked him, was he gay?
She tripping. She better lean into that
Because he want to
entrepreneurial
cook.
spirit.
I had never in my life, like, it was this was, I'm in a mommy group where pretty much all of us, when we have questions and shit that we don't know, it's a place to go where other women are at to just ask questions. And she did a vent post, and that was what the post said verbatim, like word for word. And everybody was just like, I understand the kitchen set because yeah, that's a little gay. I'm like, how is a kitchen set gay? Do you not realize it's men cooks out here? Like, they really out here. And it'll be a gay bone in their body. How is cooking gay? That is fundamental. Your child has to learn how to cook in order to survive. They have to eat. But that's why so many young boys really don't know how to fucking do anything. Especially not fucking cook. Because nowadays, not my generation, but the generation right after me, everything is gay to them. Or weird. I hate that word, but or weird.
Well, I'm a man that cook and having a family, and I got it from my mama, right? I used to be a mama's boy in the kitchen watching her cook, which gave me the trait to learn how to cook, right? And I felt like I cooked better than the mother of my kids. So I did all the cooking during my raising of my kids. Like I made the plates. I made sure there was a starch and vegetable in the meat. Like cooking is not gay.
Shit, if cooking gay, I'm a the good gayest motherfucker you know.
But
Cook
that
every
goes to
day,
show
dog.
you how it goes to show you how fucked up the mindset of this newer generation is. For you to say
We
that because these young men want to cook, it's gay. For your toddler son to say, I want to be a chef. Can you buy me a kitchen set? For you to say that's gay, your whole mindset is fucked up. And then for your family to come behind you and say that you're right, that means the whole bloodline is fucked up.
I like to cook my goddamn self, but I wasn't playing with no easy bake oven. You feel me?
But it's a difference
that
between
nigga stupid. Hey,
it's a
why you
difference.
bullshitting? I done fuck with my cousin them easy bake joint once or twice.
About to say now, my sister has some heat coming up out that
Come
motherfucker.
on, bro. You ain't never got to have no cake or nothing. God damn.
Nah, I cook it in a regular oven. My mama told me I do it in a regular oven. My grandmama knew, but I ain't fucking no easy bake.
I don't know. I guess
And
because I got chefs in my family that's where they started out making shit was in a fucking easy bake oven. I look at shit different. Ain't a gay bone in they body. I mean, not at all. But that's where they started. You have to get your start somewhere. If you say you want an easy bake oven, okay, what are we doing with this easy bake oven? You say you want to bake cakes, okay, cool. It's male bakers out there that is slaying the fucking game. By all means necessary. Let's make it happen.
Just save your money and use the oven you already paid for in your house.
I mean, true. Not everybody allows their children to cook on that level. My
Miss
child, on the other
Butter,
hand, she's in the kitchen, but yeah.
Miss Butter, that from what you just said, that mother, that she don't know that young man could be the next chain of restaurants. He could be the next McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Like a black version. Yeah, she's interrupting his future because of that frame of mind.
That's corny as shit.
I totally agree. But like I said, it was a lot of people in there that was like, I agree with you. Da, 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 da. And I'm just like, y'all are so fucked up mentally. I guess because I'm the first grandchild and I was raised around my elders, that things were different from me. But I just whenever my child say I want to cook, okay, cool. Because like you said, that could be the next McDonald's. That could be the next goddamn Ruth Chris. Like, what do you want to do with this? Because I'm gonna make it happen. Your child came out their mouth and said, "This is my dream," and you shot it down, and then wonder why our children turn to the streets.
She should have just gave him her kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Hey, here, let me teach you how to, you know what I'm saying, the do's and don'ts of, you know what I'm saying, the safety at least. Yeah, she
Right.
doesn't do
If
it.
she felt some kind of way about the the kitchen set, okay, take him in the real kitchen and teach him for real shit.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. That's what I was about to say too. Like, you don't want him cooking cakes, all right, he gonna cook another cake and your ass ain't gonna like that shit.
I just said for me, it just pissed me off because, like I said, our children come to us telling us what we want. For you to shoot down what he told you was his dream was crazy. Like y'all just said, you could have said, "No, I don't want to buy you a kitchen set, but how about mommy buys you a stool so that you can come cook with me?"
There you go.
And made it to where, okay, whenever I cook dinner, I'm just gonna bring you in with me because that's what we do at my household. My daughter has a safety stool so where it has a bar in front of her so that she can't lean over onto my stove because I have a gas stove. She can't lean over onto my stove. She understands that pots are hot if they're on the stove, and she understands that part of cooking. Now we're working on her safety with her knives. I'm buying her kids safe knives. Like, it's things that you can do, but you literally just looked at this little boy and told him, "I'm not buying you no kitchen set. That shit is gay." Like,
Yeah. My wife, it's a man. He's not a gay man. but it's a man that does my wife's hair. He's married, full, like I said, he's married with kids. All of, he's not gay at all, but he does hair. So you absolutely right.
Well, you gotta let the kids follow their dreams, man. If that's his passion, man, you gotta support that and let it, grow and fester into a business.
I feel like if she was smart, she would have played off of that. And like I said, put him in her kitchen to see what he actually can do and where he wants to go with it. Because realistically, it's so many people who want to invest into children before they actually invest into an adult. So you literally could have just said, okay, my son wants to sell plates on Sunday. I'm pretty sure you can go to anywhere around you that you know. I'm gonna say a church, just for example, just throwing them out there. You can go to a church and be like, "Hey, pastor, um, I know what I've been to your church home for a long time, and this is what's going on. My son wants to do this. Can you fund it? Here's my business plan." Now you started a business for your son. So by the time he actually gets old enough to go to college, if that's what he wants to do, or just take his business elsewhere, he has a full blown business with money coming in. But that generation don't fucking think like that. I don't get it.
Yeah, we like I said, I'm a truck driver. When I see people that do stuff with food, you know what I'm saying? Like they do sell out their cars, whatever. I be telling them, take them to the truck stops. You could actually double. Like if you sell your plates for 10, just from your home, like you said, take them to the churches. Take it to a truck stop and charge 20. You would get that with ease, plus tips.
Whenever I started doing plays before I got hurt, that was what I wanted to do. I wanted to open up a food truck. Y'all know my wife is a truck driver. So whenever I started talking to her and she like, yo, the only thing out here is fucking Arby's, Wendy's, and McDonald's. I'm tired of this shit. I
That
literally
she,
said, okay, cool. Whenever you come to Georgia, I don't feel safe being in a truck stop by myself. But whenever you come to Georgia, I'm gonna go to that truck stop and I'm gonna bring plates. I literally spent $200 worth of food. I didn't even do nothing big. I did three types of wings. I did some yellow rice and some green beans. Nothing big. I put a little piece of cake in it and a fucking pie. That's it. Sold them plates for $15. I made my money back times 10.
you selling $15 just in city in town.
Yeah, just in
Just
town. Like
okay.
I went to the truck stop where she was at, and I literally just stood outside of her truck. I had a little bit of table, little bitty table, and I just had a plate stacked up. They came before I could even finish setting up. I had people like, "What you selling?"
Yeah, like I said, you could sell them, and you could turn around when she come back. Go back to that same truck stop, and you could turn around and sell them for 20. Like I said, we as long as by word of mouth, somebody say, "Hey, that food truck got some good food." We don't care what the price is. We gonna pay it just from like you just said, just so we won't have to eat from Arby's and McDonald's and whatever. Yeah, you got a gold mine right there.
Like for me, I want my food truck, so I was doing whatever it takes for me to get it. Now y'all know I'm hurt, so it's harder for me to sell. But I'm just thinking like if I can go to the truck stop and sell some wing plates. Plates had 10 wings on them and some yellow rice, some shrimp fried yellow rice, and goddamn green beans. And that shit, I sold out within the hour. Some little Walmart cake, because it wasn't even nothing that I baked myself. It was a little Walmart cake that I had just cut up and some Sam's Choice sodas. I sold out within the hour. If I can do that, you don't think that these grown behind people won't see a child out there and give that plus some? Like, we gotta think bigger as a whole. Like, as a whole, we need to think bigger. But no, I'm coming back to the truck stop. The second that I can walk again, I'm coming with some lamb chop plates for y'all.
Oh, lamb chops is my new shit, boy. I'm addicted to them motherfucking lollipop lamb chops, baby.
I make the meanest lamb chop, and I'm not saying just because I like them. I've tested them to see if I put this on a food truck, will it sell? Because lamb chops are expensive. Everybody who I done gave them to, like, yo, I'll pay $35 for a plate. I don't care. Make the shit. So my next plate sale is gonna be lamb chops, salmon, and chicken. You'll have the option between those three because I always do three different meats. I understand people are pescatarian, they don't eat meat. I understand everybody doesn't like gamey meat. So lamb chops don't, appeal to everybody. Chicken does.
That salmon, I'll give you $50 for that plate.
Man, the salmon is gonna be a blackened salmon with a cream sauce and blackened shrimp on top
Yeah, I'll give you a 50
with some
and won't argue.
asparagus and some yellow rice. Yeah, like I'm coming with the food. Just let me get my legs together. I'm coming.
And there's one guy in Flint, Michigan. He do barbecues, but he take, you know how like the little Kool-Aid packs. He just take waters. He just make like 3 or 4 different flavors of Kool-Aid with bottled water and sell them for $1. Black people love Kool-Aid. So
I
you want to add
haven't
that to
done
your menu.
Kool-Aid yet, but I have a strawberry mint lemonade that it don't matter where the fuck I bring that to, it sells out every single time. So that's definitely gonna go on my food truck. Strawberry mint lemonade. Everybody always be like, "Yo, I wouldn't have put them two together," but that shit smack. And whenever I had my liquor license, I would throw a little Douce in it or a little tequila in it just to fuck with people and charge a little bit more. Yeah, that shit smacks.
Hey, you cutting up, ain't you?
One thing that I grew up on was cooking. My grandmama always told me the way to anybody's heart is through their stomach. So I might not have $1, but I'll feed you. I love to feed people. That's what I love to do. I love to see people eat something for the first time and be like, "Oh my fucking god, why I ain't never had this before?" That's what I like.
Well, that's a beautiful thing right there, Miss Butter. Yeah. You know how it is that first time you had something you ain't never had it? Ooh, that nostalgic feeling. You just like, oh shit.
Just give me some time.
Man,
I'm
coming
gonna be
from
on
a
the
man
food
that
truck near
cooks.
y'all.
My bad.
You good? Just give me a little minute though. I'm gonna be on the food truck near y'all because I'm gonna take this shit all over the United States.
Oh,
Everybody
don't
can
get it
listen to this
I
shit.
twisted,
rock
Chico.
with
I
you.
cook too. When you said lamb
I
chops,
rock
man,
with
I just had a week straight of lamb chops, man. I was addicted to them shits like 2 weeks ago. And you right,
I
Miss Butter,
rock
they
with you,
is
Miss Butters.
expensive.
I like the barbecue. I'm with you, Miss Butters.
Don't
Them
play
la-
with me because I'm a beast on the grill too.
Hey, hey,
yeah,
hey,
What you
now,
wanna
dog.
do?
Hey, 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 dog. Hey.
I'm
that's a
the first
beautiful
grandchild.
thing.
My granddaddy told me he don't want me to have to depend on a man for nothing. I'm gonna get out there and barbecue my own food. Yeah.
Salute. You need to do a little YouTube video or something like that. That should go up.
At one point, I was doing TikTok videos of just like the process of me cooking food, but I think I am gonna take my platform to YouTube only because TikTok you can only do short videos, and it's hard to fit a lot into a 3 minute video.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of people getting it out there with TikTok. Honestly, TikTok, you probably get more eyes on it with TikTok, but you're right. YouTube, you're gonna be able to give them the full experience.
The thing with TikTok is though, if I do a YouTube channel, I can do a snippet. I can do a 30-second window of the video and then turn around and direct you to my YouTube channel. So with that, I can get the money from TikTok and I can get the money from YouTube, because you're gonna figure out, you're gonna be like, damn, what else did she fucking do? Let me just go over there and see. All it takes for you to click on it and view it. That's it. Now I got the money from it.
too. I don't know if you're still here, but I remember you read an article about that cop that was raping black women, and they just indicted him. But it looks like it was Jay Z team that helped push that case. I'm sure Biggie will be proud.
Shit, that's pretty dope. They getting some numbers. They moving the board, you feel me? Getting shit done. Cause this ain't their first big case, right? That they've worked on. He's worked on a few now.
Yeah, namely that Mississippi thing, and also they got a lot of people off parole and probation. So yeah, they be making moves.
Oh, that is good. That's good right there. Definitely well needed.
Yeah, they spoke about how probation and parole is like a trap for a lot of low income people. So they helped a lot of them get off of that supervision to get back to regular life.
Yo, tell me why I'm watching these people play tennis, right? He sound like they calling out some plays. That nigga said 37-40. I said, what? I turned back around. Nigga, I don't know what the fuck they talking about. And it ain't the regular Indians that's playing the tennis, yo. They got an Indian that look like he lived in the hood too long. Then we got two white boys, and then we got a big brother out there. They all playing this tennis. Now I'm like, what the fuck? Then they talk about some deuces and this and that. I'm like, yo, it don't sound like a tennis game. The only deuce I know is from Spades.
Jiggy with them people.
Yo, yo, yo.
What up, Eddie?
Shit, what's goody? What's the word? Everybody on? You working today, Stu?
Nah, I'm at the house. My goddamn daughter's sick as a bitch, though.
Shit, you sound a little bit like you getting a little congested.
No. I'm good. I'm good. Congested from that goddamn bullshit I watched yesterday.
I ain't gonna lie, I knew that shit defeated you. I ain't gonna hold you. I could tell. Niggas, because I think somebody was asking about you, like, where's Stu at? I was like, man, I ain't gonna lie. I think he was a little upset yesterday, a little defeated.
Nah, that wasn't the reason. Damn, I stayed up all night Saturday night, bro. Fucking with y'all and shit.
Oh yeah, you did. You did. Yeah, that's right.
I was burnt out. Once I watched that game, that shit gave me a headache. I said, fuck these motherfuckers. And went to sleep.
Yeah, yeah. That whole yesterday kind of pissed me off, but it's all good.
So I was looking at it. Um, so you can win one bet and lose the other ones and still win, or you lose all of them.
So what you talking about? So all right. So when you do the parlay, that's why I give you an option. It gives you options. You could take the bet separately, right? But if you take the bet separately, you're gonna get paid less. If you win it in a parlay, you get more. You get what I'm saying?
Oh,
So if you do it separately, yeah, you can win one bet and lose the other ones and still make something, but it's gonna be at a lesser rate. You know what I'm saying? But if you win the whole parlay, yeah, it's a dub. I mean, if you lose one out of the parlay, then it's over with. But from what I'm seeing is when you with the parlay, if you win a few, like say you do like let's say you do a certain amount, like let's say a 5 leg parlay. I think like if you win a few of them, it give you an option to cash out and basically at a lesser rate, but you can cash it out and then cancel out the other bets or some shit like that. But I don't know if that's every site or what. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right. Yeah, this shit all new to me.
Same thing, bruh. I'm learning as we go. But I mean, let's be real. That shit was some bullshit though. That whole yesterday period was some bullshit. I mean, I know that happens. It happens. Don't get me wrong, it happens. But it was a lot of bullshit. That Rams game, and even me, I'm not even gonna lie. I could have still had some faith because at least if the Rams would have did what they're supposed to do, for me in my case, remember I messed up that Cincinnati bet, so I would have just needed Cincinnati to beat the Jets on Sunday next Sunday, and I would have been good.
Right.
And the goddamn Rams was stomping on them boys all goddamn day. And I come back and look. I just happened to look at my bet because like on my thing, if your bet is like once you so like the 2 touchdowns we needed to get with Carr, once I got the 2 touchdowns, like the words was like highlighted in blue. You feel me? Which means that he got the 2 touchdowns. And when the game was over for the Rams, I noticed that the words was still in white. I'm like, hold on, something ain't right. And then I look, and goddamn, it's 27-31. I say, yo, you gotta be shitting. Yo, I left, and it was 28-18. How?
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
It seemed like everybody wanted to come back or start fighting towards the second half of the game or the third quarter, shit like that.
Raise your hand if your team won yesterday.
This nigga burnt out, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you can't raise your hand this Monday morning still. You know, I'm sorry, brother.
Did I do that last weekend to you, brother?
Yes, you did, brother.
No.
Don't play till today.
I mean, you didn't rub it in, but you threw a couple of jabs at me.
Nigga, I ain't gonna say nothing about no
Who,
Cowboys.
me?
No, I'm fucking with you. What up, though?
Shit, man. I ain't take no jabs at you.
Nigga, you been too sick to throw a jab at anybody, brother.
I'm coming back to life, though. Back at it.
Nigga had a digital viral infection.
Everybody getting that shit, so I don't feel so bad.
Nigga had nigga had internet COVID. You know, I'm glad you're getting better, my dear.
What's the word though?
Shit, news slow as a bit.
I know.
Shit, I'm trying to get to 1 million.
Why you ain't joining in the debate this morning, Stu?
Man, that shit running niggas off, bro.
The people in the YouTube chat said they ain't like it.
I don't know nothing about that. I ain't look.
I'm fucking with you.
When they get talking like that, man, that shit, it's cool for about 10 minutes, but after that, I'm
Yeah, now that shit dragged on a lot longer, but I mean, it was flowing, so I ain't want to be rude about it. I was trying to find a way to kind of politely dead that shit, but I was like, whatever. It's a little too early for that.
What I missed now? What I missed now? What happened, bro?
Nah, nothing. It was just General was rocking and shit like that. And it's cool, but sometimes that shit drag on. You know how we rock in the morning. That should be a little too early.
Yeah, I left. I mean, I'm not a religious person, but I'm not into knocking the next person's beliefs type shit. So I left.
I don't take that from it. I don't take like it's like, oh, you should believe this and you shouldn't believe that. But I feel like at the end of the day, it's just that conversation, period, that deep of a conversation, first thing in the morning sometimes be rough.
yes, sir.
Especially on a Monday morning, right?
Yeah. Sunday morning we can rock with it. Monday you trying to wake niggas up, get them alive. Not goddamn tell them ain't no sun in the
It's too retarded, man.
shit. Y'all miss your girl Scat Pack?
Nah, I was here. I was doing. I noticed she
Oh,
came.
okay.
Yeah, I was the one who put
Oh, she
Scat Pack
came
in the
in?
chat.
I
Yeah,
know
she was
Biggie
here.
was gone.
Yeah, Biggie was going. I was talking to her and shit.
How's she doing?
She was good. She good.
Yeah, because I had looked up this morning. We had 12 people. I made 12 people, 20 people. By the time all that was over, we had goddamn 12 people. I said, God damn.
Man, people trying to hear like light news. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too crazy. Couple of jokes. You know what I'm saying? Early in the morning. People ain't. It's Monday morning, kid.
That's a fact.
I went back to finishing off listening to Joey. And I went to sleep.
That nigga Buttons talking about.
It was his. I usually save his Saturday episode for Monday morning. So he's talking about the PNB Rock shit and just sporadic shit. That you know how he do. He go off on a I won't say tangent, but he veer off left to funny shit and all that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I used to do the same shit. I used to save his podcast for during the week, so I have some content.
Yeah, he was he had called Simba because Simba was talking shit about being a trick in a strip club, but he said over the weekend he had that nigga in the strip club throwing money and shit like that.
It's crazy.
Now that nigga's nice, dog. Simba.
Who is he? I don't even know who that is.
You never heard of Simba? Dude, he be like freestyling and shit like that. On the radios and shit like that. Check him out. That boy nice, bro.
Is he that he got like dreads or some shit?
Nah, he got a low haircut. You had to see it because one of his freestyles went viral. One of his freestyles definitely went viral, bro.
Oh yeah, I see him up here on YouTube. And I don't know if I seen him before rapping. I don't think I see his content before. The name sound familiar. I just don't remember hearing him. But I probably did and just didn't know it was him.
Stu, you heard him before, Stu? Shit, my boy sound like he home alone again.
Who's Stu?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, so you heard of Simba before?
Simba?
Yeah.
I think I heard one or two tracks. He from California?
Yeah, he from Oakland.
Yeah. I heard him.
That boy nice, right?
Yeah. He got bars.
You got work or you off today, bro?
I'm at home.
My nigga sound like he about to make a sandwich and go to sleep. Well, you don't.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I said. He sound out of it a little bit.
Y'all got bad people tagging me talking about the Cowboys fucked up their fucking ticket like yesterday.
Nigga, it's two. Everybody said Dallas and Cincinnati fucked up their ticket.
Like, like one of my homeboys, he bet against it. He said, "Oh, he's like, yo, come on, man, y'all niggas is out of pocket."
Yeah, some weird games yesterday.
It's week 2. You know what I'm saying? I always consider the first and the half of the second game as their preseason because starters don't play in preseason no more. So I guess everybody's still learning each other and shit like that.
Yeah, That shit really fuck up the whole season. To be honest with you, at least the beginning. Kind of hard to call it.
It's that extra game that they NFL added. So players are like, fuck that. I'm not playing in preseason. Especially if you're trying,
I ain't.
especially
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
especially if you're trying to do what Lamar do. I'm not fucking. I'm not playing in no motherfucking preseason.
I mean, you ain't gotta go crazy in the preseason, but I mean, y'all niggas get paid a lot of money, man. Fuck that shit.
But at the end of the day, Ed, it's business, never personal. For example, let's say fucking Lamar gets hurt, God forbid, in the month of preseason. That means his contract on the year is not guaranteed or some shit like that. Or you know what I'm saying? Or then they're gonna try to lowball him the following year. Like you know what I'm saying? So he's playing a risky game, right? Especially doing all that running shit he did yesterday. It's a risky fucking business.
I get it. You right. You get injured, you fuck around and fuck up the bag. You right. Over some preseason shit.
Yeah, man.
Shit, I woke up to that Arizona loss. How the fuck they lose to them? Arizona won, beat the damn Raiders.
Damn.
You said what?
I said I had woke up this morning to see that the fucking Cardinals came back and beat the Raiders.
Yeah, that probably had to be the biggest upset of the night.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man, football's a game of fucking momentum, bro. If you can put that shit to your side,
That's a fact.
did Green Bay lose yesterday?
You said didn't who lose?
Green Bay.
You said Kareem?
No, I
Nah,
said.
Green Bay won yesterday.
Oh, Green Bay. Oh, my bad.
No, I know. Kareem team played today, so
Yeah, me and Kareem got the same team.
oh, you an Eagles fan too, Doug? Not you, Ed. Come, I expect you to have more class than that, bro.
I've
At
been
least
an
we don't got
Eagle.
to pay for victories like y'all did last night.
Jeez.
Y'all niggas booed Santa Claus, man. What's up with you, nigga?
Who y'all got tonight between the Bills and the Tennessee?
Today I could young.
I'm fucking with the Bills because I don't think Derrick Henry was gonna do
Pick,
nothing.
I picked the bill, goddamn.
Fat. That's what I'm picking too.
Yeah, I picked them, but that don't mean shit. Goddamn Henry can go off for 250 tonight.
Look, that would be the crazy part about he would break for two. I'm gonna be mad as hell.
One thing I noticed, boy, motherfuckers in the league, they can't tackle for shit no more, boy.
So,
You hit them too hard, they gonna get it flagged, bro.
there's two Monday night football games.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Whoa, why, Sway? Why? Cause I gotta have two screens up.
They want that money, Miss
I
Lynn.
guess so. Okay.
But if I'm not mistaken, I think one comes on earlier than the other.
Just an hour, because that's how I found it. I looked it up. They're just an hour apart, so that doesn't help.
Nah, that doesn't. Nope.
And that's gonna be two good ass games too.
Yeah, they just came out and said NFL suspend Tampa Bay Buccaneers Mike Evans for one game for the fight. Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, I heard that shit. They had a fight, man.
During the game,
Mm-hmm.
They should have got for two games too.
Damn.
The way he rushed Lattimore, bro, he could have injured that nigga, bro.
The old boy Lance done broke his ankle, huh?
That makes Sunday's game a toss up now. Green Bay and Tampa Bay.
Can we get some respect for Cooper Rush though? Yesterday, come on now, come on. Crickets, really?
Cooper
Crickets?
Rush ain't do that.
Yeah, it's freaking like a motherfucker, man. Freaking like a motherfucker.
Springfield
Hey,
on the phone.
I give it to y'all defense though.
Well,
Like I said, at least
I'll
one of the
take that.
Texas
We can
team
start
won.
with that. Thank you.
At least one of the Texas team won. That's what I say, Miss Lynn.
Okay, thank you very much. But you know that's how quarterbacks shine. The leading quarterback gets hurt, something happened to him. That backup quarterback come in there and steal the shine. I'm hoping for that. We'll see. I won't talk too much. I don't like talking too much and jinx it, but that's what I'm hoping for.
Hey, don't say that. Y'all done paid that. Shit.
How the damn AFC champions ain't won a game yet. That's crazy.
It's called the Super Bowl hangover.
The hell? Damn, I see an article. It says, sure, the Seahawks look terrible Sunday, but did you see Russell Wilson? Shit.
Hey, we said that yesterday. Russell Wilson might be done, bro.
Damn, they say he completed 6 of 20 passes.
Yeah, he was ass yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, straight ass.
The touchdowns only came at the end, dog. We was tied up 3-3, 6-6, 9-9, baby.
Damn.
But hell, Tom Brady ain't playing no better, so it's like everybody cut up on no right now.
I think that was Brady players, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, at least he got him the dub.
Yeah.
But he got him a dub, but he declining though. Like that ain't good.
I mean, that's anticipated. Tom Brady getting up there in age, but Russ ain't got no goddamn excuse.
Oh shit. Seattle put them goodies on his ass, and he over with, bro.
Nah, I think he worried about that bread now.
Hey, Stu, when you be growing, when you in the veg stage, what you keep your light on just light cycle like 16:8?
Yeah. Yep. No, 16-4. I mean, Was it 16? No, 18. Hold on, let me look.
Sorry, yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, 16-8. 16-8. 16 on, 8 off, right?
No, 18. 18. 18.
Wait, let me think. Mine going go off at.
You got 18 hours on and 6 hours off.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's you're right. 18-6, yeah. And then when you go to when you want to swap it to veg, you do 12-12.
There it is.
Uh, what you do before you switch it over to veg? Because I ain't gonna lie, kind of want to just I want to start all over, but I got this one in the middle of um veg right now, but I want to just hurry up and finish this one so I can start fresh.
Yeah, yeah. Your shit starts. How many weeks it been in flour?
Flour or veg?
Oh, you still on veg, right?
Yeah, you just switch it over to 12-12 whenever you're ready, or I'm saying, like, what do you do before you switch it over?
None, none. Just whenever you think that it's the size that you think is big enough, go ahead.
Cause I heard once it's when you switch it to motherfucking flour, shit gonna end up hitting a growth spurt or whatever. So it's already
Yeah,
kind of
it'll start stretching.
yeah. So what I'm realizing is I'm kind of almost at the maximum. I'm like, damn, I didn't think about when I go into motherfucking flour, that shit about to be damn near touching the top of my tent.
Well, it also depends on what kind of strain you got too. Some of them grow real tall, some of them grow real wide and bushy.
This some pink runts.
I never grew pink run, so I don't know uh, the structure of it, but I can look it up though.
So if you motherfucking you do the LST shit.
Nah, I did at one time, but I like to grow big ass trees. That down that shit ain't that low stress training shit is for little bushes.
Uh,
That's that's for more of a smaller plant structure. You know what I'm saying? So like runts, that'd be kind of perfect for runts because runts don't get big. They're more of a stockier, put on a lot of buzz instead of growing tall.
all right. So if you got them already, like, so say you low stress training them shits, and then you got them tied down. If you put it in flour, do you take that shit off, like, or you leave them down?
No, 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 no. You leave it. You leave it.
Uh, I don't know. I think I'm a. I don't know. The problem I keep having it, like, I keep getting mad yellowing and dying leaves and shit like that. I don't know, like, what the fuck I'm doing wrong.
That's your pH. You got a pH meter?
Yeah,
What's your watering when you water it? With your pH? With your pH into that?
I try to keep it between like 6.2, 6.5.
That's fairly right.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of went cheap with the meter though, so I don't know if the shit is just like I'm not getting accurate reading or whatnot. You feel me?
No, 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 no. You should. You can get a cheap one. They alright. It's just What it is either, and you have repotted them, right? You have repotted them
I
joints.
just the day I was telling you about it. That day I was telling you, asking you about it. So it ain't even been it probably been what? When the last time I had I forgot what day it was. It probably been like less than a week. It was less than a week for sure that I just repotted it.
What the roots look like when you took them out that pot?
They was already all the way at the bottom of the pot and like kind of you could see them at the bottom of the soil.
All right, so that's one cause of your yellowing is your roots was touching the bottom, so it was root bound. So now what you want to do once you put it in that new soil, you gotta make sure you on the same schedule and everything like that, feeding wise, and you gotta make sure that pH right, and it should correct itself. But once them leaves start turning yellow, they don't correct itself, so them joints gonna die. But you want to make sure that your new growth is green.
Yeah, so the shit that I see that's growing new is looking beautiful, but the old shit, should I take that shit off? The old yellow shit?
You can, or it's gonna fall off. But if it's blocking some other shit, yeah, just go ahead and take it off.
Alright. Cause I was thinking, cause I'm looking at it, cause it was looking real bad for a second. I'm like, damn, this should look bad. And then I repotted it, and then I ain't gonna lie, I noticed a few days later I looked at it, it started looking better, but I didn't know if the yellow one was gonna correct itself. But you just explained that shit.
Yeah, yellow one is it's usually two signs: either lack of nitrogen, which you feeding, so you should have nitrogen, and then you put it in some more dirt, which got nitrogen in the dirt. So I don't see why that would be a problem. So it's got to be the root bound shit.
I think it was like I said, like I could see the roots all through the bottom and the sides of it. Like, you know what I mean? I could see it all through it.
Right. And so what happened was that plant took everything out of that dirt, so it wasn't getting no more nutrients. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, how you supposed to know when though? You supposed to take that shit out. That shit happened quick.
Well, I mean, you kind of gotta just kind of play it by visual. I always go like this. If the plant, look at the size of the plant. Usually the roots are 2 times bigger than the plant. So if the plant is real small, the roots are just still growing. You know what I'm saying? But if it's getting bigger, that root ball system is pretty much bigger than that actual plant.
I hear you. I had it in a 3, but when I just repotted it, I put it in a seven gallon.
Yeah, see, that's some people' problem too, is they go too small or too big in the beginning. So that's why, excuse me, I like to use the solo cups, your red drinking cups and shit. I put them in there until I figure out what I'm gonna do with them, and then you can pretty much tell once that plant get as big as the cup, it's time to come out of it. Then I usually go from that cup to a 5 gallon or bigger.
Oh, you jump straight into the 5 from the solo?
Yeah, because once, like I say, I let my solo joints get pretty big, bro. So they able to just take off from there, and it's on to the races. Like the ones I showed you the other day, I just put them in the pot, and they done doubled in size. So I probably got another, probably like 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna flip.
And how long you been growing that one? Those.
I had looked the other day because I'm bad with writing shit down. But I think it's like late July, so that means I got a full August in, so that's a month, and like I say, 3 weeks will put me at damn near 8 weeks.
All right. So being that I just repotted it, how long you think I should wait before I flip it to flower?
Send me a picture or PTR that shit when you get a chance. But usually, I like to go. I like my plant to be at least no smaller than 2 feet, bro.
Oh yeah, my shit at least 2 feet. It's probably a little bit bigger. I don't know.
Okay, so you looking at, let's just say if your joint at 2 foot now, with the stretch, it's probably gonna get to about 4 4 foot. So yeah, you in the game. You right where you want to be at.
Say, fellas, when we on YouTube,
Huh?
I said we on YouTube.
Uh, hold on 1 second. Yeah.
Allegedly.
What'd you say?
I just say allegedly.
Yeah, we live on YouTube.
Nah, I mean it's legal in my state. I'm doing this ain't nothing illegal. I'm doing 100% legal.
And words of advice, that word allegedly doesn't mean nothing in the court of law. Hope you know that.
You know, come on, dog. Ain't nobody stupid.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that shit.
Yeah,
That,
what I'm doing, I'm not. I ain't selling shit. This is for recreational use.
that,
Nah,
that girl,
for educational purposes, that's what it is.
that girl fucking
He,
Tasha K
yeah.
had to pay. She had to pay Cardi B 4 million, and she said allegedly. So the courts don't recognize that shit no more.
Oh, I be lying on this bitch anyway.
If you're gonna say it right. She already had put it out there as almost of being a fact before the statement allegedly was put in. There you go. Read the transcripts, my friend.
I'm a habitual liar, Eddie.
On down bad.
Nigga be lying his ass. That nigga Stu be capping. The biggest capper.
Call cap a lot.
Not bigger than
Capper.
Springfield. He's the king of cat.
You goddamn right. I don't even drive trucks, nigga. I do Uber Eats.
Ooh, no wonder why your ass so big. You been stealing all the
Yep.
cheese.
And I haven't gotten none of
Bro,
my orders when I
man.
put them out. You know where they went.
The nigga that got fired
Springfield
from Uber
Avenue.
Eats.
I'm like right now. I'm on my healthy shit, so I've been stealing all the kale.
That's what I'm talking about.
Get the fuck out of here on your kale, nigga. Some
Back
baby back
me and
ribs
this
right
bunch,
beside
man.
you.
Yo.
Yeah,
McDonald's
I'm
You
call
is.
man.
McDonald's call say they customers keep missing their McFlurries and apple pies. They ain't too happy about.
You eating the pie spray bill?
Nah, them pies is crack. I mean, that's why I don't even go to McDonald's because I don't even. I know if I order one pie, I'm gonna order like four of them bitches. Them bitches crack.
With some funny shit, yo. We been off McDonald's for like 10 years, yo. I put a sandwich away one day and forgot in the refrigerator and it still didn't motherfucking decay. That was the end for me.
Yeah, I'm back to my meatless Monday. Still gonna meet him at veggie sub right now.
Let's go, Ray. Ray,
So,
them
so
veggie subs be slapping, don't they?
y'all vegan up in here? I'm trying to get on that path while I work.
Kareem, I was vegan. I ain't even gonna lie to you, dog. I can't do the whole vegan life no more, bro. I'm
Word
just
up.
plant based. I'm just plant based, so I'm pretty much a vegetarian now.
I usually do either tuna fish or chicken salad on Mondays.
Hey, do me a favor. Where you get your best sub from?
Truck stop.
God damn, you gonna have to find another
Subway.
spot.
You go to
Subway.
Subway?
Yeah,
Nah,
man.
I don't go to there. There's one in PA that's a truck stop, but they make this shit fresh right in front of you.
All right, Biggie. So your next time, what I want you to do for me, next time you go to that truck stop, get a loaded veggie sub. Tell them to put everything on it, every veggie on it. So I mean, you got any vegetables that you don't like?
Yeah, tomatoes. I don't fuck with tomatoes, bro.
Oh god damn. Well, take the tomatoes off. Everything else, load that
That
bitch
is
up.
not a vegetable. Tomatoes are a fruit.
God damn it, I forgot. Fucking with you.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Uh, load it up. Everything you want on there. Get your goddamn favorite sauce or whatever seasoning. Put it on that bitch and tell me how that motherfucker tastes with no meat, Paul.
Hey, you gotta get that sweet onion sauce though, damn fool. Mix it
Ooh,
up.
hey
Yeah,
Ray,
yeah.
now you fucking with me. Now you fucking with me.
Cause I got light lettuce, spinach, the cucumbers and purple onion, vinegar oil, salt and pepper, and that goddamn sweet and sour. That onion sweet and onion sauce.
Hell yeah, that's what I do at Subway. That's it right there.
What the transition are?
You in the Matrix, Kareem.
Oh, my bad.
You said was the transition hard?
Yeah, pause.
Nah. Uh I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It was hard, dog. Just because we got it in I was 30 something. Well, no, I take that back. I was 29, 28, like that around that time where I wanted to change. So you gotta think that's 28 years of eating a certain way. To try to change in 1 year is gonna be hard. But if you got a reason to do it, ain't nothing hard. You get what I'm saying?
Got you. I mean, I've been stopped with the ground beef with things. I do ground turkey, ground chicken, but I'm just trying to cut that back as well. So I'm gonna do one of y'all veggie subs and see how that rock with.
Nah, I'm not. I can't say I'm gonna completely cut off meat. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to slow down and do it in moderation. So
Like I say, one day a week, meatless Monday, my nigga.
you know what I'm saying? So I need your brother support because I am a vivid meat eater. Pause. So
And we all are that. We was taught to eat this way, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Facts.
we're in the
I
same
just, I
boat,
just,
Bill.
I just find myself feeling better when I do have meals without it.
Well, you got to remember this, man. And I don't like to preach to people, but when you eating food, vegetables and stuff, that food is alive, bro. It's still alive. When you eat meat, that shit's dead. So how you gonna get energy from dead food when you can get energy from alive food? If you get what I'm saying.
That's some wild shit right there, Stu.
Yeah, that's deep right here, the way you put that.
Hey, think about this. You eat a goddamn chicken biscuit or some two-piece chicken with a biscuit and some fries. Nigga, that shit gonna put you down, bro. But you eat a salad, nigga, you can fuck around and run a mile, nigga.
I'm not giving up my goddamn T-bone, dog. I'm telling you that right now. I only do it once in a while, but I can't give up my T-bones, bro.
But it's good because you're doing it in moderation. It's not saying that you can't. This nutritionist I'm messing with, they said like you can have some of the stuff that you like, you just cut it back from the gluttony of how you do it on a everyday basis.
Yeah,
You
proportion.
need to get that beef up, period, bro.
That shit take like 5 days to digest in your stomach, bro. Might be longer than that.
Yeah, cause that now
That
I don't
shit
know. Like I'm
disgusting.
coming off of that, but when I have my cookouts, ooh, that's gonna be hard. Pause.
Like I say, I'm trying to cut back on the fried food, man.
Yeah, I
Me
was
too.
re I was reading some. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let us listen to some shit in a little bit. But I was watching this interview and they were saying if you eat fries twice a week, you pretty much signing yourself up for goddamn cancer, bro.
Damn.
I said, fuck me.
That shit.
Nigga eat
Man.
fries twice a
Not
day
my
and
fries.
shit.
Not my
Yo,
fries.
fries,
No, not my fries. Don't do
Potato
that.
eating
No.
motherfucker, dog.
yeah, bro.
What
That's
about you
I'm
put it on the grill?
Hey, fries, bro.
it
I
don't
fuck with
mean that
that
don't
shit
mean
though.
nothing.
So the potato motherfucker, huh?
Well, it's how we eating it, bro. That when you putting that fucking oil frying, when you put that on some food, you pretty much you soaking that bitch, and we just eating them. You know, we drinking oil, nigga.
Damn.
Oh, the cooking oil. Ain't supposed to use the
Yeah,
oil.
yeah. And you gotta think that cooking oil ain't natural either, bro.
So what if you do when you what if you go the bake route?
20 times better. But baked fries don't taste like French fries.
Hell nah. Or baked
The
spaghetti.
air fryer, bro. The air fryer. That's the only way that shit gonna come out tasting like fries.
Right, right. But see, what I learned though, Jay, is they fry your fries before you even get them.
See, that's what I'm saying. That you
That's a
gotta
fact.
do shit at home, bro. You
Hold
can't
the fuck
eat
up. What
out.
you say?
They fry your fries before you even get them.
That's a fact. The frozen fries is definitely pre-fried.
Pre-fried, yeah. So
Yeah,
they
that's why they
already
be
got them
greasy
juices.
as hell when you
Yo,
touch them.
Yeah.
a CMB exclusive right there, yo. New Jack City exclusive. What the fuck?
Yeah, they like
They
flat. They fry 'em
pre-fry
for a few
fries,
seconds,
freeze
then
them, and then
freeze
they
them.
sell them.
Yeah, nigga. That's why them shits last in the freezer for fucking 50 years.
You're right about that.
Oh, I learned something new the other day when I told I forgot one of y'all about China. We shipping that shit that chicken to China. I just learned that they wrote it in the bill 10 years ago so they don't have to tell you that. That's crazy, bro.
So
Not
they
the
killing us on
Chinese. Come on,
purpose.
not the two.
Bro, every says that's in a package that's like chicken nuggets, chicken tenders, all that goes to China. They do whatever they want to it. They don't have to tell you, and then they ship it back, and then it ends up on your plate. How long does it take that process to do? Got to be over a year, bro.
So no more General Toast chicken.
Yikes. That's crazy.
You think about this. It takes the average ship, I want to say like 6 to 8 weeks from go to China to America, going through all the stops and shit. So, I mean, just imagine you looking at 6 to 8 weeks times two, so that's what 16 weeks, which is 4 8 12. That's 4 months just of traveling, bro. That's not the slaughtering process, and that's not them processing it to get back to your plate, bro.
And then think about COVID too, all the slowdowns they had and
Oh, sitting in just warehouses, just chilling in the back of a fucking
oh
freezer.
my god, probably unthawed and shit. Ah.
Woo!
Stop it.
And I'm gonna tell y'all the only way I found out was because a Walmart employee exposed the process. He was tracking, I guess, where the shit was coming from, and he was like, "Why the fuck is frozen boxes of chicken? It says made in America coming from China. What the fuck? I don't get it."
Yeah, I seen that shit. But
Did you see
what
that shit,
company?
Jay?
Yeah, but what? It wasn't no. What did they have a company on there?
I can't remember,
I
dog. It's
think
been
it
a
was
while.
just a box,
It
bro.
was just a
For
brown box. Yeah, it was just a
yeah.
brown box.
So it's like what companies are you? I'm sure all of them using the
Come
motherfuckers.
on, Peter Bed. Don't you wait tight, bro? You know what I'm saying? Peter Bed.
Shit, wow, bro.
That's some crazy shit.
No Springfield work for one of them companies, dog.
Yeah, Springfield work for the motherfuckers, but see, he only getting the live chicken. I don't think he get the processed shit.
Damn.
I just dropped off 39,000 pounds of chicken tenders just now.
Take that shit back, nigga. Did
So
he
he
say
okay.
chicken gizzards?
What's that, Jay?
Did he say chicken gizzards?
I think he said chicken tenders.
Oh, okay.
So he's taking it from the actual slaughter joint. Where you taking that to, Biggie? Or you taking it from the processing center to the slaughter center?
Processing center. I bring it to our warehouse in Mount Vernon. They break it down, the boxes from the pallets, and they do it to restaurants and shit like that.
Got you. So I bet you what they doing is keeping the best part of the chicken, sending it to their customers immediately. The rest of it going to the fucking going overseas to these other motherfuckers.
I do tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, and a lot of people come to Tyson for they meat and for them to do underneath the table shit. Like Walmart gets some of their chicken from Tyson and Purdue and other companies and shit. And I guess the parts that both companies don't want, or you know what I'm saying, Tyson, Walmart would slap their name on it and sell it at a cheaper price.
Right. I believe that y'all giving them the B grade shit though. Cause they not I don't think they get Walmart get the A grade shit, bro. That's why they can get the low price.
But ain't they pumping these chickens with steroids? Like you seen them? Like you had any Chinese fried chicken as of late? Anybody?
No, no, no.
Yeah, these chicken breasts is like triple, quadruple the size.
Yeah,
Hey,
they
big.
too
Okay, so at
fuck.
least somebody know what they're talking about. Cause like I fuck with Chinese food all the time, like various different places, and I ain't never seen wings or thighs or breasts like that. Pause. I was wondering if Biggie see that in his travels when he be traveling and sending this stuff off, or it's already prepackaged.
I mean, like when they come into the yard, they're already pretty much big. So I don't see them in the warehouse. I mean, like we we don't even go into the actual warehouse. You know what I'm saying? By the time it's on the trailer's locked, and we just grab the shit and go. You know what I'm saying? So I can't tell you what's exactly on the trailer until I open up the trailer. You feel me?
Hey, Biggie, you
Got you.
ran into any crazy vegans yet? My bad, Kareem.
Nah, but I see them shits online though. Don't just be funny as hell, still.
Yo, I seen a motherfucker the other day. I meant to bring it up to y'all. She had a drill and went drill my man tires, nigga. Said, no, you not going nowhere with this dairy product.
Damn.
Yeah, they out here. They out especially in the mid, cause like a lot of plants and shit is out in the Midwest. Like that's where a lot of our food come from, the Midwest. And I'm saying, cause that's where the farming areas and shit is at and all that. But yeah, a lot of food come from the Midwest and shit like that. So that's where they mainly at.
Did y'all see that documentary of the girl who got ran over?
Still, I'm telling you now, if they get in front of my truck, there's gonna be a lot of goddamn speed bumps. I'm I'm letting you
Don't
know
do
that
that
right there.
shit. Nah, nigga, fuck that. Let them do what they gotta do, dog. You don't want to kill nobody over no fucking pigs, man, or no chickens.
Nah, nigga, I'm fit for my life. So they might try to beat the shit out of me when I
Oh,
got
come
the
on.
chance.
They just trying to, man, the one that I was looking at, these ladies was trying to water the pigs because the pigs couldn't breathe or they haven't drank any water in 2 hours because they've been on a road trip type shit.
But that don't be true because they got water and shit and all that for them in the trailer. So
It wasn't no
Go
goddamn
ahead,
water in
defend
them trailers.
go ahead, defend your driver industry. I'll salute you, bro.
no, I'm just. I mean, I'm not saying all drivers do it, but I have seen some drivers do it, bro. Or like when they fuel up, they might spray the trailer with water and shit like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I seen them do that. They'll spray that joint in the truck stop.
I tell you what, I hate parking next to that motherfucking shit at the truck stop. Jesus Christ, them niggas need their
That
own
shit
section.
smells so goddamn bad, man.
Driving behind that shit, being stuck behind one of them motherfuckers.
Now y'all see what I was talking about, that smell that I smelled the other day. I said, oh my goodness. And Buddy said in one of those, at another farm that I went to, he said in one of those like row houses that they got or the chickens, it's like 30 some thousand in each chicken.
Wow. That should make you want to be a vegetarian right there, just seeing it.
I'm telling you right now, the chicken joint smell worse than the goddamn pork or the beef. I'm letting you know that right now.
Yeah. Chicken
Word
shit is the
is,
worst. That shit will smell up a whole neighborhood, bro. If you just put that shit in your yard, it gonna stink the whole neighborhood, man.
worse than the pig.
Absolutely.
Hell
That
yeah.
goddamn pig stink too, boy. I be riding by them pig goddamn plants. Woo!
Nah, bro. Every time I go to Texas and you go past them motherfucking cow farms, them big ass them butt cows out there, bitch. But that shit stink, bro.
Yo, you ever saw how to kill a cow? Hilarious. Hilarious.
What?
It's about
Be
popping them in the
careful.
head.
Pop that nigga right in half. Bam! Bang!
That's
Bang!
funny?
You're like, damn, oh shit, damn.
That motherfucker Springfield crazy.
Springfield, wow.
Yo, Springfield bugging, yo. That's not hilarious, man.
Well, I guess our humor's different, so fuck you. It's funny to me, okay? Goddamn it.
Come through Jersey no more with your truck, baby. Got
Don't
Oh,
let
that's what.
Peter hear this replay.
you. Yeah,
Peter
they
gonna
gonna
be on
find
us,
out
man.
who it is.
Well, I'm saying this wearing a gator belt on right now. Fuck them.
So you say you do a lot of moving with your truck through the tri-state. What is the most stuff that you move through be moving though?
Say that again?
What is the most product that you move in the tri-state? I heard you say you be in Pennsylvania. You ever come to Jersey?
Hello?
I
Yeah, he
said,
gotta
yeah.
come to Jersey.
I said, I do some spot in Jersey, but I'm considered the New York City driver. Like, you know, so like nobody wants to go to New York City, so I do it because they pay me extra bread to do it. So, and plus I'm from here, so I know how to get in and out the city faster in different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Y'all New York drivers the craziest though. Y'all have no driver etiquette.
No, because you just want to sightsee. We got some place to be. You understand what I'm saying?
Now y'all disrespectful drivers up in Mayo for real. Dead ass. You gotta be on your A game driving through New York. And you know that.
Yeah, I mean not really. I mean it's not it's not like that, bro. Like you can, like I said, like you can skate in and out the city pretty damn good if you know what you're doing.
And you with the 18-wheeler joint, so I know you won't give no you don't let nobody in the lanes and nothing. You just be king of the road type thing, yeah.
You goddamn right. I got somewhere to go.
Yeah, I swear, before Clubhouse, I used to hate truck drivers, bro. Because of the way y'all niggas drive. Y'all be teaming up and hogging lanes and shit, and I be trying to get around y'all. But after Clubhouse, you know, I've met so many truck drivers on this app, man. I love you guys.
Nigga, we be on that CB like, nah, don't let that nigga in. Fuck that nigga.
I remember
Yeah.
that shit, dog.
We be on that shit like, yo, fuck this nigga, man. We ain't letting that nigga in. Fuck him.
Yeah,
Y'all don't
yo.
respect us. Y'all be jumping in front of us, stopping and shit. So that's what we had to do.
Yeah, y'all be driving, holding hands and shit. I be trying to get around y'all niggas.
No, cause we just don't
Yo,
want him.
is that a wind thing? Like y'all do that because of the wind or the speed or something? Like I'll notice 2, 3 semi or 18 wheelers just driving next to each other.
All right, it depends. If we in traffic and it's two of us standing next to each other, like driving slow, that means we trying to let the traffic go ahead because we don't want to keep stopping and going because we heavy. Now sometimes it could be the wind, or sometimes our trucks is governed at 65, and we have a turtle race at the moment, basically.
Yeah, my shit used to be governed, but
Yeah, we have a turtle race at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So that could be it too, Black Dave.
Oh, I get it, I get it. See, I always thought it was the wind. I be seeing how that shit do sway. I give it up to y'all though, man. That shit's scary. Probably late nights, especially in the rain too. Shit.
Yeah, I want you to come fuck with me one night going across the Verrazano in the middle of the winter. See how you be holding on to your motherfucking seat, my nigga.
Cause what you high up on that bitch, right?
Man, you high up and that motherfucking wind start motherfucking blowing, my nigga. Nigga, I was on the phone with my wife. She talking to me. She said, Larry, Larry. I said, huh? She said, what you doing? I said, babe, I'm scared as a motherfucker right now, dog.
Oh, you got quiet. That's how she knew.
Yeah, cause I popped my shit. And I got hella quiet, bro. And I'm holding on like you that drive with one hand and shit. Nigga, I have both hands at 10 and 2, my dude.
So you be thugging in the Lincoln Tunnel, huh?
Can't go in the Lincoln Tunnel. My truck's too tall.
13-6, boss.
And how long you been driving for?
7 years on the 22nd.
Oh, to flip the joint, Stu, I see you put something up about an out of control STD situation. What's that about?
Oh, Springfield, I got more time under my belt than you, dog. I don't even do that shit no more.
Yeah, I should have started when I was young and my father was telling me to. But, I still wanted to be a hood nigga in the streets, fucking with the females. You know what I'm saying? I didn't listen. But I eventually got on board.
And I was 21, dog. I was out there playing in the streets. I'm like, man, fuck this shit before I get in trouble.
I was going off a dream. Wanted to be a rapper, big time party promoter, drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? My dad said,
Oh,
all right.
that's where the pills bag come from. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like my dad was like, all right, I try to give you game, but you remember when you was young and I showed you all them prisons and remind you, my money don't go there. But like I was saying last night, it's the difference between, you know what I'm saying, like when he died, I went from sitting at the table to being the head of the table, so I had to get my shit right.
Already.
Shit, my big sister be calling me for money now. Sheesh.
I don't really see too many chicken trucks, man. That's probably one of my advantages of living in a big city. I don't be seeing too much shit like that. But let me drive over to Jersey or PA. Yeah, I'll see them. I see them.
You goddamn right in PAUC. I can tell you where they at. Go go to New Holland, Pennsylvania, right there. Bam. You see them just coming in like clockwork.
Who mans is this?
Tyson. That's Tyson Mans.
No, not Springfield.
Oh shit, that means we live on YouTube.
Bow, bow, bow.
This nigga Dave crazy.
Hey, y'all see that link I posted?
Sheesh.
It's in y'all spot. New York City.
Man, they've been
Hey, yo,
saying that shit for
I'm
years.
a
shit,
one woman
don't
type of
get
man.
tested, yo. Hey, yeah, say that again, Black Dave.
I'm a one
I'm
woman
with you
man.
there, bro.
You feel me?
Between PA, Jersey, and New York, it's crazy how the men don't get tested or the women don't get tested.
It's funny. It's weird because they'll say this, then 2 months later they'll say Atlanta's the capital. Then it's like I think it's deeper than what surface level that we thinking about it. See, I think down there they were scared that the niggas was taking over, right? So they had to say something to defer the niggas from coming down there. It didn't work, but they had to
Hold
say
on,
something.
I got you there, but ATL with them people though. I'm gonna just say that like it's a lot of them people down there in the ATL.
Man, it's a lot of people. A lot of people is everywhere, bro. A lot of them
No, I'm
people.
talking about them people. I don't want to go on and
Why
say
they
some
ain't
Yeah,
say
people
that?
down with
Why?
you.
Hey, why they ain't say that to San Francisco?
Facts.
Right.
because San Francisco is mainly them.
There you go. You right, Biggie. You right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's mainly they skin colors. So you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're not
It's
gonna
like
shit on themselves.
yeah, yeah.
And
There
then
you
guess
go.
what? San Francisco turns out to be the what? What's that shit called? Silicon Valley?
The tech world.
A
Yep.
motherfucking tech world. Ain't that some shit?
And shit like Kareem, like dog, like you in Jersey. Dog like the village is something new. Come on, man. We been having the village since I was a kid, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like that's where the money people is in Jersey, not in the inner city though. That's like Central Jersey, South Jersey type thing going on. I'm in South Jersey, so they
No,
have them villages there.
I'm
But
talking about like low. No, I'm talking about Lower Manhattan. Like that village been the capital of that lifestyle for a minute there, and you never hear about that lifestyle, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Because you know why? because it's mainly them that be down there, bro.
True that. But again, with ATL, it's more prevalent down there because there's a lot of us down there that's rocking like that. Word up. I got a fan down there that's on that team and everything. So they be telling us like that's where it's heavy at though. And dudes be telling me like the ratio is like 12-1, women to men down there when you add them in.
I know, trust me, I know. When I was living down there, I was, you know what I'm saying, I had cheated and I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. So now, mind you, I'm down there with a bunch of big booties and shit like that. So chick was like, "Oh, you got a wife?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, you know." So she like, "Oh, I don't mind being a side chick." I said, "Miss, come on, man, please don't do this to me. Like, not right now. I'm trying to be a reformed man."
Well, that's one thing you and DJ Smack and Hope got in common. The faithfulness.
So, you know what I'm saying? So my homegirl was talking to me. She's like, yo, you gotta understand down here, the ratio was kind of off balance because some niggas is in jail, some niggas is into that lifestyle, some niggas is just out
I
of touch.
promise you, I
Niggas
was
done.
down there for about a year, son. You can get all the box down there, you heard? If you a straight man, it get thrown your way. Because it's the lack of, like you said, brothers in jail, the other side of the team, whatever, pitching and catching. If you straight and go to ATL, trust believe me, getting some ain't a problem at all, and you ain't gotta pay for it. To be honest, to be a straight man down there, you're a commodity. The highly sought after commodity at that. When they say it's out of control, though, is that I believe more so than not, um, it's being orchestrated that way.
Yeah, that's kind of what Springfield was saying. Like these communities of people is everywhere, and if I'm not mistaken, they're growing everywhere. More and more people, year after year. So
Right.
how are we not? You feel me? Why is it only one area? And that's the STD they referring to?
Syphilis.
I ain't heard of that since fucking Tuskegee. Yeah.
That's funny you say that. It says the last rate of syphilis cases reached its highest level since 1991. Damn.
Yo, I remember when that report came out about Atlanta, because when I was living down there, I like the people, everybody from like Macon, Augusta, and shit like that. They go to party in Atlanta on the weekends and shit like that. So I wondered why Atlanta shit was so high, and the other two towns
It
around
wasn't
it was,
Atlanta.
huh?
It wasn't Atlanta. It was fucking Rockdale County up there with them fucking white kids fucking everybody around. That's what it was. Don't say
No, no,
Atlanta. It was one county.
no. I'm just saying, reports that got back to us up in New York, it said Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So again, when I was living down there, I was like, yo, if people go to Atlanta to party and shit like that, from Macon it or from Augusta, why the fuck is they shit so low and Atlanta shit so high according to the report? You feel what I'm saying? I'm like something not right. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let's not forget
Yeah,
how this shit started. This shit might be a whole created thing from the jump, bro. That whole HIV/AIDS shit. That shit might be a whole created thing from the jump.
And just remember this, y'all. The CDC is down in Atlanta.
Yo, that's
facts.
we even talking about this like, yo, if you want to get a
Enough
apartment
said.
in New York City, right? If you want to get an apartment in New York City, they're gonna ask you a certain amount of things, and if you can check off these boxes, you're gonna get to the top of the list. Now, if you have HIV, AIDS, or cancer, you will get a spot to live before the mother with 2 kids, the father of 4, the mother of 12. If you got
Fact,
HIV or AIDS, you will get an apartment immediately because they think you
fact.
on death's door. Now, why is that? That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can
Yo,
see
yo,
goddamn if you on oxygen, but god damn.
yeah, I'm telling y'all, he giving y'all straight fact, mind you. Straight shit. Like he giving y'all straight shit.
Yeah, and it's like we should be giving people who's able to make more resources of off their house, the home. You feel me? They can make more of it. The person that got 3 kids or they got a family, a long life to live in. I'm not saying those people don't deserve to have a place to live, but why are y'all choosing them over the family that really need? It should all, man, and that's not it. There's a lot of funds, like there's a lot of money that's allocated from the government for those who have HIV or AIDS. So straight up. Or I think even if you prone to getting it, you can get bread.
I believe all that shit is population control. Word up.
Hell yeah. Shit, it ain't even that's just straight facts. Think about it. Shit. The more they knock off, the more the better.
Yup. And look
Because
at
when you
people.
tell me it's a place that's controlled, disease center, everything that's out here, y'all have it there. So when one of your employees get mad and take a sample and put it out, or like
Whoa, that's real.
Yeah, I know a chick that used to work there. I used to ask her that, but she would claim, I don't work in the lab. I don't work in the lab. I said, shit, that what y'all all say.
That's fucking wild, yo. And they saying it's strictly for research. They got all of these diseases, all of this shit strictly for research.
Right.
so at any given time, one of them can leak. Like you can leak information. Like it's not that secure where it can't get put out. Because even with them 3-letter joints, whatever HIV, whatever may have you. I'm an old head. In the '80s, it was a whole different demographic. It was said it was them people. They were the majority that was giving it out, and then the black women was the one. Then the women that was having kids. So they was doing a lot to exonerate themselves, which I believe at the end of the day was only for the population control. So they're going to bring about something else, and they're going to call it another name, and you're going to be there researching and everything. But when you say you have a place like that, and then you come up with, oh, this disease is paramount, and this one is, you can say it was in the lab. Like you can put it out in the public at your discretion.
Totally. And then they got people like Magic Johnson who's advertising, oh yeah, I've never gotten sick, but I'm sick. All right.
But
Yo,
shit,
ain't it
what
going
if
on?
they,
Yo, for real, it's funny that you say that. Ain't it going on like 30 years that Magic done had it, and he looked better than he ever did?
he
You
say
feel
he ain't
me?
got it no more.
Oh, he don't
Really?
got it no more.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a
Nah,
couple of
he done
years
had
back.
kids and all. Remember?
Maybe he didn't never have it. Whoa.
Hey, yo, that's a funny thing. We can go down that rabbit hole real quick. I heard that him and Michael Jordan had to get up out the league for a minute because some old funny style shit. Yeah,
What you mean? What
yeah.
you mean? What you mean?
They was in the O. Put it that
Yes.
way. I don't want to say too much. They was in the
Yes.
O. So y'all gotta take a sit down. You go play baseball, exercise, something else. Imagine you go into the business world for a minute, and then we'll let y'all come back after a while. Cause that's still like I don't care. Like I lost a lot of family members to that disease, whatever, and to see that he can say, "Oh, I don't have it now," and some of my people they had good jobs, good money, good insurance, and everything. And like less than 5 years, the Easy E effect came in. Oh, you got it, boom, you're gone.
Wow.
He had it, and then there was nothing else said about it for years. Nobody even talked about him having it.
For real. I didn't even think you could get rid of it once you had it. I didn't know like
When
you
you
could
got
lose it.
money, bro, you get rid of anything.
So basically, what they're saying to see there's that caveat for every disease that's out there. There's a cure.
Facts.
The
They created
pharmaceutical
it.
company won't allow it.
They created it and then created the group of people to go with it. Cause think about this. I know on that Gay Pride Month, y'all done seen every company put a rainbow flag on they fucking advertisement. I wonder how much though they ratings went up for that Pride Month.
Man, it was horrible this year, Black. It
You
was
feel me?
horrible.
Nigga, everybody, Oreo,
They went out
Chase
their way to
Bank,
show that shit.
they went out their way, and I was thinking, I was like, damn, I wonder what their finances was for that month, or did the government pay them to do it? Because we getting into all of these AIDS budgets and gay budgets. Did the government pay these niggas to do that shit?
I remember watching Hulu with my girl. We was watching this show, and they kept playing the same commercial every time. It was this black girl. She was dressed up as a dude, and she was promoting, you know what I'm saying, her rap career, but she was talking about being, gay. I'm like, wow, I'm talking about every commercial, nigga, that shit was on there for about 2 months.
And we got companies that have never even showed any type of representation for that side at all. Chase Bank, fucking all type of random shit, putting rainbows on their shit, yo.
The police cars in our state in Wisconsin were all flagged out. I've never seen that before.
No.
And when they do it like that, we can tell it's forced. Cause ain't no way y'all all got on a group chat and said, yo, we all gonna do this, all right? And this shit was forced.
Not necessarily forced. You got to go give respect to the powers that be. They have usurped the heterosexual people in this country. That's why they're protected people.
It's the cancel culture. Like, don't nobody want to be sued for being the one motherfucker that's not supporting it.
Shit, they did the same thing with the Black Lives Matter. Gave them people $90 million. Now we can't even see the money.
They bought houses
Oh,
with that.
and it was, but let's not forget who started the Black Lives Matter. Those people.
Oh yeah.
True.
Not even to the fact that all that money that was generated. I mean, at the end of the day, like I think about it this way: you can get the bag, you get the bag. Shorty put a whole fam on. Much respect to her, in spite of the wrong that it was. Her husband was put on, the brother was put on, other family members were put on, and they ran with the bag and dipped off to the left with it.
Ain't they getting sued right now?
Yeah, but they got their money overseas. Like you know how
Yeah,
that
they
is. Like
legacy,
you
they
know,
legacy is set now.
and since George Floyd, that rah 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 has been calmed the fuck down. Like I tell people all the
Don
time,
DeMarco.
when it comes to us as people, we're creatures of the moment. I asked somebody this year, when the anniversary came about George Floyd, most people didn't even remember it. And I was one of those people that got caught up in the hoorah, and I'm out there in Jersey. We got the people together. I can't breathe. And I got videos of this joint, like me leading the whole joint. Now a year later, the voices went quiet, and they know this. See, that's the one thing that I think that's where the marching thing it don't hold no weight Because they like, all right, they're gonna get mad, they're gonna get upset, rah, 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 rah. We throw a few dollars or throw a bone their way, most people gonna forget about
I mean, but didn't wasn't the purpose served because the guy got convicted or something like that and shit like that? Like wasn't
But I feel like it was all boiled up. It wasn't just George Floyd. This was
Yeah, that was the
pent
last
up shit.
straw.
And then it was more after him. So nah.
You had the whole what's old girl name? Breonna Taylor.
Yeah, that story was terrible.
I don't want to fuck with the thing that is actors, crisis actors. Because when people in your community, I live in Jersey, outside Atlantic City, I'll say it ain't no problem to me. People around our way get locked off every day. We don't have the same vigor, and including
I
with
know
the
where
law
you at.
enforcement.
I know where you at. Oh, Jiggery, I know where you at.
But what I'm saying is we don't have the same vigor for when it happens amongst ourselves. So if you're gonna say Black Lives Matter, we can't wait to law enforcement is involved with the interaction to have the same vigor. Because at the end of the day, they've been doing this. Remember, their whole job used to be catch slaves. That's where it started from. So technically, when you see a policeman, they're policy holders. They're protecting the policy of the community, not the people. To protect and serve with the people is bullshit. That's what motherfuckers think happened. But they're protect. Like if you see any riot that happens in your city or mine, what do they do first and foremost? They'll let the people tear up the community, but they will protect the financial institutions. Why is that? Because they're policy holders and protecting the policies of things. Their job is never to protect and serve the community, even though we pay taxes for them to get paid in our community and be the law where, you know,
They're incentivized not to actually help.
like I said, I was a part of my own movement here in Jersey when it went down. They was ordered by the chief of police of Atlantic City to stand down when it came to the businesses. Because they like, you know what, let them do it. We tell them all felonious numbers, and we get a better business when it's all over, said and done, than when it was prior. Insurance companies paid all the money. Some of the same stores that got burnt down, the windows bashed, the police cars that got messed up, they got a whole new fleet off of that. Thank you. Thank you for upgrading us. Off of your plight, we got the treasure for it.
That might have been the plan. Let them crash out,
It was
defund the
because
police.
one thing that people didn't know, like Black Dave, where you from? If y'all get together, people in your community where you are, y'all know who's who, even those that's not even around all the time. Like I know these people. They infiltrated people to cause and instigate the whole situation for it to go to another level. Most times you have these marches and stuff like that, it be people from out of town that come into your city to fuck up your shit, not just the people that live there. So when all that happens, the businesses tell the insurance company, hey, I lost this, that, and third, and double up and get a better store than the one that they already had. And they make the money back on the back end.
Yo, do y'all think in the next 10 years we'll ever see people like out marching like they was for George Floyd again? For a black man? Or a black woman for that matter?
No, I don't think so.
You know, with the looting and shit, that kind of, and I feel like a lot of those looting, that was actually people that was sent who started it. But that's a whole nother rabbit hole. But the looting, that kind of changed the narrative for what people look at when they see people marching or quote unquote rioting or whatever the case may be. They think they thugs or criminals now. And I went to like fucking probably like 10 peaceful protests where I didn't see one person do something that was the slightest of disrespectful.
You know, Black Dave, I believe they said it, but we don't have to follow it though. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been in a lot of peaceful protests too as well, but as soon as the niggas see Walmart open or some shit open, niggas like fuck it, I'm gonna run in there. You know what I'm saying? So it's premeditated, but we also don't gotta join in with the fuckery too. We should be like, whoa, let's, you know what I'm saying?
When that shit happened at the Wendy's in Atlanta, I seen a clip where these people was protesting and some dude came out of nowhere and started bashing in the building and they was stopping. They're like, yo, stop. Like, what are you doing? We not doing that. And the guy just keep going ahead bashing the building. Nobody followed him up, but that was a view right there. Like the people that came there was trying to stop. They seen what the guy was doing and they didn't want it to happen.
Yeah, I saw a couple videos like that, which was dope because it showed like, yo, it's not us. You know what I'm saying? And I think we need more of them videos to get out to go viral. Like, you know what I'm saying? But again, it's some niggas that be like, oh fuck it. Oh yeah, the Walmart is open, the Best Buy is open. Fuck that, I'm gonna run up in there behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right.
Right. But it wasn't even the Wendy's fault. That was the crazy part. It was the police fault.
Right. And honestly, that's a human-like trait. Like when we see 10 niggas going to grab something, we might go grab it too. That's just like a humanly trait. We do that off by
Absolutely,
nature.
absolutely. Look. I'm not saying I, I'm not saying I'm above it. You know what I'm saying? But I think we all need to stop this shit. Like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you right. You right.
Because I was in Atlanta when that armored truck got lost all our money on 285. I had just passed the shit about 20 minutes beforehand. I was so fucking mad I didn't get a piece of that armored truck. But I know I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
Damn.
Cause I'm like, that's fucked up. Cause homeboy probably lost his job and shit behind this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to be there to get some of that bread.
I seen that shit happen. I don't know if it was that same one. I think this one might have been in Cali. But a fucking, yeah, an armored truck bust open, the money fly all over the highway, and people was getting arrested. Like the people that stopped out, that was on camera taking the money out, they was getting arrested.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's stealing.
Hell yeah.
See, what you gotta do, gotta cover your fucking face and goddamn cover that tag. You gotta move fast.
Shit, I seen something on one of the last joints. They said they had the serial code on the numbers, on the dollar bills or whatever.
Man,
So if you spend it, you know, they pretty much can catch you.
I'll be like, yo, man, I got this shit from the bank.
that's a lot of tracing though, bro. Cause you figure you about to be in one state, you go to a whole nother state, man. Sheesh.
Yeah, you gotta spend it light, like CVS's, bodegas, shit like that. Ain't even no bodegas over there. You gotta spend it light though. Quick shit.
Spend that
Yeah.
bread.
Nah, I'm spending that shit with the niggas.
Yeah, you going to the dope.
But he might come back to you like, nigga, that money you gave me got me, they on my head now.
I'm be like, what money, nigga? How you know my money? How you got down? You supposed to be got down get bread like that? The hell?
Hey, the picture at the top, this Columbia, when that George Floyd joint, they had burnt the goddamn police car downtown. Nigga, shit was live.
Them police was probably sitting back laughing like,
You think I went down there? Fuck no.
Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, all them niggas got arrested too. I watched them pick them off slowly but surely. Yeah, they don't tell you that part about the rioting. The niggas be going down at the end.
hell yeah. Cause you went out your way to do that, so they gonna go out their way to come find you.
Bruh, they was fucking up police cars. They not about to let you fuck up their police cars and let you just get away with that shit.
They should. because all it does is allow them to make the insurance company pay them for new ones and upgraded ones at that.
They did that too, but they still got some more money from your dumb ass and time.
That's true.
They got a double whammy and some attention from the national news. My thing is, I'm like, damn, where is the fucking cause you know how you watching the news. Where the fucking uh the firefighters be at to put these damn burning cars out? Would they just call the fire? We gotta ask goddamn casual that shit. They don't go to the rides.
They've been given the order to stand down.
The buildings, you just gonna let them buildings burn down? Nobody go put them out.
Yep. So we can knock it down and bring something else.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
But see, once again, all these events occur either in the city or close around. You never see it getting taken into the suburbs. They have a wall defense when it comes to that. Because, like I said, up in Jersey, when we was doing our thing, no justice, no peace, and all that, they allowed us to burn up everything in our area. Once people started migrating to the suburbs, or they had a line of defense that would shoot on sight, ask questions later. You're not coming over here and messing up nothing. Y'all do that where y'all at, but not over here.
Kareem, you said no justice, no peace.
Yeah, no justice, no peace. I can't breathe. I mean, they got the blueprint from the 60s when Martin Luther King and them did all that, yo.
I
So
know
Yeah,
nothing
that.
really changed.
That's why I'm laughing.
that shit felt good while you was in it though. Like real nigga shit up. Like
No justice, no peace.
But they never do it with them, though. I mean, when I say them, we talking about them other people, whatever. They get the protest and march, whatever cause, and it's never the same effect. They get their little skirmishes, whatever, left, right, left, whatever, but they'll never take it to that regard. But where I was at, we saw the police in full force with the armored trucks and all that crazy stuff, and they was giving the order stand down, and they allowed the people to loot the sneaker stores and the clothing stores, but not one person was able to go into the bank that was downtown. They get $1.
Mm, mm, mm. Damn, Kareem, y'all done ran DJ Smackerhole to a fucking church room, bro.
I tried to bring him up. I don't know who knocked the brother. Like, I don't do that. I love to have a difference of opinion. I have my way of thinking, and there's those that have those that's counter to that, and it makes for good discussion. So I don't know what happened where he got kicked out the room or blocked. This sound like the other room. You know, you say the wrong thing, you get out there. So I hope that people not doing that here. But y'all that's moderators, whatever, or the people that created the room, that's something for y'all to decide. But like, I don't think that he said nothing. I know that like Black Davis, like he was getting a little overzealous with the women. That's what that DJ Smacker Hole, like that's a persona turned to your own personal behavior, because that's in you. Because he had an ideology about man first and women second, like we're the head of you. And I heard that, and like so I fell back, like, all right, that's who dude is. So at the end of the day, some of what he was saying was only representing of what he believed or what was indoctrinated to believe. So I don't know why he was banned from the room or who got him blocked or whatever he had you. So
It's probably just for the room, this room, man. Ain't nobody worried about that shit.
nah,
y'all
not
do
me
my nigga
anyway.
like that, dog. Y'all ain't
Pull him
do him
back
like
in the
that, dog.
room because he asked me to pull him back in. I don't know how to do that stuff. I'm not technical savvy like that.
But you can't
It,
pull him back in the room
He
unless
was in the
if
room
someone.
last night and wasn't no everybody was offline about 3 or 4 o'clock this morning. He was in the room by himself trying to run the room, but
Um, I don't know what happened because I went to bed after that, but he
But
asked
if
me
a
this morning to
moderator
pull
in the
him in, and I
room,
couldn't pull him in.
if a moderator in the room have been blocked, it doesn't matter who we reach out to. He ain't gonna be able to get back in unless they unblock him.
Um, I know. Last night, Brick boomed the room on him. He told me he boomed the room on him.
But yeah, he in a godly contrition and repentance, returning to our God room.
Let the church say amen is what I'm gonna say to that.
Hey,
Amen.
he need to change it. He need to change his goddamn name while he in there with DJ Smacko in the church room. What the hell?
Well, he came through the door as a sinner. All it is a saint that fell down.
All I know is while I'm sitting in the room with you all, he'll send me a wave down to come into that room. Like, why would I leave this room to come to your room?
See
Yeah,
now, well, that's where I gotta give son from the other room a little credence because some people come into these rooms to get information and you see the platform and they take it and try to make their own room.
I got an issue with you, Miss Lynn. Yes, Lord. Uh huh.
You'll get over it, but what is it?
I mean, since you found love over by the kale section,
Right, she didn't cut us off, right?
yeah.
Listen, no. Well, I haven't found love, but I'm in like a lot, and we're just friends because he's got some stuff going on, and I'm not ready to get up in all that. But he needs a friend. I'm gonna be a friend. He's a very, very, very nice person. Uh, got the insecurities, not me. I'm just gonna be a friend. I'm gonna be there until whatever he's going through, just to help him out and to be that shoulder or whatever. But he's a very, very nice man. And yeah, I'm not looking,
I
because
mean,
if
you've
he
been.
gets out of his stuff, he might could be someone I would long term.
I
But
mean,
for
I mean,
right now,
I mean, you've been obsolete around here, Miss Lynn. I mean, like, first of all, you're supposed to be pause police. You know what I'm saying? Well, you've been gone, Miss. You know what I'm saying?
well, I
I
tell
don't
you
know.
what, he's on a deal right now. He's out of town because he told me that stuff was gonna happen. A lot of people can't deal with that, but it's his job. I get it. I get it. So, yeah, enjoy me while you can. That's all I gotta say.
Oh shit! So you trying to say when he come back,
Hey
you
yo,
gonna
y'all
have
hear
to?
how smitten she sound? Shout out to my man, whoever he is. He got her over here glowing.
Oh my God, you don't understand. You do not understand. Somebody who I must be very highly favored. So he's perfect. Other than, like I say, of course, everything's gonna come with a challenge or whatever. But hopefully, I can sprinkle some of this magic on him and help uplift him because yeah, he's really a really nice guy. And yeah,
So y'all had a good conversation over by the carrots.
mangoes, get it right.
Mango.
The mangoes.
Okay. That's what's up. I'm happy for you, Miss Lynn. I'm just teasing you.
Thank you. He's what I need, just to ease into things and stuff. So we're not doing, he's a good kisser. There's some kissing going on, but other than that, we keeping it
Oh shit, now, Miss Lynn.
we keeping it
Hold on, Miss Lynn, that's
13 over
TMI.
here.
That's TMI.
We keeping it PG-13 over here. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm
Oh, you
happy.
over there? Oh, you over there living your high school days all over again,
I
huh?
am. I am very giddy, very giddy. I can admit it. I can feel it. I
Salute to your
deserve it.
happiness, sister.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. As long as you having fun, baby.
I am. I'm having a lot of fun. Yes.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go back and treat my wife like my high school sweetheart.
Oh, and I want to thank y'all for
getting me through it up to this point, because y'all definitely got me through up to this point, showing me that there are good men out there. And yeah, because I was ready to write all y'all off. But yeah, so thank you all. I enjoy this
Hold on.
room. I enjoy all y'all. What?
So you ready to go to the other side of? So you ready to go to the other side of the mountain?
No. Oh no. No, 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 no. Never. No. Not me. That's not for me. But shout out to anybody who it is for. But no, that's not for me. I need some, yeah, never mind.
Let me stop trolling you. Let me stop trolling you, Miss Lynn.
You're so
Say
silly.
strictly like this, strictly,
Huh?
strictly. The next word you said, nigga. Strictly, you need to say it.
Yeah, man. Where my nigga Joe at, man? Y'all about to buy me a skateboard and fuck Black Dave up on that shit. Why? Give me 1 year, Black Dave. I'm gonna fuck you up on that skateboard.
Boy, don't do yourself like that.
Oh shit, Ronson brought that nigga NBA young boy in the room with him. What up, Top?
Huh? What's up with it, son? How you doing?
Yo, man, your
What's
boy
good?
Top
What's
followed you over here,
good?
bro.
Oh, real though.
Free, what it do, Free?
Shit, what's the deal, Smalls?
Ain't shit. Trying to get rich like you?
You got the better hand, baby.
Shit, if I had your hands, I'd cut mine off.
Ooh, pause, pause, pause. Goodness.
How your ticket go yesterday, big dog?
Yeah, Joe. Weak ass Dallas, man. Fuck me over, man.
Yeah, everybody blaming Dallas, man. Stop blaming Dallas, man.
You know y'all wasn't supposed to win that game in everybody's eyes. Y'all paid for that spot, you heard? Now
I
watch y'all
told
lose to the Giants next week.
I told y'all, football is any given Sunday. It's, football is a game about luck. It's about you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of factors. Like you don't have to be the better team. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do, first of all, if you could control the time of possession, you're bound to win. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of factors, my guy. And we had the Texas Heat on our favor because a lot of people was catching cramps and shit like that.
Hey, y'all got the W. That's all that matters. A win is a win.
Yeah, I mean, you better hope y'all win tonight because you definitely gonna have my mouth. I promise you.
I'm not. I mean, I hope we win tonight, but it's not a division game. That's where it really counts. Like, come on, son, stop playing the games. You already got one L in the division. We'll be basically tied if we lose tonight. So no harm, no foul. But we gonna
Yeah, but
win because we the Eagles and we in the NFC East. And y'all need to get ready for Jalen Hurts to show up and show out tonight. Philly, not the city where I'm from, but it's always EAGLES. Eagles, Eagle the fuck up, yeah.
But man, explain to me though how the Had a second string come out and do second string quarterback come out and do better than the first string quarterback, bro.
For who?
For Dallas.
The second string, because I'm gonna tell you, because second string, I tell anybody the first ever since they added the 17 game, the first two games of the regular season is like preseason, dog. Because most starters are not playing those preseason games. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, Dak just sucks. I'm sorry. I'm a Cowboy fan to my heart. No, Dak sucks. Period. Point blank.
And trust me,
It,
I'm not a Dak fan at all. I don't fuck with Dak at all. But I feel like, you know what I'm saying, like because in a preseason and in the off season, them backup QBs take most of the snaps, though.
I don't care. He's supposed to be. He's been in it long enough. He's been in it long enough. There's no excuse for the way he's plays. He's been in it long enough. They're paying him too much money for him to be doing what he did the first game. No, he gets no outs in my book.
Hey yo, like y'all gonna stop disrespecting Tom Brady's name. Y'all went against the GOAT last week, B. And a good formidable defense.
And we held the GOAT to 19 points. You understand what I'm
Correct.
saying?
But what I'm
So,
saying is your man Dak is a different quarterback. Cooper Rush is a game manager. All he did was not lose the game for y'all. Y'all let Zeke do his thing, Tony Pollard do. Y'all gotta understand football, B. They kept it.
and what do you think?
Y'all almost lost it though. If they had another
Hold on, hold
5 minutes,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. And what do you think Dak is? Dak is a game manager, B. What are you
now
talking
he's a
about?
franchise quarterback. Y'all paying him like one.
Well, we had no choice. We had no choice.
No, Amari Cooper made him look that good though. Stop fronting.
We had no choice, bro. We didn't have no quarterback in the farming system. It was a horrible draft year, so we had no choice, bro. Like what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that Amari Cooper made him look that good, where the potential was there. Because none of the wide receiver y'all have is equivalent to what y'all gave up and let walk away. Because y'all didn't want to pay that man.
It wasn't about paying him. He had a bad attitude on the sideline and in the locker room. You know what I'm saying? So so we had to let him go, bro. We had to let him go,
Y'all had to let him go because y'all didn't want to pay that man.
bro.
Y'all
If you know
paid your
anything,
running back, y'all paid your quarterback, but y'all didn't want to pay that man.
if you know anything, think about what you just said. We pay everybody, but we would want to pay him. Like, come on, man. If you know anything about Jerry Jones, you know he pay his way, bro. Come on, bro.
It's a long year, bro. Y'all on week 2. First division game. This is the most important game for y'all all season. Cowboys. Monday night football with the Giants. I don't know if y'all no y'all in Jerry's world. I think y'all come up to East Brother for this one. We'll see how y'all fared in. And
Hey,
don't sleep on the Giants.
Springfield right about there. If he wants you, he'll overpay your motherfucking ass.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Jerry Jones is the reason why there is a salary cap. You do know that, right?
How so?
Because they know he will be the Steinbrenner of motherfucking football. He will pay top dollar to win every year, dog.
I think that's more contribute to the CBA, the collective bargain agreement. So because the
That nigga,
NFL wants parity.
that nigga sell an oil well for a ring, my nigga.
Yeah, but in 30 years, whatever he did didn't give the Cowboys a chance to win. I was a kid when y'all won your last Super Bowl. I'm 44 now.
Okay, but Kareem, other teams catches up, dog. So we gotta get right and get back on this shit. Like, you keep holding on to that 30 years. It's teams that been in the league longer than that haven't won nothing, bro. And you excited because Eagles been in the shit for how long? And they got one. Like, think about what they're saying. So the Devils did with the 30 years without one too, right?
Nah, 50 plus. But
All
at the
right.
end of the day, we want one that's more recent. Y'all Cowboy fans kill me with that. Stop holding on to your grandfather trophies, B. Y'all was babies and kids when they did it. Y'all didn't even know who Troy Aikman was. Y'all didn't even know who Emmitt Smith was.
Yeah, man. You just rambling right now. How's the
Nah,
weather
you
outside?
rambling, B.
How's everybody weather out there?
Nah, you holding on to yesterday, son. Come to the 22 with me, yo. We won ours in 17. When the last time the Cowboys won a chip?
All right. So 5 years ago, so you don't think 5 years ago is old news? 5 years ago, I had two kids 5 years ago.
But how many kids you had when y'all won your last chip?
I had none.
You might have been swimming in your daddy's nuts. Like, come on, let's stop playing games right now, bro.
No. I was out and about. I was out and about.
Like I said, shout out to the Cowboys, America's default team. Because America don't rock with y'all, but Flames do. Yeah, that part. Y'all go with the just like Steelers fans. The Steelers got the same amount of chips y'all do.
Bro, I, I, I want you to understand why we're America's team. I want you, like, do you know how profitable that team is?
Shout out to Jerry Jones and marketing schemes.
Yeah, so that's why the American team, they, you know, people, they're like the Floyd Mayweather of sports. People watch the Cowboys just to see them lose.
I agree.
Do you know
I'm one of those people.
every week, like, they're the highest rated team to watch every week, bro.
Yeah, now that Tom Brady ain't not in New England, so go ahead.
Even when he was there, we still was the number one higher rated team to watch, bro. Come on, stop the bullshit.
I don't think so. Everybody wanted to see the GOAT lose. When they went 17-0, everybody was grateful that the Giants beat them so they didn't have the perfect season.
And to me, Tom got the rings, but to me, the greatest quarterback ever is Peyton Manning.
2 chips. You got 2 chips and you call him the greatest quarterback ever?
See, like, you
Him and
comparing
his
a
brother got the
team,
same amount of chips though, right? And his
but
brother's
you
more
see, like,
revered for winning.
you comparing a team stat to individual stat, bro. Like, come on, like make it make sense. So you telling me Tyronn Lue is better than fucking Allen Iverson? Because Tyronn Lue got chips, Allen Iverson don't.
Allen
Or
Iverson
Ryan,
also is in the Hall of Fame.
or Ryan Leaf is better than Dan Marino, because Ryan Leaf got one Super Bowl and Dan Marino got none.
What team he was on and he got a chip for?
The Ravens, wasn't he Ryan Leaf on the Ravens when he got his chip or something like that? No, who was that? I'm thinking about Flacco. My bad.
You said Peyton Manning is one. You said he's the greatest quarterback of all time, right?
Yes.
All right, you entitled to that.
One one gets a play call for him, and one calls the plays. Did you understand what I'm saying,
Again, Tom Brady got like 6 of them things.
bro? Okay, so you're comparing a team stat to in the. All right,
He led them to those championships. What are you talking
you're
about?
alive. Most of the time he had the top-notch defense. Come on, Chris, do you watch
The
football or do you
Patriots,
just
the
watch
Patriots had a
ESPN?
top-notch defense.
They always had a good defense, bro. Chris, do
Okay,
you watch football or do you watch ESPN Red Zone?
I got you, yo. The Ravens had a top-notch defense, and when it
Oh
came to
my,
Tom Brady, hold on. And when it came to Tom Brady and your man and the AFC Championship games, who won those games?
Bill
When the
Belichick.
Patriots. Oh, see, here we go. Like, my God. So Bill Belichick shut your man down then, Peyton Manning,
Yeah, yeah.
but couldn't do it to his little brother in 2 games. I land my plane right there. All the Tom Brady losses came against, let me see who. We beat him, Philly special. The Giants beat him,
And that play,
right?
and that play was illegal.
The fuck are you talking about? It was illegal. Yo,
That
you
Philly,
don't know football, bro.
that Philly special was illegal because the man didn't get set at the line. He still was moving, but the ref let it go. Come on, watch football, bro. Watch football,
You
bro.
come on, bro. That's one of the greatest plays of all time, Don.
But it was illegal motion because your
No, it
man was still.
wasn't.
He was still. Watch the play. He still was moving, and he was covering up the wide receiver. So that is illegal motion.
That's what we doing now. Illegal motion. All right, yo. That
It
was one
was.
touch. That was one touchdown over the many that we scored in that game. Even though Tom Brady killed our defense and dropped 500, we won the chip, baby. Eagles won the Super Bowl. Finally, we finally got one. In the modern age, I don't even think the internet was going on the last time the Cowboys won. They was on some AOL shit in the beginning.
Man, you should throw him out the Cowboys, bro. Damn, this nigga here just be rambling.
Nah, I hate y'all. I hate the
This nigga,
Cowboys. And hate is a
this
strong
nigga just
word.
so. This nigga just be rambling. All right, man. I'm about to go watch Cowboy Radio, man. I see y'all niggas in the field.
Go ahead. Deep at night, the stars shine bright deep in the heart of Texas. That's the only thing y'all can hold on to. Michael Irvin and Troy Aikman and Emmett Smith are not coming back through that door, B. Even with y'all winning yesterday, just know like I told, I'm gonna predict it right now. Put $100 on the table. The Cowboys won't make the playoffs. Now what we talking about? Yeah, that part. That's that real walk down.
You said the walk down Springfield.
Typical Cowboy fan though. They get a win, and the Super Bowl is coming up next. It's a long season, baby. Watch the game work. Talk to me in 17 weeks. Hey, yo, who's in the chat talking about the Eagles should have lost that Super Bowl, baby? Y'all funny, B. Word up.
I ain't gonna lie though, bro. That was a good ass week of football though, man. They had about 4 good ass games and shit. That was decent, man.
Put your money on the Eagles and the Bills tonight. Titans ain't gonna be no match for them, and I think that's the first game. Be the main event at 7:15. So I got my jersey on, got my wings get ready to come from my joint place, whatever. Me and the fam gonna watch the game and watch our Eagles put it on a good performance tonight and show up and show out. Show the Cowboys and the Giants and the Redskins or the Commandos, whatever they call themselves these days, how it's really done.
Yeah, I sure wore my Jackson Field jersey yesterday.
Yo, salute for the beat. Somebody called the cops and tell them that it was a murder in the backyard for real. I mean, I no disrespect. I had the Colts winning. I ain't running with them no more. Like your boy Trevor Lawrence, he coming into his own, and Doug Peterson. Guess what? He was a former Eagles coach, right? Had y'all looking real nice yesterday. I mean, that was a team effort win, and y'all defense came to play. Like I think the dude that was the leading rusher last year, y'all held him to like 50 yards or something like that. Rushing, good job for the Jaguars.
Yeah, remember when we was breaking it down? None of them running backs we picked hit their yards last week. They all got under what they supposed to. But see, like what like Crum said, this it's a passing league now. So you gotta have a quarterback to pass that motherfucker first to open up. You know what I'm saying, for that run game. That's why Derrick Henry ain't gonna get that many yards this year because that motherfucker Tannehill ain't got enough receivers to throw it to like he did last year. What's up, Larry? What's the deal, my boy?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Larry?
What's up?
What's the deal? What you on, my boy?
Shit, they good gas, man.
You on that gas?
Yes, sir.
What you got? What kind of gas you got?
Some blueberry pie or something.
You got that 93 Octane?
Yes, sir.
Smoking high. Huh?
Yeah, I'm high. I don't know what.
Okay, okay,
You
okay.
smoke?
Nah, man, I don't fuck around, man. I used to.
Hell, I don't need to smoke, but shit. I gotta get high.
You got to. What the fuck? Your phone had died or something? Scroll up top for me, Larry. Hit that greenhouse, man.
What y'all at work today or something? Ain't nobody talking?
Yeah, I guess motherfuckers out moving and grooving. Yeah, motherfuckers.
It's my day off. I get the Monday and Tuesdays off. I work hard through the rest of the week, so I'm just leaving some room for other people to give their opinions. So it don't sound like I'm hogging the stage.
Hey, yeah, I'm at work.
And shout out to this room for respecting the fact that people actually have a life off of this app. Other rooms that we were a part of, if you went to work, that was a bad thing. I mean, people got really mad. Like, you at work all the time? You can't chime in the afternoon? Shit, bills got to be paid. Clubhouse don't pay my bills. Me, I pay my own bills.
Facts. If you not chasing a bag, trying to better yourself, why? What we doing? Ain't nobody sitting on Clubhouse all day not doing no work.
Oh, contraire, pour frere. Some people do. They early birds and all nighters.
That wasn't really no room, man. That was more like a fucking podcast that you basically just had to sit back and listen to. Cause once you got to talking, nigga, it was you know what I'm saying? Fuck is you talking about? You ain't talking about what I'm talking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I always said, you know what I mean? I'm thankful for that podcast, as you said it would be. They brought us all together because we all got kicked out one reason or another.
True.
See, with me, it was a little different though, bro. Like I ain't get really kicked out. You know what I'm saying? It was just like once I seen motherfuckers want that no more, then I seen the new room and shit. You know what I'm saying? he had got to the point where he was trying to like, keep motherfuckers around type shit. Like really like, you know what I'm saying? Like noticing that he fucked up and like was like trying to let motherfuckers talk and shit, but wasn't no motherfucker there no more, you know what I'm saying? So I slid off and came over here, you know what I'm saying? That's why I had thanked the motherfuckers who had made this room, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, motherfuckers needed that, bro. That was a real pack.
Yes,
Yeah. So
most definitely. See, I'm a free thinker, and like I respect everybody's opinion. In certain, rooms, they have their protocol and their agenda that's at hand. And when I heard people start talking about like niggas was in the cult, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I heard about Jim Jones and the cyanide and the fruit punch. I ain't even down with none of that shit. So when they kicked me out, it was a blessing. Cause like I got moved off the island, like Survivor. So we were good with that. And I don't have no problems with the room or nothing. But like at the end of the day, I love this room because it's a bunch of free thinkers like myself. And there's also objective here, where there's a lot of brothers with great information that they're passing down, which they could be charging niggas for on the free. And even though we can agree about some things, and we all have our disagreements at times, it's respectable. It's not nobody got to get no hands touched and bodily harm done to, or all that other fallacious bullshit that niggas be on this app saying. And that's why I respect the room and all the content creators of this room. Salute to y'all. CMB, we all we got. We up in here, New Jack City. You already know what it is. Click the green house at the top. Follow all the mods. Come into the room, speak your opinion, but be respectful at all times, and we'll be respectful to you. And no, this is not a dictatorship or a cult. I said it.
but check it out though, right? See why this room gonna work? Cause we came on this bitch to socialize, bro. We came on, you know what I'm saying? Like we ain't come on this motherfucker to make no money, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's his mission, bro. To make some motherfucking money, man. You know what I mean? Niggas got jobs and niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is decent already, man. You know what I mean? He trying to
You got yourself or you got a family to take care of. Clubhouse is a nice segue in some ways on your downtime or in the time that you got to fill in. Like, I'm gonna come into the room. Oh, they talking about this. Let me get my opinion about it. But it can't be like if you get dead air space basically, and you run in a 24/7 room. You can't be doing that on Clubhouse because people got lives outside this app. Clubhouse is not my life. I'm actually a real live person that deal with real people in real life. So when I can come on, I come on. When I can't, I can't. Sometimes I just sit back and listen. Don't even talk because that's what it is. It's just an app. It's a form of entertainment in one ways, and there's also the knowledge and educational aspect. And that's why we're in this room because I've seen they got business class like yesterday. Yesterday was Sunday, I believe. Like I lose the days of the week because I work so hard sometimes. They had business class up in here to put people on game how to get your LLC, how to start your business. If you have an issue with your business, here's the paperwork that you got to get together to start your business. That's enlightening each one, teach one status for me. And that's what's good about here. In other rooms, in that room, you couldn't even go into another room. You go to another room and this is what they content about. You playing the 50 or you an agent sent by somebody to sabotage and all that crazy stuff. Like at the end of the day, I don't have no ill will, and I say that respectfully. I came on this app for one thing and one thing only: to be a part of a group of people that's looking for the betterment of us as a people. So if you can show me something that I don't know to help me in my life, or I got some stuff that I can help you in your life, that's all that matters. That's what the internet should be used for.
see
These apps like Clubhouse is. Yeah.
that's what he fucking up at. He think he was sending out a message to help motherfuckers, bro. What message he was sending out to help motherfuckers? Break it down niggas' cases. You know what I'm saying? And really look at the cases like, oh no, this nigga getting locked up, or you know what I'm saying? Like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. This nigga wasn't sending no message, bro. That nigga was clout chasing, man. Nigga was a clout chaser, man. And all that, you couldn't go to other rooms, shit, bro. I wasn't trying to hit none of that shit. Nigga, I was still sliding, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, that was the thing for me. Like before we even joined that room, I didn't even know what Clubhouse was. I thought that room was what this room is, or currently is constructed to be. Because I used to get on Clubhouse and just listen for entertainment. Oh, they talking about this and they talking about that. Because I was like had some downtime at my work, like, oh, what's going on the internet? I didn't even know what the fuck a Clubhouse was prior to that room, and I would say that all the time. Because in the beginning, that room seemed like what it is here, and I hope that this room stays on the course that it's currently on and don't segue. And I believe it won't because the people that started it have a different agenda. It's not a me thing, it's a we thing. As far as they want to put up content that helps everybody that's on the app. Like even yesterday with the fucking football shit, niggas was giving out picks. All right, so son, y'all should ride with this to make some money and put some money in your pocket, not just mine. And like I said before, and I'll say it again, when I heard, and I'll say it, I don't got no problem saying I'm a man, fuck it. When I heard my man Wack say, y'all like a cult over there. Like y'all can't speak unless son allow y'all to speak. Like I'm 44 years old, ain't no man. I stayed out here in this free world without going to jail, so somebody can dictate when I go to sleep, how I move and how I groove. Ain't no man gonna dictate how Kareem moves. And when I heard that, I took some kind of offense. Like, nah, is the room really like that? But when you sit back and be quiet for a second and just listen, it was like a cult. When Son wasn't in the room and all of us that's in this room was on the stage, we was talking about this and talking about that, whatever topic that was at hand. Son came in the room with the angry, yo, y'all talking about this bullshit, y'all sabotaging my room, blah blah blah. Unless it was the controversial things, I ain't about that life. I've been there. I'm 44. I've been happy to make it to my 45th year next year. We don't got time for that. TikTok, the clock is going on. I'm getting older, and while I'm getting older, I'm trying to get wiser. So all that young boy stuff, that's the young man sport, to be out there puffing out your chest. I'm that nigga, and I'm doing it like this and that and the third, and who you can get it, and they can get it. All over social media, over recorded content for Clubhouse, where if you do some shit to somebody, somebody can say, hey, he said this on Clubhouse. Go back to the videotape. And bam, you said that. Now you in jail for the next 20, 30 years over some dumb shit. Nah, we ain't about that. I came on this platform for one reason only. To exchange knowledge with like-minded people, even though just not like-minded people. So we can all give our opinion on a stage. Because in most rooms on Clubhouse, unless you with whatever their agenda for their content is, you can't even speak. And that's why we respect this room here, because in spite of the fact that some things might be said controversial and some people might not agree, they give you the platform to express your opinion without motherfucking prejudice. And that in that room it was. And unless you went with the narrative what the creator was about, then hey, it is what it is. And now that the fact that we got this room going and we all collectively are here to do our own thing, you still hear snippets when you go on YouTube about what we're doing. We're not even a part of the room anymore. That's like a chick that you was fucking with and you ain't ride with no more. You hurt? You in your feelings? All right, we ain't rocking no more. You move on, I move on. Best wishes to you, everything that you do. But you ain't gotta speak on my name or the niggas that's around you. But I do hear that when I'm on YouTube. But at the end of the day, that's my man. I guess they're looking for content or drama, and that's Clubhouse in its whole. That's why they all hate Whack 100. He told niggas this is entertainment. He start shit up with people, start these fucking social media beefs, and they don't go no further than that. It's just some shit for niggas to talk to and for the millions and millions to listen to.
But one thing I did notice, this nigga, bro, his life outside the app gotta be bogus than a motherfucker, bro. It got to be, bro, because the nigga was just, weird as hell and angry at all times. Like the nigga ain't got no life outside this app.
What
His
life, my nigga?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like his life was YouTube and Clubhouse, bro. That to be an older man, bro, that shit's sad, bro. That shit is sad, bro. Like, I don't know, bro.
And my ultimate discourse was one thing that I saw. Like I mean, I used to be in the streets. Now we, do it a whole different way. Is when we understand that WWE shit, that Vince McMahon type of persona. Y'all beefing and then y'all cool, and then y'all on the same team, and then you're beefing and you're cool, and you're on the same team. Like at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Shout out to Whack 100
Yeah, shout out to Wack.
because at the end of the day, I didn't want to believe a lot of stuff that Son said when I was in the room, but you see it. You see it, yo. I see now my man don't even speak Son's name, but every other day or every other cast, there's a Whack 100 motherfucking show going on. I used to call it Whack TV. I don't give no man that much energy. If I have any issue with any of y'all and we can't come to a respectful agreement or disagreement about it, I'll get out the room altogether. Cause I'm a heterosexual man. I don't give no man that much energy in my life. Hell, I don't even give a woman that much energy in my life. We can't get along, then we both can get gone. Well, I saw that WWE shit over there. One moment they was beefing. Next minute they talking to each other. Oh yeah, whoop de whoop. I gotta make sure he had the late night. So it's all a fucking play, a scripted play type shit, like wrestling is. Vince said you gonna beef with Stone Cold Undertaker. He gonna slam you, get you for the pin tonight, and then that SummerSlam you get the title back. Like we ain't even about that shit. We grown over here. Word up. But like, I don't want to speak too much on my man name because, like I said, that can be content. They can say like they over there talking about me. That's the 50. They agents. It's that walk down and all that crazy stuff. Do what you do in your room and let us do what we do over here. No hard feelings, B. We was all a team at once. Some of us got kicked out. Some of us got blocked from the room. Others just walked away. And now we bringing content that we like over here, and they bringing content what they doing over there. When the next Young Thug story come up, and y'all want to do the wild thing, do that. The next rapper that goes through a trial, and y'all want to just sit like this, the first 48, do y'all thing over there like so. While we over here talking about business that can help each one that's in this room be better than what they was in real life, in real time. And for us that gotta go to work, like you hear me talking right now, I'm off today. You got time right now, free game to talk right now. And those that's sitting on the panel, don't be quiet. If you want to say something, chime in, speak. But we do have lives outside this app. And I think sometimes when people glorify people with these PTRs and we part of this group or this room, we lose sense of the fact there's a thing called reality that we get outside of this app that we on Clubhouse. Don't let Clubhouse become your life where you got to be up all day and up all night. I ain't gonna be on this app all day and night. I'm off today, so I got some time today. My wife's at work, my kids in school. I ain't doing right now, chilling. My shit is good on the back end, so I got some time to chime in on topics that y'all want to talk about or speak about. But when it all comes home, when my wife come home and my kids come home, I'm gonna be what I am, a family man first. I'll see y'all later. I'm taking care of me and mine, like my man Stu do. He be here, he be there, doing what he gotta do. Black Dave, my nigga Brick, my nigga Crumbs, all of us, we have a life outside of this app. And I used to get mad, like when Son come in like, on some blast, like, oh, y'all got the room all quiet. Y'all self-sabotage. We got a life, my nigga. He don't got no kids. His only responsibility is him. And respectfully, that's what it is. Build your room, build your brand. But some of us, we gotta clock out when we go to work. We got to make sure our families are good when we go to work. We got to make sure we good. I don't have that time. So, with that being said, we can continue the conversation. If anything somebody want to talk about at Paramount, the CMB, Cash Money Brothers, we all we got. New Jack City, we in the building. The room stay lit, and that's that real shit.
Have y'all seen that video of the Caucasian girl rapping that period I period shit?
Now, I ain't seen that video. You might want to post the link in the
I'm gonna post
chat
a
if you
link.
can, sister.
She literally said nothing on on the rap song at all, except period I period and she got a fucking record deal for just that.
She went viral on TikTok or some shit, right?
Yeah, went viral on TikTok and got a record deal behind it. Now, if I'm trying to say what I need to say without being rude about it. I don't necessarily care that she got the record deal because they just handed them out at this point. My issue is one, you're playing like you have a mental disability. When if you scroll to the bottom of her page, she's normal at the bottom of her page. You scroll to the top, it appears that she has a mental disability. And two, the record label who signed her passed up a black girl who is crazy talented, and the reason they passed her up is they said she was too big of an activist for black people. But yet it's a black record label who signed this white girl.
Yo, who signed her?
Hold on, let me find a link real quick.
I just watched that video the other day. That shit trash. She trash.
Okay, the link posted is the girl that fucking got the record deal. Let me see if I can find the other link where the girl was saying she got passed up.
Who got the record deal?
The girl in the
The
video
the
up
white
top.
girl. The white girl in the video.
Oh,
She couldn't even ride the beat with the little bullshit bars she was having.
What's that she doing with her tongue? What the fuck is that?
fuck, my phone not fucking charging, bro. Shit, fucking. Ain't fucking charging this. Raggedy. This is a brand new fucking charger though. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, before your shit die, Larry, hit that greenhouse.
What it do?
Hit that greenhouse at the top so when we make new rooms and shit, you know what I'm saying, you'll be notified, bro.
So what now?
Hit that greenhouse at the top for me so when we make new rooms and shit, you know, you can pop in.
All right, that what's up.
Tell you talk to the motherfucker CMB.
So what now?
He asked you, he asked you who you talking to. Tell you,
Oh, my wife.
yeah, tell you talking to the CMB, Joe. We in there.
She's talking about, I think you talking to yourself.
Oh, you must got the headphones in or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know the hell Jay yet. Uh-oh. Hey, what the hell Jay at in here? He ain't know here today?
Nah, he ain't here. He just ain't saying nothing. Jay, where you at, boy?
Yeah, his name was.
Well,
It was.
no, sir.
Right there. Look.
Let's say Asian.
Uh, J name ain't up there.
No, is
He
that
must be
wrong?
gone
That's
now. Nah,
wrong.
this shit, he went here early.
Man,
He ain't that no more.
Jay,
Don't mess man. Don't mess man.
I'm not.
Yeah, get me out.
That's not Jay.
Yeah, it
No, it's
is.
not.
Yes, it is. He changed the picture, man.
His name was something else.
Man, this J.
That is not Jay.
This fuck it is.
No, it's not.
Man, James Scott. I know it is. He was just in here. That what his picture look like, one of those. No.
You saying that because it say Jay. That's not him.
That is. He in here. He just ain't saying that, man.
All right. I hear you.
Hey, J, man, say something so this damn girl can shut up. I've been calling that nigga phone. I know he in there. He just ain't fucking saying that.
You.
CMB, what's going on, bruh? Quiet in here. Say less.